the Israelites, from what I'd known, just growing up, was the people from like the Middle East, and then I recently came across Black Israelites.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah.
So, so
What was that?
do you think that the people that live in the land of Israel today, do you believe that they are physical descendants or children of? I said, do you believe that the people who are in the land of Israel today, the people who are classically known, all right, as being the Jews, right? Do you believe that they are the physical descendants
Well, I don't
of
know about
the
physical and
Israelites, the ancient
spiritual.
Israelites? Do you believe
I
that they
couldn't
are
tell
the
you if it
descendants of
was
Abraham,
physical or
Isaac, and
spiritual.
Jacob? Well, they're definitely not spiritually. I would say that I would contend that they're not the spiritual children, right? Or the physical children, right? And the whole idea of being a spiritual child is not even a biblical concept, right? But so do you agree with the notion that so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are the Israelites here in the Western Hemisphere?
Um, I'm Well, according to what I've known, anybody can convert and just, you could be Black, Hispanic, Indian, Mexican, and you can convert to be a Jew.
Do you know what a Jew is, brother?
A Jew is somebody who's from the 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay, so the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Go back to 12 sons, right? 12 men who descend from a man named Israel, right? You have Jacob, his name is changed to Israel. The first Israelite is a man named Reuben, right? The second Israelite is a man named Simeon. The third Israelite is a man named Levi. And the fourth Israelite is a man named Judah, right? So a Jew is not the 12 descendants of the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. A Jew is three specific descendants of three of those sons, right? So Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, those would be the Jews, right? When you read in the Bible about the Jews refer to the inhabitants of Judea. Why? Because you had the southern kingdom of Judah, right? And you have the northern kingdom of Israel, right? Benjamin and Levi decided to stay Judite, a Benjamite, or an Levite. That's what a Jew is. So now understanding that a Jew is a people group, is a race, right? Is an ethnicity. Is it possible to convert to an ethnicity?
Now, you can't convert to an ethnicity. You can't convert to a Chinese person.
Mm-hmm. I would agree. So you cannot convert to be a Jew, right? You can convert to the ways of the Jews. You can start practicing what they practice. I agree with that, right? But you can. I just can't become a Jew. Like the same way I just can't become a Chinese man just because I moved to China, right? And I eat egg foo young, right? And you know, I spike my hair or however, whatever they do, whatever Chinese people do, right? I can't just. I'm not Chinese, right? So so again, let me ask you: do you believe that those people who are known to by the world as the Jews, right? The ones that are living in the land of Israel today, do you believe that they are the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob?
Unless you have something different, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have a reason to believe they would. They're not.
Okay. Well, that's not the topic of this debate or conversation, right? But they are, just spoiler alert, they are not. Right? Biblical prophecy proves that they are not. Biblical prophecy says that the children of Israel and the children of Judah would have to walk together, be oppressed together in a particular land, and walk out of that land and come back to the land of Israel.
Uh-huh.
That did not happen in 1948, right?
Yeah, that's interesting.
But into this whole virgin birth.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. So to this virgin birth thing.
Yeah.
Right. So tell me what is your understanding of the biblical text regarding the birth of the world called Jesus Christ?
Yeah, give me 1 minute. You can talk for 1 minute. Let me get rid of some tabs. I got like hella tabs up here and it's slowing my computer down. So let me just exit out some tabs and I'll answer that question as soon as I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, and if you want me to bring out a Bible verse or anything like that,
but buy me some time.
I can pull it up for you.
Yeah, please.
No problem. All right. So, family, again, just so you know, brother, no one's watching us live, just for the record.
Oh man, make it live.
Family, right now, members of my congregation, the body that I'm part of. So you see this shirt, it says SICARII.
Yeah.
That's the that I'm part of. Right now, at this current time, one of the elders of the camp, he's live right now. So we have time.
I got you.
Yeah,
makes sense.
So yeah, a lot of times what I have to do is I have to set these up, during times that are available for myself and whatever guests that I'm having. We record it, we have the dialogue, and then it will premiere for the edification of the followers to watch during my particular time slot.
So, that makes absolute good sense. Because you don't want to steal somebody's time,
Yeah,
you don't do that.
Yeah.
It's a time.
We do everything decently in order.
Right. Yeah, of course, because this is not, you have your time and they have theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Live. Yeah, yep. I get it.
Yeah. So again, family, as you're watching the replays, as you're watching the premiere of this dialogue / debate, go ahead and hit that like button, share the video so that more people can get edified. And remind me of your name again, brother. Is it Robert?
Yeah, Robert Harris. Yep.
Okay. All right. So you ready, King?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead. I'll let you start.
Repeat the question one more time.
Oh yeah. What? So we're talking about the virgin birth, right? What is your understanding about the birth of Jesus Christ?
Yeah. So what I read and gathered, from my years of reading the gospel, is that Jesus was supposed to come down through a woman, but without an agency of a male, right?
Without what?
The agency of a man, like an actual human being man.
What was the word you used? Without the what?
Male. I said male at first. MALE.
Yeah, but what you said without the something.
The agency of a man, a male. Like where a man had no part in Jesus coming into existence.
Okay, and where in the Bible are you gathering that from?
That is Luke chapter 1, I believe around 30 something. 30 something.
Luke 1, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start at, we can start around like verse 26, right? So it says, Jesus's birth foretold, right? It says, and in the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from God unto the city of Galilee named Nazareth,
right,
to a virgin espoused to a man whose name was Joseph. So this is a woman that is betrothed or promised to a man named Joseph of the house of David. Right. And the virgin's name was Mary. And the angel came in unto her and said, Hail, thou that art highly favored, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women. Right. And when she saw him, she was troubled at his saying and cast in her mind what manner of salutation this should be. The angel said unto her, Fear not, Mary, for thou hast found favor with God. And behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb. Thou shalt conceive in thy womb,
Right.
and bring forth a son, and shalt call his name Jesus. Right? Now, in the Hebrew, his name would be Yahushai. Are you familiar with that? All right, so yeah, the letter J, less than 500 years old. Okay, it's the newest letter to the English alphabet. Okay, and this is 2,000 plus years ago. All right, and Mary lived in the land of Israel. They spoke Hebrew, right? So there's no J in the Hebrew language. His name in Hebrew would be Yahushai, right? So just so you know, as I read, right? So it says, He shall be great and shall be called the Son of the Highest. And the Lord God shall give unto him the throne of his father David. What does that mean?
That just means that he's coming from the obviously as a spiritual father, because he doesn't have a father named David. David has his own sons. So this just means that he's coming from the lineage, the offspring of David.
From the what?
The lineage or offspring of David.
Okay, cool. So now let's go right back up, right? Yeah. So you're telling me that this passage of scripture tells us that there's no man involved in the birth of Jesus Christ, yet it says that the Lord God is going to give him the throne of his father David, right? And then we see, that's what you're telling me? Okay, well, so why does the angel, right? Why does the writer of the gospel, Luke, go out of his way right here in verse 27 to say, to a virgin, right? Mm-hmm. Espoused. This woman is now, she's promised, right. She's engaged, betrothed to a man whose name is Joseph of the house of David. So Joseph is of the house of David, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now we're going to jump back down, right? It says, and behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb and bring forth a son, and shalt call his name Yahushai, Jesus. He shall be great and shall be called the Son of the Highest, and the Lord shall give unto him the throne of his father David.
Right.
So how is David his father if Joseph is not his father? But Joseph is being called being mentioned to be of the house of David.
So his mother is not from the house of David?
It doesn't say that his mother's of the house of David?
But we know she's an Israelite, correct?
Yeah. An Israelite is a person who descends from one of 12 patriarchs.
Right.
Who descends from one of 12.
So let me insert this real fast. Let me insert this. So Zacharias, what tribe is he from?
Zacharias? Yeah. Zacharias is of the tribe of Levi.
And what tribe is his wife from? Elizabeth.
Of the tribe of Levi.
How do we know that?
Because it tells us that, right? Let's read.
Right.
It says, verse 5, there was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest. So the priests, according to the Bible, are Levites.
Okay.
Right? Named Zacharias of the course of Abiah, right? We can read about these courses in, I believe that's what, 2 Samuel, right? It says, and his wife was of the daughters of Aaron. Who's Aaron?
Aaron's Moses' brother.
And what tribe is Moses and Aaron from?
Levites.
Okay, so if she's of the daughters of Aaron, that means that she's a Levite, right?
Right. And so would Zacharias be also, right?
Zacharias is a Levite as well.
Right.
Yes.
So that was my point. So if Zacharias is a Levite, it makes sense he's going to marry a Levite woman. If Joseph is from the house of David, it makes sense he's going to marry a woman from the house of David.
So you're telling me that Israelites didn't marry within tribes?
Now, I'm just saying, when I read this, right, when I read the Bible, I'm reading that it makes sense that Zacharias married a woman from his tribe, that Joseph is going to marry a woman from a wife from his tribe.
I don't listen. Is your wife black?
I'm not married.
You're not married, right? All right. You have a child, right?
Yeah, black. Yeah.
All right. The mother of your child, right? She's black, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, guess what? My wife is not wouldn't be considered black. She would be considered so-called Latino or Hispanic, right? She's not of my tribe, right? She's of my nation. So just because you have a woman that's black, right, does not mean that that's something that you can apply to me, right?
Right.
So why would we do that with Zachariah and Elizabeth and say Joseph has to be marrying or taking a woman who's of his tribe?
No, I never said it has to be. The fact it doesn't mention Mary's tribe. There's a question mark there. So
her tribe is irrelevant.
No, actually, it's relevant if you're asking me how does the house of David apply here. I'm saying,
but here's the thing: it doesn't say that she's of the house of David at all anywhere in the Bible.
I got you. I understand that. And what I'm saying is, it doesn't say that she's not either. So I'm saying that this is just logic for me.
That's illogical, brother. Right?
But you're asking me my understanding, and I'm saying this is how I come to this conclusion. I'm saying the same way.
I understand that I understand that you're coming to that conclusion.
Right.
But that's an illogical conclusion to come to.
Okay, so here's a question for you then. So Matthew chapter 1, that genealogy is who? Of whom?
Of Jesus.
I know, but what parent of Jesus?
Of Joseph.
Okay, and Luke chapter 3, that genealogy is what parent of Jesus?
Okay, all right, let's go. Let's go there, right?
Please.
We will go there, right? Let's go to Luke 3. Actually, before we go to Luke 3, so let's go back down to Luke. Finish up in Luke 1, right? Just to
let's do Luke 3. Right? Let's do Luke 3 a little last because we're gonna be all over the place. Let's let that be a segment by itself.
Okay, yeah. Listen, I am very well equipped to address Luke 3, right?
No. So I'm saying we could do that because I want to stay somewhere. I don't want to be anywhere.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, let's just finish this right here, all right? I'm with you, brother. Right. So again, it goes out your way to let you know that this man Joseph, right? He has an espoused wife, right? He is of the house of David. It does not say that she is of the house of David.
No, it does not.
Right. Then I'm going to jump down. It says, verse 32, he shall be great, in reference to the child Jesus, Yahushua, and shall be called the Son of the Highest, and the Lord God shall give unto him the throne of his father, David.
Right.
David is his father, right? Guess what? Judah cannot be my father if my father isn't of Judah, right? David.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
Are you sure about that one?
I am absolutely sure about that, right? Let's keep reading. It says, and he shall reign over the house of Jacob forever, and of his kingdom there shall be no end. Now, what's important to understand is that this is a biblical reference. Do you know what this is referencing?
Yeah, 2 Samuel chapter 7, verses
okay, cool.
12.
Let's go there.
Yeah.
All right. 2 Samuel chapter 7.
First, you start at 12.
Yep, absolutely. Right. It says, and when the day when do I want to start? Okay, I'm going to start at verse 11, right?
Yeah.
And also, and as since the time that I commanded judges to be over my people Israel, and have caused thee to rest from all thine enemies, also the Lord, Yahweh, telleth thee that he will make thee an house. So who's the thee? It's David.
Yeah.
And when thy days be fulfilled, meaning when you're dead, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers, I will set up thy seed, right? Thy seed after thee, which shall proceed out of thy bowels. What does that mean?
Exactly what it said.
What is his bowels?
Let's see what it says. It's strong. I'm not sure.
I'm saying what is a man's bowels? What seed proceeds out of a man's bowels?
I don't see that word seed as sperm, by the way. I see it as offspring. Okay.
You don't see it as sperm? I got you. Watch this, right? So here we have in the Hebrew the word for seed, right? Zerai. Let's see how how the Israelites translated that word into Greek, right? The Septuagint, right? So let's go, boom, right here. This is the Greek word for seed. Let's let the white guy say it. What does that sound? What does sperma sound like?
Yeah, it sounds funny, but that's a Greek term. But what is the Hebrew? So the Hebrew word for seed is what?
Zerai.
Right. And what does that mean in that context?
It means your actual seminal fluid. That's what
in the Strongs,
brother.
I'm just
let's I'll
yeah.
pull
I'm
it
saying
up, right?
I'm saying it first in 2 Samuel chapter 7. Let's look at the Strong's word for seed.
I got it. It said seed.
Right.
Seed, figuratively fruit, plant, sowing time, posterity. What does posterity mean? Let's look that up.
What does child mean? I see child there too.
All future generations of people.
Yeah, lineage.
So the future generation. Wait. Slow down, right? The word Zerai in Hebrew means posterity, which is all future generations of people, right? Okay. It says carnally, child, fruitful, seed, all right, sowing time, right? We can look at how it's used, right? It's the seed of a thing, right? Whether it's of herbs, right? Whether it's of plants, right? Let's look at Genesis 4:25. And Adam knew his wife. What does that mean? He had sex with her. And she bare a son and called his name Seth. For God said, she hath appointed me another seed. Who is his seed?
Wait, stop it. Can you just prove my point? He said God did what to him? God appointed another seed. So not another sperm, right? Just another child.
Brother, we say colloquially, black folks, so-called black Americans, you say, oh yeah, that's my seed. Talking about my child. My child is my seed. I am the seed of my father.
But I'm saying I disagree with, and I said that early, I disagree that seed means sperm. It doesn't. It means child or offspring or actual seed, like of a mustard seed.
Brother, no.
Okay,
brother,
wait. So let's take that same word seed there and let's make sense of it in sperm in that same context. God appointed me another sperm, and he's talking about Seth, an actual kid. That was
a seed. The brother, what produces a child?
Sperm.
So this is my seed. This is my child.
Okay, well, hold on. But is a child sperm?
Brother, you're being super myopic, right? So I want to point something out, right? You said like mustard seed, right? Well, I can look up mustard seed in the Bible, and guess what? You don't have the word sperma there because that's not the concept of that type of seed.
Are you sure you don't have sperma there?
That language. Sperma's not there.
Hold on.
Sperma's not here. When in reference to a mustard seed, the scriptures about mustard seed, the word sperma is not used.
Go to Matthew chapter 13, verse 32. And let's look at the Strongs. Matthew 13, verse 32.
Okay, you're right. I'll give you that. It does say seeds, right? But regardless, that mustard seed, that mustard plant does not exist without the seed. And which part of a plant, which gender or sex of a plant is the one that produces the seed?
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you all day.
Male plant, right?
Look, I'm going to agree with you all day if you say, did this man's sperm cause this kid? I'm going to agree with you all day if you say it like that. But if you're telling me the word seed itself means sperm in the context, that's when I'm going to disagree.
Let me ask you a question. Did Joseph's sperm or seed cause the birth of Jesus Christ? Yes or no? Why?
Because we didn't read it. Just like you said, we can't read Mary's creation of the house of David. We can't read Joseph's sperm.
So can you show me any other way that a child can be born? Any other way?
Virgin birth.
What does virgin birth mean?
Well, according to Luke chapter 1, right? So let's go back there real fast.
Mm-hmm.
And matter of fact, you don't even have to go there. I'll just ask you the question, because now if you disagree, we'll go there. So you don't have to go there. Do you believe at the time that angel was talking to Mary that she was a woman without sex?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. So a virgin, I understand a virgin means two things, right? It means a woman who is young at marriageable age, but who could have sex already, like Isaiah's wife in Isaiah chapter 7, 7 and 14. When that prophecy was there, that woman already had a kid. They was going to a second kid. So, but she was young. She was at a marriageable age, going to her second kid. Mary was both virgins. She was a virgin, being that she was young at marriageable age, and she was a virgin in the other sense that she never had sex.
So here's the thing. I would agree, right? During the encounter where Gabriel, right? What you got to understand is that Gabriel is an angel that's speaking to Mary, right? Before she's even has conceived any seed, and it says conceived seed, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So let's go back here, right? Let's go back to Luke 1, right? It says, "And behold, thou shalt." What does thou shalt?
That means you will.
Right. You will conceive in thy womb. Okay, so she's going to conceive. What is conception?
It means to become pregnant.
Okay, and how is a human being become pregnant?
So I will give you this without foot shuffling. Normally, a human being to become pregnant, they need to have a male, and they need to have some type of sexual intercourse where semen is into her one way or another. That's how it's typically done.
Okay, so conception is typically by a male ejaculating inside of a woman. All right, that sperm cell, that lucky cell, incubating. All right, and crossing through that egg, zygote is created, a fetus is created. We go through a 9 to 10 month gestation period, and then boom, birth.
As far as I've ever known, yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is who the world calls Jesus Christ, is he an Israelite?
Yes.
Yes or no? Okay. Who are his brethren?
I'm aware that Joseph and Mary did have sex eventually and have kids. So
I didn't ask you that. I did not ask you that.
You said who's, like, so when you say brethren, do you mean like his lineage, like offspring?
Who are his
Israelites,
brethren?
right? The 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay. Yes. Okay, cool.
I was just unclear. I wasn't avoiding your question. I was just unclear, because if you say brethren, that could be your actual brother, or it could be
of course,
kinfolk.
Right. Well, when you go back, like, we are actually all brothers, right? You're my brother, right? Because we descend from a common ancestor.
Man, right? That's why we say brother,
Yeah, of course. And for the Israelites, which means the sons of Israel, the children, the term children of Israel in Hebrew is Banya Yasha'Allah, right? Or Beni Yisrael, if you ask Jewish people, right, who speak Yiddish, right? Beni Yisrael, right? Or Banya Yasha'Allah in the ancient tongue, right? So I'm glad you agreed that Jesus Christ, right? He is an Israelite, and his brethren are the Israelite. Cool. So let's read this. Hebrews 2:15. And deliver them deliver them who through fear of death were all their lifetime subject unto bondage. For verily he took not on him the nature of angels, but he took on him the seed sperma, right? The seed of Abraham, right? Wherefore in all things it behooved him to be made like unto his brethren, that he might be a merciful and faithful high priest in things pertaining to God, to make reconciliation for the sins of the people. So the scriptures are telling us that Jesus Christ was made like unto his brethren in all things.
I
What does that
agree.
mean?
Can I bring you to another verse where
Can you
yeah,
explain that?
all of his brethren was born of a woman.
How?
His brethren had fathers, physical earthly fathers, but they were all definitely born of a woman. And matter of fact, not all of them had an Israelite father, but they definitely had an Israelite mother.
Can you show me that in the Bible? Can you show me how the Israelites reckon their genealogy and how you're reckoned an Israelite through your mother? Can you
Yeah.
show me that
So
in the
can I
Bible?
first pull up a couple scriptures that supports like my argument, like the same way you went and pull some things up, which is very good. Like you brought up Hebrews 2:15. That's a very good scripture. So I would like to just support myself with some scripture before I
You can
yeah,
definitely do that, but can
right.
you answer my
I
question
got you.
first?
Believe me, I'm not going to let you down. But I want to go on the attack also. I don't want to be on the defense the whole dialogue. So let me just support my stance. We'll just maybe 3 verses, then I'll go right to your question. I'll go right to it. Just 3 verses, and there's some of them are just one-liners. And
Brother, just answer my question first, and then you can go and bring out your
okay. The reason
verses.
why I'm stalling because that's going to cause a whole different debate, which I don't want to do that right now. Just like I didn't want to do Luke 3 right now. I want to stay focused. So let me just
Okay,
so let me
I
just show
got
you
you. Go
how
ahead.
our
Go
brethren
ahead.
right. Let me just show you how our brethren was all made the same way, because I'm gonna support my claim. So if you could pull up Galatians chapter 4 and read verse 4.
This does not help you, sir.
Really? That's interesting.
This does not help you. Okay, I'll read it, right? Galatians
Yeah.
4:4. But when the fullness of the time was
Yep.
come, God sent forth
Right.
his son, made of a
Uh-huh.
woman, made under the law, according to the law,
Wait. Let's slow
right?
down on word for word. So who sent their son, by the way? Who sent their son? Right.
God.
Not Joseph. And who was the son made of?
That hold on. That does not mean because God sent you.
Right. Yeah. So I get that.
God sent everybody on the planet
I'm
Earth,
with you. I'm
right?
with you on that. So
So for the record, that does not say that. That verse does not say not Joseph.
I'll be no,
Don't say that.
I'm adding
You,
that in there, obviously.
yeah, you are. Yes,
Yeah,
you are adding
yeah,
that in
I'm
there.
adding that. We can't have like a cool conversation. So I'm adding that in there. Myself, I'm admitting I'm adding that in there. But this was the time to say made from a man. But the Bible, like you said, the author decided to say, we're going to mention God, we're going to mention Jesus, we're going to mention Mary, but we're not going to mention Joseph.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
So when you said made like his brethren, just responding to Hebrews 2:15, when he's made like his brethren, all of the brethren was born of a woman, but not all of them was born of a man from Israel. And then you ask me to prove that, right? Okay. So I like how you asked me a question before you go to this. I will go to the verse right here, but I need to know something first about this. Do you believe that a non-Israelite male can have sex with a Israelite woman, and that woman still carries the seed, still preserve lineage of Israel?
I'm confused. Your
Okay, so
question
let me
is
put okay,
confusing.
let me like this. If a Hamite had sex with an Israelite woman, that son, is he Hamite because of the dad, or is he Israel because of the woman?
He's a
Now I'm gonna
Hamite.
say he's Israel because of the woman.
Can you prove that?
Yes.
Okay, show me.
Got you. Okay, let me just go to. I'm just gonna Bible Hub and click something in there and make sure I get it exactly where it's at. But I will pull it up. Like I said, I was gonna do. That's like I said, bro. I'm never gonna dodge a claim that I make. I'll make it. I just might want to insert it first.
Okay, be getting
Yeah.
to it.
So, blah, 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 blah. Give me about 30 seconds. I'm just reading through my notes.
All right, let's get a little.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't make it too boring.
Oh, I got you. I got something for you. Let's get a little music.
Are you ready?
Oh, we were just waiting. We were just waiting for you, bro.
Can you do me a favor and go to 1 Chronicles chapter 2? I'm so glad you were waiting. The wait is no longer needed.
1 Chronicles 2.
Can you read verse 1 slowly so we don't miss what's going on here? Okay.
These are the
Hold
sons
on,
of Israel.
no. You're reading past too fast. These are the sons of who? So we know we're reading about the sons of Israel, correct? Okay, go ahead and read about the sons.
Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Joseph, Benjamin, Naphtali, Gad.
So that's the proof that we're talking about the sons of Israel, but it's going to be more specific which son we're talking about. Okay, so can you go to verse 12?
And Boaz begat Obed, and Obed begat Jesse.
So we're dealing with a lineage here, like no different than Matthew or Luke. Read verse 13.
And Jesse begat his firstborn Eliab, and Abinadab, and second Shema, the third.
So now 15 is the key verse. Read 15.
Ozem the sixth.
So that's just telling you the different sons. That's telling you the order of kids. What order David come from the kids of Jesse? So David is the 7th son of Jesse. So I'm pointing out this it said it in verse 1. This is a lineage through David. Okay. Now, are you familiar with this lineage, by the way? Have you ever read 1 Chronicles chapter 2? Okay. Then why are we even arguing? Read 34.
Right. Okay. Verse 34. It reads, now Sheshan had no sons, but daughters, and Sheshan had a servant, an Egyptian, whose name was Jarha. And Sheshan gave his daughter to Jarha, his servant, to wife, and bare him Attai.
All right, read 36 and stop right there.
And Attai begat Nathan.
And Nathan begat who?
And Nathan begat
Zabai. Even though an Egyptian was added as a father in the lineage, it still continued as the lineage of Israel, Judah, all the way down to the last one, to the last verse.
You say what now?
The Egyptian, the Sheshan had no sons. He only had daughters. So he wanted to continue the lineage through his daughters. So he gave his daughter the Egyptian male servant, the maid or whatever, the servant. And he had sex with his daughter, and they begot Ita. And that kid was not called an Egyptian. That kid preserved the seed of Judah all the way down to the last name.
It does not. Okay. No, it does not say that anywhere.
I was hoping you say that.
Brother.
Now watch this. Hold on. I was hoping you say that. Watch this. Watch this blessing I'm gonna do for you here. Watch this. I was hoping you say that. Because I like a good challenge here and there. I like when people call my bluff. I kind of heard that before. And they said, they didn't say that. Really? Okay. So I'm just pulling up for myself right now. So you can put the Jeopardy music back on. I'm gonna pull up for myself because I'm gonna show you something. But while I'm doing that, you should read through the whole lineage. This is Judah's lineage, my boy. Watch this.
It's okay, brother.
Okay, so go back to 1 Chronicles chapter 1. Okay, so I'll read this time to speed it up. So 1 Chronicles chapter 1, this is all lineages of Israel. Every last one of them, every name in the lineage is of Israel. So 1 Chronicles chapter 1, Adam, Sheth, Enos, Kenan, Mahalalel, Jared, Enoch, Methuselah, Lamech, Noah, Shem, Ham, Japheth, these are the sons of Japheth. So every name after Japheth is the sons. And then verse 6, it says, and the sons. So when it stops somebody, it's going to tell you, like it did just now. It said the sons of Japheth, and name a few names, and it stopped it. And it said, these are the sons of Gomer, Ashkenaz, Riphath. It stopped it. And then it said, and these are the sons of Javan. If it don't stop it.
But you said these are all Israelites.
No.
That's what you said.
No. I'm going back.
That's what you said.
No, wait. No. You'll see what I'm
doing. Chapter 1 is all Israelites. You said
relax.
that.
No.
That's what you said.
You'll see where I'm going. Just relax for a second. Just you see where I'm going. I'm first.
Brother, slow down.
Right. Relax, you're asking me to slow down, but I'm trying to put my case up. This.
Brother.
So let me just clear up the confusion, my boy. Let me just get some words in.
Brother, just slow down.
Okay, go ahead.
Right, relax. Brother, I have nowhere to go. It's Friday.
Right, but I'm just so eager to bring out the gospel. So look, let me.
Brother, this is not the gospel.
I know it's not. I know it's not. Dude.
Brother.
Now he going. Go ahead. Stop me and wait.
Relax.
Go ahead.
Relax. Okay. Relax. Hold your horses.
I'm just so happy.
First Chronicles is not all the Israelites. You said that.
No. You misrepresented what I'm saying.
That's what you said.
No. Okay. Dude, are we going to go? Listen. You just want to argue, go back and forth. I was going to go to chapter.
You say something that's wrong.
Let me tell you what I was going to do. What I was going to do is I was going to go to 3 and 4 first chapters. I said, you know what? Let me go and just show you the pattern. I'm showing you the pattern. When it mentions a name in their lineage, we are to believe every last person is of the lineage unless it changes. So I'm showing you how lineages are stopped. They're stopped with the new person. So,
brother, slow down, right? You don't know how lineages work, right? And let me show you why you don't. Because you took me to Galatians 4 and 4, right? Which says that Jesus Christ was made of a woman made under the law. According to the law, the Israelites declared their pedigree a specific way. So you don't know how genealogies or pedigrees are reckoned.
Okay. So
clearly you don't.
I got you. So here it says, so it's stopping each generation by the new person. So it says Gomer, it said Javan, it said Ham, and then it said these are the sons of Ham. It goes to Cush, it goes to Nimrod, it goes to Mizraim, and it goes all the way down to Canaan. So from this point on, we are talking about Ham. Okay. And then it goes to the sons of Shem. So Ham stops at verse 16. And then verse 17 says the sons of Shem. It goes from Elam all the way down to 27. And then 28, we go to the sons of Abraham, Isaac. So if you read the context that lead up to chapter 2, you see where we're going now. So it goes from Shem. Now, the other nations stopped. So now Shem is Shem term now. So let me know when Shem stops. It says it goes from Shem, and now we're talking about Eber, we're talking about Abraham, we're talking about the firstborn of Ishmael. Okay, so it switches again. We're talking about Ishmael. Okay.
Oh, now it's switching.
Yeah. Of course. And then we go to Esau. Look, relax. And then verse 3, I know you ain't read this in a long time. I got it. In verse 35, it says the sons of Esau. So we're talking about a whole new lineage. It keeps switching over and over and over. How do we know? Because they're mentioning names that's obvious of a different lineage. Now, we're going to skip past chapter 2, because that's the fallout. We're going to go to chapter 3. Now, this is what I mean by all Israel, my brother. So chapter 3 says, now these were the sons of David, which were born to him in Hebron, and first Amnon, and Abraham, and the Jezreelites, the second Daniel, Abigail, and Carmelites. The third, so it goes to the third, it goes to the fifth, it goes to the sixth, and then it says, and these were born unto him Jerusalem. These are Israelites. Shemiah, Nathan, Solomon, the daughter, Ibrahim, all the way down. Then in verse 10 it says, and Solomon's son was Rehoboam. So this is all. So again, I went to chapter 1 to show you when it switches lineages, you will know, because it'll tell you. So all the way down, we keep going, and these are all of the same lineage. Now, chapter 4, these are the sons of Judah. This is not no longer chapter 1 where it switches back and forth. It stays consistent. So chapter 1 is the only time the lineages changes. They said it by name. Chapter 2, that's not the case. It said Israel, 12 tribes of Israel, and listed all of them. And then it went down to David and all the way down. The problem you have is that we have an Egyptian father there, as the lineage of David still continued through the woman.
It's not of the lineage of David's, brother.
No, David was in the lineage. What I'm saying, he was in that lineage, right?
David's in the lineage of who?
Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back to chapter 2. Let's go back.
Lord in Christ.
I'm sorry, I need my coffee so I can calm down. All right, so chapter 2.
Coffee makes you calm?
Yeah, you know, you get headaches and you get all type of crazy stuff. So 1 Chronicles chapter 2. These are the sons of Israel. Reuben. So we're talking about the sons of Israel. Let me know when it changed from Israel. It says Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Judah, and Issachar, and Zebulun, Dan, Joseph, and Benjamin, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher. And then it says the sons of Judah. Let me know. So now we know it stops from Israel and it's focused more on Judah. So let me know when it changed from Judah. It says the sons of Judah, and Onan, and Shelah, which 3 were born unto him of the daughter of Shua and the Canaanites. And the firstborn of Judah, was evil in the sight of the Lord, and he slew him. And Tamar, his daughter-in-law, who played a harlot, bare Phares and Zerah. So we're talking about Judah here, the lineage of Judah. All the sons of Judah were 5. And now we go to Judah's son, Phares. This is the Israelites, my boy. So the sons of Phares was Hezron and Hamul, and the sons of Zerah was Zimri and Ethan and Heman and Calco and Dara, 5 of them. And the sons of Carmi, Akar, the troubler of Israel, who transgressed in the thing accursed, and then the sons of Ethan. These are all the lineage of Judah, all the way down. Let me know when it stopped being Judah. That's on you.
So again, right? Even right here,
Yep.
right? It's talking about Phares specifically. Yep. It's talking about Zerah specifically, and then it jumps to a guy named Carmi it doesn't tell you who he descends from.
Are they all the wait? When did it stop being the descendants of Judah?
I didn't say to stop from being descendants of Judah, but you're trying to create this pattern thing, right? I'm looking right here where you've taken me,
yep.
Right? I see Phares, he has sons mentioned. I see Zerah, yep. He has sons mentioned, right? But then we see Carmi, right? It doesn't tell you who Carmi's father is.
It says, look.
Where's Carmi's father
here? So here.
Well, it's not this. Hold on. What this demonstrates is that there's not this continuous, all right, reckoning of all these people and who they descend from.
When did it change?
Hold on, but you're trying to establish some type of continuity, all right, and pattern, right, here in Chronicles. That's what you're trying to do.
So look, so what we're going to do is this.
There's no pattern. There's not a pattern here.
I got you.
Because if there was, it will tell us who Carmi's father is.
I got you. So this is what I'm going to do for you. I'm gonna do this for you right here. You're gonna play that. You're gonna play that game. Okay, I got you. So first,
is that I'm playing a game? What's your no? Hold on. Slow down. I'm not playing a game. You're playing a game.
Do me a favor.
You're playing a game. Wait, brother. Slow down. You're playing a game of endless genealogies. That's what you're doing.
So do me a favor. Go to first in that blue letter. Go to 1 Chronicles 2:1. In that blue letter.
Brother. What do you want to see?
Okay, are we there? So, okay, yes. Can you take away the X for me, please, so we can see it? So,
what do you mean take away the X?
Take the X off. Yeah, now go to the top. Top. Okay, so it said genealogy, 12 sons of Jacob, Israel. Go down for a second. Go down.
Hold on, brother. This right here. This, sir, is not in the text.
Look. Just go down. Just go down for me.
Hold on. No. Is this right here? Hold on. Is this highlighted portion right here in the actual text?
Strong's is letting us know what's going on here.
No. This is not Strong, brother. This is not Strong's. You don't even know what.
So who put? Okay, I'm asking you now. So who put that there?
Brother, clearly you do not understand how the Bible has been published.
Okay, so I'm just
no. Listen and be quiet.
Rabbit holes, man.
No. You're taking us down a endless genealogy.
I'm telling you that it's the 12 sons of Jacob, Israel.
brother.
Wait,
brother,
no,
brother,
go back,
I'm
go
going
back,
to
go back.
If you interrupt one more time, I'm going to put you
All
on
right,
mute.
nah, go ahead, go. Do your thing.
You clearly do not know how the Bible was published, right? Guess what? When this was written, this was not written as chapter 2 of First Chronicles. No, it was one continuous scroll, right? Chapters and numbers and verses were added as places to be able to find your place in the text, right? Of a produced volume or book, right? That's what that was put there for, right? Even these little things right here, these things are not in the original text, right? These are added by the editors to show you where context is changing, all right, or where context is beginning, right? This right here ain't in the text, and this right here is not in the text. Let's look at the text. First Chronicles 2:1. This is the text. There's no there ain't no numbers there. So you're over here trying to use this highlighted, bolded text right here, genealogy, 12 sons of Jacob, and you're saying, oh yeah, this is just this Indo-BO pattern, and you're trying to set out this pattern, but I showed you the flaws in this pattern, right? Because you took us here, right? I can see the sons of Perez, Hezron, and Hamul, and the sons of Zerah, Zimri, and Ethan, and Heman, and Calcol, and Dara, 5 of them all, right? And then it says, and the sons of Carmi. Who's Carmi's dad? It don't tell us, but it tells us who Perez's dad is, right? It tells us who Zerah's dad is, but it don't tell us who Carmi's dad is. What is that telling us? That there's not this continual continuity and damn pattern, right? That you're just reading into the text. You're taking us down a rabbit hole, all right, of endless genealogies to try to make a point that the Bible does not make. So again, let's go back to Galatians 4:4, how we got here in the first place.
So you're gonna leave that. All right. So I put my point there. Go ahead. We can move on.
Galatians, you didn't prove anything. Galatians 4:4. This is what you brought us to. But when the fullness of time was come, God sent forth his son, made of a woman, made under the law. According to the law, how do the Israelites, the people who are the context of this particular passage of scripture, how do they reckon their genealogy? Right? It goes on to say, wait, real quick, let me just finish it out, right? To redeem them that were under the law, that we might receive the adoption of sons. So we are the Israelites. We are the ones that are under the law. We need to be redeemed through Jesus Christ, Yahweh Shai HaMashiach, who was made of a woman, not made by a woman, but made of a woman, made through a woman, like every other Israelite. Wait. Right? You did not answer my question when I asked you how was his brethren made
of a woman, like you said,
made under the law. So according to the law, how do the Israelites reckon their genealogy?
No,
Ready, set,
that's
go.
not what it's talking about. Made under the law means circumcised, bar mitzvah, all the things that's required by Moses. You have to know.
Bar mitzvah is not in the law, sir. Bar mitzvah is not in the law, sir. What are you talking about?
Oops, my bad. I'm saying the laws of Moses, when it's concerning a son, there's laws that go with how that son is supposed to be handled. So it's saying he was made under the laws of Moses, the laws that Moses required.
And how does the law of Moses reckon how a son of Israel is made?
I'm lost.
See, you don't even know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I'm
right?
a little lost with that question.
Okay, cool, right? So again, it says that he's made under the law. Right. According to the law, how are the Israelites, the Beni Israel, Banya Yasha'Allah, the sons of Israel, how are they reckoned? How are they made under the law?
So I told you my understanding of that. That is the Mosaic.
You didn't go to the law, sir. You have to go to the law to show me that.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the best with the Mosaic law and all that type of stuff.
And that's your problem, right? You're not the best at the Mosaic laws. That's the foundation. The scriptures say that is the sincere milk, the first principles of the oracles of God, right? That is what Jesus Christ in Matthew 4:4 says, that man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of God. And God's oracles or words start to proceed out of his mouth in the Torah, in the law. So the fact that you're not versed in that is problematic.
But you said one thing. But you said one thing that's incorrect. You said made of a woman. That's not by. Do you know of and by are synonymous with each other? They're interchangeable.
Brother,
no, I'm just saying. I'm just correcting that.
Are you a student of Greek grammar? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I took a couple lessons on Facebook.
Just stay at no, right? And let's not try to deflect, because guess what? I'm gonna bust you on this point too, right? Let's show me in the law, right, with how an Israelite is reckoned as an Israelite.
How is an Israelite reckoned as an Israelite?
Yes.
I'm not. Can you break that down a little more simpler?
Gotcha. All right, you don't know. That's fine, right?
Maybe I didn't understand the question.
It's cool. I got you, right? This is Numbers chapter 1 and verse 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees. What is a pedigree?
Pedigree is like the breed, like the breed of something, right?
It's your descent, right? Okay. We got the Hebrew word yalad, right? This is the root, right?
Right.
Why yafa yaladwa, right? And they declared their pedigree, so they reckoned their pedigree, right? Let's see what the word yalad means, right? Yalad means born, right? Beget, bear, right? Let's go down here, right? Yalad, to beget, medically, the act as a midwife, especially to show lineage, bear, beget, right? So they show their lineage, right? How they were born, how they were begotten, right? Let's go there. Let's go back, right? After their families, by the house of their fathers. Your descent is reckoned by the house of your fathers. That's how they reckon their genealogies, right? Let's see how that was practiced, right? Because you took us to Chronicles, right? Let's go to the chronicler himself, Ezra, right? Most scholars will tell you that Ezra was the chronicler, right? Let's go to the book of Ezra. Let's see them reckoning genealogies, right? We can see right here, right? The children of Rezin, the children of Nakoda, all these children, right? You see this reckoning, this census being made, right? Now, right? It says, verse 59, and these were they which went up from Tel Malah. These are the Israelites, the Jews coming back from the provinces of the Medes and the Persians, right? Coming back to the land to rebuild the temple and to rebuild Jerusalem, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep reading. And these were they which went up from Tel Malah, Tel Harsa, Cherub, Adon, and Amur. But they could not show their father's house and their seed, Zerai, right? Whether they were of Israel. So your seed, which comes from your father's house, determines whether you are of Israel. Israel has 12 tribes. The scriptures say it is evident, it's clear that our Lord, who's Jesus Christ, the person in reference, sprang out of Judah. That's Hebrews 7:14, right? It's evident that he sprang out of Judah. He cannot be of the tribe of Judah if he does not patrilineally descend from the man named Judah, right? And guess what? I can show you that. I can show you his genealogy back to Judah. Would you like me to show you?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We're educating today.
Okay, cool. So now let's go to Numbers chapter back to Numbers 1, right? What's very interesting to point out, right? The Hebrew word for pedigree, right, is yalad, right? In the Greek, right, that word, let's go to the Septuagint. And the Israelites were the ones who translated the Hebrew text into the Septuagint, for the record, right? Where's the word? Boom. Genesis. Genesis is the Hebrew translation of yalad or pedigree in the English. Strong's G 1078. Genesis, right? Let's look at the definition, right? Generation, right? It says the same as G1074, right? Nature, generation. Let's look at this. Genea, right? Genos. These are all related words, right? Generation, age, nation, right? It says a generation, by implication, an age, period of persons, age, generation, nation, time. So your nation or your generation, right? Your pedigree. Let's see how that is reckoned. Let's go to Matthew chapter 1. Right? It says the book of the generation. What's that word for generation? Genesis. So this is the pedigree or the genesis of Jesus Christ, right? The book of the generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham, right? It goes on to say, Abraham begat Isaac, and Isaac begat Jacob, and Jacob begat Judas and his brethren, right? And Judas begat Pharez and Zara of Tamar, and Pharez begat Esrom, and Esrom begat Aram. We see all these men begetting men, men begetting men, men begetting men, correct?
Right.
Every once in a while, they'll sprinkle in a notable woman whose story we can read about in the Bible, right? Right here we see in verse 5, and Salmon begat Boaz of Rechab, Right. But Boaz is the one who begat her. We begat the child, right?
Yeah, but it also mentions that he's of his mother, right?
No. So listen. Rechab is a Canaanite.
Right, but that's his mother.
Yeah, but that again, your genealogy is reckoned by the house of your fathers according to the law and practices of the Israelites, the people that you're reading about in the Bible. Okay? So it says Salmon begat Boaz. Right. Salmon was the one who begat Boaz of Rechab.
Right.
How did that happen? He placed his seed inside of Rechab, and Boaz came out of her.
Right.
Right? Let's keep reading. And Boaz begat Obed of Ruth. Boaz placed his seed inside of Ruth, and Obed came out. And then Obed begat Jesse, and Jesse begat David the king. Right? And then it says, and David the king begat Solomon of her. Again, who's the her?
Bathsheba.
This is Bathsheba. Right? It's just letting you know about notable women. Right?
Right.
Who were the mothers? Nowhere else are women mentioned, right? Because these are notable stories that we can read about in the Bible, right? And Solomon begat Rehoboam, and Rehoboam begat Abiah. Notice how it does not mention Rehoboam's mother, right? Do you know what nation Rehoboam's mother is from?
What nation?
She's an Ammonitess. She's an Ammonite. She's not an Israelite, but Rehoboam is not reckoned as an Ammonite. Why? If it's about your mother, why is that?
The covenant wasn't with them.
Well, I agree the covenant's not with them. The covenant's only with the Israelites, but that's not the reason why, because your mother does not determine your genealogy, your pedigree. The Israelites, the term Israelite, right, in Hebrew is Yasha Allah Yah. Israel in Hebrew is Yasha Allah. Israelite is Yasha Allah Yah, right? The Yah at the end, the Yod at the end denotes that you belong to what precedes it. So it's patronymic of what? Of Israel. That's what Israelite means, right? Canaanite means is Canaanya, meaning you belong to Canaan. You came from Canaan. You belong to your father, not to your mother. Okay? So Rehoboam, his mother is an Ammonitess. He's not reckoned as an Ammonite. He's reckoned as an Israelite from the tribe of Judah and sat on the throne of David. Only an Israelite, only a Judite that descends from David can sit on the throne, according to the promise of God. Right? Now, I'm gonna spare you and spare everyone else listening, right? Going all the way down here, right? Let's jump down to verse 15. And Eliud begat Eleazar, and Eleazar begat Mathan, and Mathan begat Jacob, and Jacob begat Joseph. Jacob begat Joseph,
Right.
the husband of Mary, of whom was born Jesus, who is called Christ. So right here, it's telling you nothing's changed. It's been this continue. You want to talk about patterns? Here's been the pattern. The pattern has been men begetting children of women the entire time. It doesn't tell you that Abraham begat Isaac of Sarah. We know that clearly, right? It doesn't tell you that Isaac begat Jacob of Rebekah, right? We know that, right? It's noting some notable women, right? It is. And Mary's a notable woman. Why? Because she is the one who gave birth to the Son of God, to the Messiah of the nation of Israel. But let's look at the grammar of this, right?
Yeah.
For good measure, right? It says Jacob. So this is Greek, right? Jacob de egenisen taun Yosef taun Andra Marias ek is egenithi Jesus or legomenos Christos, right? What did I just say, right? So let's look at this word right here, egenethin, right?
Yep.
This is the inflected root. Are you familiar with inflections?
A little bit, yeah.
Tell me something about inflections.
You want me to click on the thing? Because the thing about the Strongs is that it just defines it for you. So instead of just guessing, I just read it. I ain't gonna come off the top. That's why
I'm not asking what the root means. The root is geneo. I know the root is geneo, but it's inflected as egenethin.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. So of course, geneo. This doesn't help either. Right. Let's read the definition. Geneo, to procreate properly of the father, but by extension of the mother, because again, the father is the one who does it through the mother. Right? To regenerate, bear, beget, be born, bring forth, conceive, be delivered of men, of gender, make spring. Right? Let's look at the outline of biblical usage. Of men who father children, to be born, to be begotten, of women giving birth to children. Women give birth to children because the man placed the seed inside of them. And that's how the Israelites reckoned their genealogy, whether they were of Israel, right? They had to be able to sow their father's house and their seed, as we read in Ezra 2:59, right? So let's go back. Okay. Egenethin, right? It's inflected, it's geneo, but it's inflected as egenethin, right? What does that mean, right? So when we look at the part of speech, right, it's the aorist active indicative third person singular, right? Now, what's important to understand, right? Let's look at the voice, right? Active voice represents the subject as the doer or performer of the action.
Right.
Example, in the sentence, Jesus returned to Capernaum, Jesus performs the action. Jesus is the one who's performing the action.
Right.
In that sense, same way that Jacob is the one that's performing the action of begetting Joseph.
Right.
Right. Now it says, down Yosef, down Andra, right? The husband of Mary. Now we gotta look at Mary, right? Marias. What's important to understand about how this is reckoned in the Greek is the case, the genitive case. The genitive case refers to the case used for a noun, pronoun, or adjective to show ownership.
Right.
What is it telling us? That Joseph has ownership of Mary. Let's go back to Luke 1, where you took us, right? Luke 1. Luke 1 and verse 27. A virgin espoused, meaning promised. She's being promised to be given to a man. She's going to become his possession, right? Matthew 1 is letting you know that Mary is the possession, the wife that belongs to Joseph, right? Espoused to a man whose name was Joseph of the house of David. So it's abundantly clear that Joseph is of the house of David. You will never find anywhere in the scriptures that say that Mary is of the house of David or of the tribe of Judah, right? There's no mention of her tribe, right? When we look at her name, Miriam in Hebrew, that's a classical Levite name, and she happens to be the cousin of a Levite. What a quinky ding, right? But let's keep going, right? She belongs to Joseph, right? That's what the Greek language, all right, and grammatical structure shows us, that Mary is the possession, right? She belongs to Joseph, right? Eganethan, right? Now let's look at this, right? Eganethan, right? It's different than Eganethan, right? Now let's look at this, right? It's in the aorist tense, passive voice, indicative mood, right? Boom. Now let's look at the voice, right? Passive voice represents the subject as being the recipient of the action. In the sentence, we were comforted, the subject, we, receives the action, right? So what this shows us is that Mary, being the possession of Joseph, right? Joseph is the one who does the begetting of Jesus Christ through his possession, Mary. This is what the Greek text lets us know. Brother, are you paying attention?
Yeah, of course. No. My son was yelling. I put you on mute. I heard everything you said. I was listening right in front of the computer.
You weren't on mute.
No, I was on mute.
No, you weren't. I literally heard all.
No. Right. What I'm saying is, just now, as I changed his diaper, he went to scream. I went on mute. Just now, just 1 second, I went on mute.
Okay, got you.
Okay,
cool.
so
listen, brother, that's fine. I love the fact that you, a man, is taking care of a black man taking care of his black son, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? Don't take that away from Joseph, brother. Joseph is the father of the man Jesus Christ, and the scriptures are clear.
All right, so can I get it for at the same time you just had to prove to make your point?
No. Can you disprove anything that I just said?
I believe so. So
go ahead.
So the verse
debunk what I just said.
All right. So
actually, if you were paying attention, what did I just say? What did I just prove?
So you was talking about Mary belongs to Joseph. You was going into the of thing that was possessive. It's a preposition, means belonging to. It's a preposition of possession. Okay. So I was listening to everything you were doing just now, and I had some questions for you, but I'll let you just finish. So the questions I had, I could just read over the same verses you went over. So I'm definitely going to go over the genealogy of Matthew, which you just did. And because it was interesting, you pointed some things out. I'm like, that's a good, I got a question for that. And I wanted to just start where you started and just come right there. So I'm coming right behind you. So you left First Chronicles chapter 2, and then you went all the way here. Okay, but you asked a question.
No, I left First Chronicles because you try to make this. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
No, slow down, because you're painting the narrative incorrectly. Okay, you took us to First Chronicles and tried to show us this uncontinuously, all right, this continuous just pattern of how the Chronicles are being reckoned, and I debunked that, right? So scratch all of that, right? And the reason why we got there is because you took us to Galatians 4. I had to bring us back to Galatians 4, right, and show how you did not know how the Israelites reckon their genealogy. Their genealogy is reckoned by the house of their fathers. You said that Jesus Christ is an Israelite of the tribe of Judah. With that said, he cannot be an Israelite of the tribe of Judah if he does not have a father who's of the tribe of Judah. You cannot show me Mary being of the tribe of Judah at all. I can show you clearly that Joseph is of the house of David.
Am I going to be allowed to show anything?
Yes, absolutely. I want you to answer the questions.
Okay, well, right? let me do
or refute what I just said.
Exactly. So I'm going to start for the first question you had. You said, "Who's Carmi's father?" You said that, right? Okay, so
brother, I don't care about that. Refute what I just said.
Okay, all right. So since you don't want to deal with that, let's go to refute you on Matthew's chapter 1. Let's do that. Let's go to Matthew's chapter 1, and let's pretty much start where you started from. Okay. So, can I get verse 1?
The book of the generation of Jesus Christ, the son of
Wait,
David.
hold on. Can I read, please? Because you're a little too fast for me. You dig? Okay.
Are you dyslexic?
I like to take my time. So it says the book of generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. So now verse 2 is interesting because it says Abraham begot Isaac, and then it says Isaac begot Jacob. So it had to say Isaac twice, otherwise a reader can mislead himself and believe it says Abraham begot Isaac, begot Jacob, begot Judas. So the last name got repeated twice just to clear up the confusion of who is next in line to be begetting. So Abraham begot Isaac, Isaac begot Jacob, Jacob begot Judas. So the names repeated twice just for clarity. And Judas begot Phares and Zerah of Tamar. So like you said, Tamar is the mother of Phares and Zerah. So when the dad has a kid in his genealogy, the pattern again, I'm good with patterns. The pattern is the father begets the son, and the son is of his mother. And Judas begot Phares and Zerah, and Phares and Zerah is of their mother. And Phares begot Esrom, and Esrom begot Aram.
Let me ask you a question: Is Esrom of his mother?
It does not mention that because, like you said before, it mentioned the women.
No. Is he of his mother? Yes or no?
I would assume so. Okay.
Is Isaac of his mother?
I did not read. So I can't just go like you.
Hold on. Is Isaac of his mother?
Of course.
Okay, so all of these men are of their mother, right?
Okay, I got it. Of course. I'm not just
okay. I want the record to show that all of these men in here are of their mother.
Of course.
Hold on, wait. Jesus is not special in that. Every man.
You just told me to debunk you. I'm going to debunk you. And
you're going to debunk. No, brother. Again, is Isaac of his mother? Yes.
For the second time.
No?
For the second time, yes.
Is Jacob of his mother? Yes or no?
Yes.
Is Judas of his mother? Yes or no?
Yes.
Is Phares of his mother?
Yes.
Is Esrom of his mother?
All these men are.
All these men. So Jesus is not special,
okay,
right?
So hold on. No, not to answer your question.
Special? Yes or no?
To answer special, how are you saying?
In this case, and hold on.
Are you gonna let me get 2 words in? You're cutting me off every time I talk,
brother. Is Jesus special in being of his mother? Yes.
No.
Or no? Okay, then I want the record to show that Jesus Christ in this lineage is not special of being of his mother. Every man mentioned here is of his mother.
Right.
Even Abraham is of his mother.
Right.
But keep going. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the clarity. So I'm just pointing out the pattern of language. So when the dad begets the kid, or when the dad when he's the father of the kid, it's going to say he begot him. And when the kids belong to their mother, because of just a possession of as a preposition of possession, that just means belonging to, like you pointed out, it means that they're of their mother.
No, that does not. I did not point that out. Okay. I never pointed that out.
Okay. Well, I'm saying that. I'm saying of in English.
Prove it.
Prove it. Okay, got it. So let me share my screen real fast. This is lightweight right here. Okay. So wait, I can't share my screen, can I?
What do you want me to show? Want me to pull up? I have the screen.
Pull up. Well, this is English. I'm proving that the word of in English is a position.
I don't care about the English. We're talking about a text that's been translated from Greek.
But that's what I just said.
No. Pay attention, brother. I just showed in the Greek grammatical structure.
You just went for 5 minutes uninterrupted. I go for 2 seconds. And you're cutting in. Can I just go to debunk you, please?
Just went through the hassle. It wasn't much of a hassle. It's very easy. I just went to the grammatical structure of the Koine Greek in which this text was the Textus Receptus, the Codex, in which the English translators of the book that you're reading used to translate. Right? I'm dissecting the grammatical structure of the original language of the manuscript. You want to talk to me about English. Show me the Greek. That's what I want you to show me.
Okay.
Show me the Greek.
Got it.
I'll unmute you.
Got it. Yeah, you muted me? Wow.
I muted you.
You told me
Show me the Greek.
You told me to debunk you, and now you're going to tell me how I'm going to debunk you now.
You can't debunk me with the English, sir.
Are we both?
When my arguments in the Greek.
Are we both? Okay, so let your audience decide that. right?
brother.
Because we're not talking just to ourselves here. We're not trying. I'm not necessarily trying to convince you. I'm talking to your viewers and whoever else might see the video. Not everybody's going to believe like you or me. So that's why I say, just let me get finished, and you can ask me like what you just said. You just said when you got done, ask you a question or debunk it. So now I'm going to come behind you. I'm not going nowhere else. I'm reading Matthew chapter 1. Every verse you read, I'm going to read. Every verse. I won't even read the whole. You didn't read the genealogy. I'm not either. You read the begots. I'm going to read the begots too, if that's okay with you. So all I'm pointing out is that the fathers, they beget the sons, and the sons are of their mother. So verse 3, and Phares, he's the son of Judas, he begot Esrom, and Esrom begot Aram, and Aram begot Aminadab, and Aminadab begot Nasan, and Nasan begot Salmon. And Salmon begot Booz, and who's Booz's mother? Rechab. How we know? Because it says Booz of Rechab. And Booz begot Obed, and Booz begot Obed, and who's Obed's mother? Ruth. How we know? Because it says Obed is of Ruth. And Obed begot Jesse, and Jesse begot David the king, and David the king begot Solomon of her. Who's his mom? Bathsheba. Why we know that? Because Solomon is of her Bathsheba. Then from 7 to 15, there's no more ofs. It's all begots. So can you scroll down to 16? Okay, so when we go to Jesus, you say there's nothing special about him. We'll see about that. So verse 16, it says,
hold on, wait. It's something very special about him.
Okay.
He's the Messiah, right? But what I was saying is nothing special about him of being of his mother, because every man mentioned it before him was of their mother.
I did not mean that you meant.
I just want that to be clear for the record.
Okay, I'm talking about in the genealogy is what you were referring to. So now here's where it changes. And Jacob begot Joseph, Joseph the husband of Mary, Mary of whom was born Jesus, who is called the Christ. So the question can be asked here. Who's Joseph's father? Jacob begot Joseph. Who's the husband of Mary? Joseph is the husband of Mary. Who is born of Jesus? Mary, of whom was born Jesus, is called the Christ. So we got, and Jacob begot Joseph. Who's Joseph? He's the husband of Mary. Who's Mary? Mary, just of whom was born Jesus, who was called the Christ. Joseph didn't beget anybody.
Brother, you did not disprove anything that I just said.
I just debunked the notion that Joseph.
You did not, sir.
Okay.
You did not. Hold on. You have not debunked a damn thing. Right?
Debunk me.
I already have been, right? The whole time. It clearly says that Jacob is the one who begat Joseph. I went into the Greek grammar, right? Marias is the possession of Joseph, right? When we look at the inflected verb, geneo, the action, right? Let's look at it, right? It's in the indicative mood, right? It's a simple statement or fact in an action really occurs or has occurred or will occur or will be rendered as indicative mood, right? That's how it is, right? Now let's look at the tense. It's in the aorist tense, right? Now what's most important is the voice. It's in the passive voice. It represents the subject as being the recipient of the action. The subject is not Mary because Mary is the object. Basic grammar tells you that the object is different from the subject. The subject at this point is Joseph. He is the one who's doing the begetting.
All right. Wait.
That's
hold on. So verse 16, when it says, and Jacob, who's the subject now?
Say what now?
Verse 16, when it starts off and it says, and Jacob, who's the subject?
The subject is Jacob.
Who's the direct object at that point?
Let's look. It's Jacob is begetting Joseph.
Right. So that means Jacob is the subject and the direct object is Joseph, correct?
No, he's also a subject because all the men here are subjects.
Wait, no. He's the recipient of the action of Jacob.
No, he's not. No, he's listen. No. You're not paying attention, sir. Right? Listen. When I go, listen, pay attention. Let me learn you something, right?
Please,
let's go to verse 15, right? We got this guy.
Teach me.
No, let's pay attention and be quiet. You don't know Greek. What do you do for a profession? What do you do for a profession?
I teach kids.
Teach kids what subject?
I tutor.
You tutor them in what subject?
Anything they need help with.
Okay, so you're a jack of all trades, master of none, huh?
I'm a heavily paid teacher.
You're a tutor, but you're not a tutor in a specific subject, correct?
Well, it's better to get as many clients as possible. So why would I stick with one subject?
Regardless, right? I don't teach you how to tutor children, right?
Yeah, but when
that's not my area of expertise.
So only one of us.
Clearly, your area of expertise is not studying the Koine Greek grammar.
But my expertise is teaching, though. That's not yours.
Huh?
My expertise is teaching. That's not yours.
My expertise is teaching the Bible. Your expertise is not teaching the Bible. Do you keep the commandments of God?
I walk through faith.
So you don't keep the commandments of God. So therefore, you cannot be a teacher of the Bible. But anyway, let's get back to the Koine Greek in which this Bible was translated from for the New Testament, specifically the book of Matthew, right? So Eliud, right? You see how we got this guy, right? Notice, right? We have, look at the Greek parsing. We don't have any stems or anything like that, right? Let's look at we can see the parsing here for this verb, right? Let's look at the son, Eleazar. We don't see any parsing, right? Any breakdown of the parsing of this man, right? We don't see it again at all. Matan, we don't see it at all. Now let's go down to 16, right?
Can I ask you a question right there?
No, be quiet and pay attention. Right, you shouldn't be asking questions because I haven't finished yet. Right, Jacob, no parsing for his name. Joseph, no parsing for his name. Let's look at Maria. There's a parsing for her name. It lets you know that she's the possession. She is the genitive. Her name is in the genitive case, based off of the syntax of the Greek grammar of this particular passage of scripture. The genitive case refers to the case used for a noun, pronoun, adjective to show ownership. She belongs to Joseph. Guess what?
Wait,
Joseph, in the grammatical sense, Joseph doesn't belong to Jacob grammatically, right? Of course he belongs to him because that's his son, right? The same way Jesus Christ belongs to Joseph and Mary belongs to Joseph, right? But again, when we're looking at the Greek parsing of these verbs, right? The important thing is understanding the verb for how Jesus Christ was begotten, right? We can see right here, egenethin is how Joseph was begotten. He was clearly begotten by Jacob, right? Now we have Joseph, and there's mention of his wife, right? It's because it says that he's the husband of her, right? According to the Israelites and how they practice their customs, a woman is your wife once you consummate. The fact that it's calling her his wife proves that that is they had sex. That's how the Israelites did things, right? But let's keep going, right? The important part is the verb, egenethi, right? It's in the passive voice. Represents the subject. The subject is not Maria because Maria is what? She's in the genitive case. He's the object. The object is separate from the subject. So all throughout this, the subject are men because that's how genealogies are reckoned of men. These are the subjects. So with that said, she's not the subject. She is the object. Looking at this particular parsing of this particular action, let's look at it again. Represents the subject, which is Joseph being the recipient of the action, letting you know that Jesus Christ was born of Joseph through Mary. It's clear in the Greek text.
So
and we can keep on reading.
Wait, no, go back. I had a question there. Go back.
Questions where?
Click back on Matthew 1:16.
Okay, I'm here.
No, bring up the parsing thing that you were showing. Okay, so
I had the parsing.
Okay, so hold on. So now, right there, it said it shows the Strong's for and, right? It says and 1161, correct?
Huh?
For and, it shows the Strong's for and. Don't click it. I'm just pointing out something, right? So now Jacob, it shows his Strong. Scroll down. So now beget has something, and Joseph got a Strong's. Go down. So then the and husband. Scroll down. Scroll down. Now watch this. Look. Why it says of twice. So after husband, there is no of. There is the husband, and then it's Mary, of whom was born Jesus. There is no second of.
That's only, not. Hold on.
There's
that's
only
not
one.
how that works, sir.
Yes,
you don't know
there's
how.
one of there.
No, brother. Pay attention. Jacob, de. That's and. Jacob and Egenethan. Down Joseph. Down Andra Marias ek is Egenithi. What are you talking about?
Okay. It says, and Jacob begot Joseph. Okay. And then it says the husband, and then it says Mary, because there's no
what let me ask you a question. What case is husband in?
What case?
Let me further show that you don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
You clearly have not studied Greek. What case is husband in?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll pull it up for you, sir.
A bunch of gotchas.
It's an accusative case. The accusative case refers to the case used for a noun or pronoun that is the direct object, right? So he's the husband of Mary, right? But she belongs to him.
Right.
She belongs to him.
Right. And that same thing you're showing, it shows that Jesus belongs to her. Joseph begot nobody.
Brother. That same ek is used all throughout. Like, let's go back. Let's go up here to Salmon, right? The same word ek, right? Let's pull it up. Salmon, de Egenethan, down Boaz, ek is Rachab, right? Ek is right there. It's a preposition. It means of. But it's no question.
So you agree with the preposition? So okay. So the one thing I know about the verbs in Greek, they're similar to English verbs, and the preposition is similar. So you just said what I said earlier about when I said of in English, and I said it was a possessive preposition. You said, what about the Greek? It's the same thing.
Watch me bust you real quick.
It's the same thing.
Let's look at ek and what it means in this outline of biblical usage. Out of, from, by, way, away from.
Right.
That's what it means.
No. That's how it's used. Okay.
Outline. The usage is important.
Wait.
I mean,
wait. Right, the definition is that. That's how it's used right there. That's the definition, and that's what I said.
It don't help you anymore.
Yes, it does.
From, out of place. How is a child out of the place of his mother? He comes out of her womb. And guess what? Jesus Christ is not special in this regard. Looking at this genealogy where the men are the subjects, clearly, okay? Every man is a subject, but the women are the possessions of the men. And the children come out of. Be quiet. Come out
be quiet.
The woman. What are you talking about?
Okay, so when it said,
Sir.
When it says Solomon of her, did he belong to Bathsheba?
Let's make something clear. You, sir, do not know the Greek language structure.
I speak English well. I speak English well. Okay. And it said Solomon.
You speak English well. Right. I speak English well, and I speak Greek well.
No, we're both reading an English Bible.
Sir, brother, what you've done is got up here and have not disproved anything that I said.
If you watch this back, you're not gonna like it.
You have not made any points.
If you watch this back, you're not gonna like it. All you're gonna see is you talked over me every chance you got.
Brother, because guess what? Because I'm an alpha, and this is my area of expertise, and this is what I do. I study the Bible and I teach the Bible.
I think you and your feelings.
No. You listen. You teach them kids ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, and I'm out on the street corners, right, teaching the children of God to keep the commandments. That's what I do.
That's what I'm
a teacher.
I hope you're not.
I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher, and you're a tutor, and you don't know this subject, Greek grammar and parsing. You don't know it, bro.
Well, you don't know basic English. Because Solomon,
I do know basic English.
Okay,
but we're not talking about English right now. We're talking about we're talking about a text.
You've been yelling over me. You've been yelling over me.
No.
Listen. Do you understand? You've been yelling over me the whole time. When you play this back to your viewers, when you premiere this to your viewers, you talked over me.
And guess what? And guess what? They are. This guy don't know what the hell he's talking about. They know what's up.
Okay. here's the difference. When I'm tutoring, and when they think they're smart, not making sense, I sit back like a real teacher and listen to them make a fool of themselves, and then I come back and correct them. You over here.
Guess what? Here's the difference between me and those children. I'm not a child.
But you're insecure like a child.
No. Here's the thing. I'm not these children. You're not tutoring me. You can't tutor me in nothing, nigga.
I've been doing it in the Bible. You've been insecure the whole time.
No. But first and foremost, right? You already admitted that you don't keep the commandments of God. The Bible says that those that have a good understanding keep the commandments of God. So based off the Bible, the book in which we're discussing, you have no understanding of the Bible.
So let me ask you this.
How can you understand the Bible when the Bible says that you must keep the commandments and you don't keep the commandments? There's no way.
So are you telling me Jesus did he keep all the commandments?
Yes. The Bible says he did not sin.
All right. Go to John chapter 8.
John chapter 8 is going to show me what? That Jesus didn't. So now instead of talking about the topic of the virgin birth, right?
I think we're done there. I think we're done there.
You want to talk about Jesus breaking the commandments?
Only 5 minutes. That's it, and we can end it right there without.
That's not the topic. That's not the topic.
Now, well, I think we're done with the virgin birth because you won't let me say any words.
Okay, if we're done, then we're done. I'm not gonna have you.
All right, but when you play this back, you're not gonna like it. Trust me.
Guess what, brother? I love it, and I can't wait to air it to expose how much of a fool you are.
Well, you know what? Your people are going to say, well, we can't tell. You won't let him talk to be a fool. You keep cutting him off. We don't even know if he's a fool or smart because he never got to say it.
No, it's been abundantly clear that you've been a fool because you have not been able to. You made it seem like you make all these grandiose points.
I did.
You haven't made a single point. Every point that you brought up, I have actually debunked.
Now, you're not going to sleep well tonight.
And tore them down. Right?
You're not gonna.
And guess what? When I ask you questions, you can't reconcile what the scriptures say.
Why you can't show me plainly Joseph begot Jesus? Why you can't?
I just did.
No, I'm talking about the word begot. We word begot.
Oh my God! All right.
Read begot.
Have a nice night.
Yeah, exactly.
See, this is where the cognitive dissonance, right? This is where the cognitive dissonance.
Joseph begot Jesus.
All right.
Plainly. All right. So that's how I'm gonna do when I realize I'm getting cut off. I tried to be my best behavior. The entire time, but I'm watching the time, LJ, and it's at it's almost 2 hours. So I'm like, damn, it's 2 hours, and I don't feel like I really contributed in the dialogue too much. So that's when you're gonna get the trolling version of me at that point. That guy is nuts. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Come in. He nuts, right? Yay, he nuts. Come here. Go. Oh my God. Let me see. Actually, listen to that waste of time. Yeah,
I told you weren't going to be allowed to speak.
And I did not. I ain't gonna lie. I did not believe you. I just couldn't fathom after watching his videos that he won't let me talk at all because he first started off. He's a teacher, right? He's going to teach me what this is, what that is. I let him go. And then what they do is they say, okay, what does this mean? Then I answer it. And I catch them off guard because they expect me to just be a dumb Christian listening to him. I told you, I said I was Catholic to make him drop his guard, which he did. That guy.
I mean, he literally he put you on mute and you didn't even know you were on mute. it was so much. No, I did expect that, to be honest.
Wow.
I thought he was going to do that.
And as he's doing that and getting more aggressive with me, I'm like, Anthony is right. Like this guy, I just couldn't believe somebody could be worse than the captain. Yeah, but I told him if he plays that for the congregation, there's no way. If anybody's honest in there, there's no way they're gonna like that one. They're gonna like, dude, he didn't really talk at all. And when he did talk, he made sense. Yo, now look, that's another case in point, LG. That's twice you've seen it live, where the topic is the virgin birth and we don't read about it. That's twice. If anybody in the chat is listening, I can't see the chat. But now you guys seen it for yourself, back-to-back nights. When you debate the Hebrew Israelites on the virgin birth, they will talk about everything but the story. We didn't read the angel. We didn't. He went in, remember, LJ, he started off with reading that. He said, okay, you think this for him? It's talking about a virgin birth? He started from Luke 26. And he read it. I said, yeah. And then he asked me a couple of questions. I'm just answering with yes or no, real fast because he could finish. I'm thinking that you're wrong, and he's gonna let me talk. So lastly, when he went to his bill with Matthews and explain all this stuff, I'm like, great. He went for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So now he's gonna give me the same 10 minutes to do what he did, and I get my total point across. Nope. I get started, he cuts in right away. Like, dude, I guess you're never going to be invited to somebody else's panel. Like, guys like him got his mind made up where he's never going to accept an invitation from somebody else's panel. That was crazy.
He didn't really respond to, he tried to kind of push aside the First Chronicles passage, trying to push you away from that, but you just trying to say that wasn't the lineage in continuation of lineage of Judah. Can you bring up that passage onto here?
Yeah.
On live.
First Chronicles, you talking about?
The First Chronicles 2, yeah.
Yeah, I never dropped it because I thought I would give it.
No, but
he give me a chance to do that with him. Wait, this ain't it. No, okay. Hold on, I might gotta do separate.
Right. So this, I know you didn't really get a chance to do it, but I was really hoping that you were gonna show him how this is the continuation.
He wouldn't let me go back to Chronicles. I tried to go back. No. He said, no, I'm done with Chronicles. I debunked you. I said, okay, I'm gonna go to Matthews. I'm gonna go behind you in Matthews. And I could barely do that. I think when I started to say the begot thing, he was on point more than to Zaryak. He knew where I was going. And you could tell his facial expression. He knew where I was going. So he kept cutting in. All right. First Chronicles, chapter 2. We're here.
You're right. So if you go to verse 5.
Yep.
Right. So you've got the sons of Pharez. Right. If you go up a bit, go up. Right. Yeah. So here we've got, and Tamar in verse 4, and Tamar his daughter-in-law bare him Pharez and Zerah. All the sons of Judah were 5. So Pharez is a son of Judah, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. The sons of Pharez, Hezron. Yeah. So you've got Hezron. Now, if you go down to the verses that you were looking at.
Verse, what, 35?
30, down towards that way, yeah. Oh, no, sorry. You need to... bear me one sec. Hezron, we need to just prove him. Okay, yeah, verse 9 first. Okay, so you've got the sons of Hezron that were born unto him, Jerahmeel, yeah. Now if you go down to the verse, in the 30, whatever it is, is where we got Sheshan. Go up, keep going up. 32. No, 31. 30. I need to find Jarrett. There he is, 26. So we've just seen that is a son of Hezron.
Right.
Right. And now if you go through that lineage.
Yeah, he got another wife.
So it's in 25. Okay. And the sons of Jerahmeel, who we know, the firstborn of Hezron. Right. Now that lineage is the lineage that Shishan's sons, daughters come from. Right. Through Hezron. From Hezron to Jerahmeel, his son, and then all the way through then inclusive. So we know this is of the line of this is Israel.
Right.
Yeah, we know that this is Israel.
So, that's interesting. So it seemed like the low level guys, you could get more done with them. They're more dumb, but you could get more things done. The high ranking guys, the guys who try to make something themselves, I noticed that you're not going to be able to talk at all.
No, yeah, there was no way you were going to be allowed to talk.
Yeah, because I might stop going to their. It's the second time to their platform, and I had a worse experience. Can't get anything out, and it's 2 hours of that. Wasted a lot of my time today. Like, but I think I did enough damage for him to know he's not just going to tell me any old thing. Because I got him. Remember, he tried to lie about what he tried to lie about earlier, and I made him read it, and it was the seed. He tried to say seed was he said the mustard seed. Remember, he lied.
The mustard seed.
Yeah, I got him. I got him in out lie where he. Now remind you, this is a guy who's supposed to be great in Greek. So how can somebody be great in the Greek grammar make that simple mistake?
Yeah. So also, like, you've got in the Greek there when he's talking about, like, Jacob then begat Joseph, the husband of Mary.
Yeah.
Out of, right? So the out of is of Mary, whom, right, which is feminine, was born Jesus. So the out of is from Mary, and that is feminine. The possession side of it is to do with Joseph and Mary, not Joseph and Jesus.
Right. I mean, I don't know how he made that connection. He skipped past Mary on that one.
Yeah, I mean, there's no possession. Joseph isn't possessing Jesus. He is possessing of Mary,
right,
of whom Jesus was born. And the whom there in Greek is the feminine hes. So he's tried to get the possession of Jesus through Mary.
Right.
But the possession is of Mary, not through Mary. And even when we have the other, like, in the other verses where we had the women named, every single one, even though the possession, so you have of Ruth, yeah, we still have Booz or Boaz begetting Obed,
right,
of Ruth. So there's still the beget there.
Right. Yeah.
All right. And then we have so we've got and Solomon begat Booz of Rahab, but we still have the beget there. But we don't get that in the Jesus passage in verse 16. We just get Jacob begat Joseph, the husband of Mary. So that's the relationship between Joseph and Mary, is the husband and obviously wife. But then the of whom was born Jesus is the connection to the feminine, which is to the female, which is to Mary. And that's separate from the possession of Joseph and Mary. So I don't understand. So again, I don't really understand what he was going on about in the Greek there. With,
yeah. So I think so. He convinced me enough where he is going to purposely do what he got to do to prove that Joseph is the father, and whatever else he believes and stuff. Remember, he told me from the beginning, you can't convert to be a Jew. He started making all type of shit. You can't convert to be a Jew, you because that's an ethnicity, and you're not Chinese, you can't convert to Chinese. He started to just go that route. Now, if he's an Old Testament guy, he might want to stay there. But if you go into the Bible tells you it's not even about Jews. It says neither. It's all about being in Christ. So it said there's no Jew nor Greek. But I didn't even. I realized if he's taking that long for us to start the conversation, I don't even go down that route. He's asked me about Israel. He's trying to prove to me Israel's black, and that's not our conversation. And I'm like just trying to figure out, is he trying to indoctrinate me, get a convert, Hebrew convert? Because he's really campaigning hard about this. And then he finally was like, okay, well, we're here to talk about the virgin birth.
Yeah, which you didn't really do.
Yeah, I'm that guy. That I think that's the first time debating this subject where I felt exhausted. Oh God, I'm just ready. With this guy, I'm ready to just quit. Like, dude, never mind. Wow. And look, I still ain't. Now he called me a name, called me something. I still ain't cuss him out, but I did start talking over him at the end, on purpose, because I don't want to just hang up so he could tell his congregation I left. I said, okay, I'm just going to talk when he talked, and I'm going to make him make a decision. So he said Jesus followed the commandments. So now you would think if he actually believed that, and I'm telling him, Jesus, if I'm making a claim Jesus ain't followed the commandments, then he should have. That's his best time to like erase everything I did today. Right? Any sense I made today, that's when he could say, look at this guy, congregation, look how stupid he is. He said that. Like, so he should have been willing to listen where I was gonna go with that. He didn't want to do that. He like, okay, this guy gonna have something. So he didn't call my bluff. I was expecting him to call my bluff. And I was gonna have fun with him. I was gonna start trolling. But he didn't call my bluff on that one. He was about to, but he was like, yo, he might have something to make me think. He said, nah.
But it's really strange that they will, like, so they only use the King. So most of them only use really the King James version.
Yeah.
So they're using an English translation, and they'll go to the. So he was going to the Greek, and he was saying, this is originally written in Greek. So we need to understand the Greek, and we need to figure out what the Greek says. But then I can guarantee that if you went to something like Jeremiah 14:2 and you said, right, let's go to the Hebrew and show that, because the King James version says black.
Right. Right.
He's not gonna say, oh yeah, well, it was originally written in Hebrew. Let's go to the Hebrew and figure out what that means. Right. And now what he's saying is that he kept trying to also go to the Greek of the Old Testament as trying to say, well, that supersedes the Hebrew. So, it says whatever it says in the Hebrew, it doesn't matter. Let's go to the Greek and figure out whether it says sperma in the Greek in that verse. Well, he's saying we need to go to the original language because he's going to the Greek in the New Testament, but now he's going to go to a translation that suits him in the Old Testament. But that's a translation. The Greek is a translation of the Hebrew.
Right.
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 So
yeah, I was confused. Why is he reading in Greek? And I was like, what the hell are we doing here?
Why are we going to a translation? We've got to go to the original language. That's what you said. Right. You're using the name of Jesus in the Hebrew.
Right.
Right. So you're saying that the Hebrew supersedes. So why are you now going to the Greek translation?
Yeah, he caught me off guard when he was doing that. I'm like, yo, you're the first person to like go to the Greek to explain the Hebrew. So by the way, I could not see the chat, guys. I see Vincent request now. I see Eric Bond and I see Iceman question. I was sharing the StreamYard screen. So I had too many tabs, guys. You see my sound was getting compromised, so I had to close out mostly all my tabs, including the chat. That's why I couldn't even see anybody. I had to close out all the tabs because sharing StreamYard, I guess, took a lot of space. And with all those tabs, it wasn't, the audio was compromised. So I had to close out all the tabs, including the chat. So I didn't even know you guys were there. So in my mind, like nobody's there. So we have Arad Israel there, Pastor Quan. Saying
I'm still waiting for any Hebrew Israelite, or actually anybody from the Sacred Names movement as well, to show me the Hebrew name of the Messiah, used of the Messiah in Scripture. It's nowhere. Only the Greek is ever used. Only the Greek name is used of the Messiah. So if we can only use the Hebrew name, why isn't that used in Scripture? It's only in Greek. So if God is okay with transliteration,
right,
then surely I should be okay with it. I don't speak I don't speak Koine Greek. Nobody speaks Koine Greek. It's a dead language. All right. So I'm using the English. So I use Jesus because that's a transliteration of the Latin, which is a transliteration of the Greek, which is obviously some kind of transliteration of the Hebrew. But God is okay with transliteration.
right.
So this thing where you have to call it by the Hebrew name, well, you're not speaking Hebrew, you're speaking English, which is why you say every other word in English.
So Apostle Zaquan says, he was talking to somebody. He said, like you said, your Jew is kind of like not the real thing. So Apostle Zaquan, you believe the word Jewish? I don't know if I want to invite. I don't know if I want another headache. Should we invite him more?
Well, you know you can deal with that anyway.
Yeah, nah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
Apostle Zakwan, I didn't say that Jesus is a translation. I said that it is a transliteration. There's a difference.
Now Apostle is 9:06. My boy, I just did 2 hours with a guy who you said beat me. I don't know how you can lose to a guy who doesn't let you talk, but he gets to have 5-10 minutes straight flow time, uninterruption. Yeah, I don't, but I guess that's how you guys debate. But you get mad when Sanetta dog piss you guys doing that, because you was upset when I was sharing your dialogue with Sanetta because you was embarrassed. You didn't do good. You got destroyed. But you don't like the way Sanetta does you, but then you'll come by and co-sign somebody who's practicing Sanetta ways. I mean, I really couldn't get anything off. I got enough off to piss him off though, but he was clever enough to not let me go and start connecting dots. Smart man. But but no, I dropped a link because I was on his thing yesterday to about 2 a.m. something crazy, and I got to work in the morning.
So so he says that's not true. Jesus is a transliteration of the Latin, which is a transliteration of the Greek, okay, which is the only name of the Messiah used in Scripture. The Greek name. That's the only name that you will find in Scripture. You will not find any other word, name for the Messiah in Scripture.
Yeah, Apostle. That's a good point. Apostle, you're having Mr. Morpheus problem. You still can't answer a 4th grade question. The dude, Mr. Morpheus, just simply asked Apostle Quan a couple of Hebrew Israelites, and they became instantaneous retarded. He asked them, "What were you before you were Hebrew Israelite? What faith were you in?" And among these 3 people, Apostle Quan said he was Christian. And he said, "Okay, and when you were Christian, were you like defending the faith and everything you do now as an Israelite?" He said, "Yes." And he said, "Okay, and when you was defending the faith, nobody could tell you different. That you was in the truth, correct?" Like, yes. He said, "But you thought you was in the truth all that time, right?" He said, "Yes." He said, but then you found out you were not in the truth because now you're in the so-called truth. Yes. So he said, so how do you know you're not just repeating that cycle again? You're in another school of thought. You're fighting it tooth and nail, but how do you know you'll be somewhere else later? You're not just fighting for now, temporarily, and you'll be somewhere else later. And these guys act like he asked them the most, like a calculus question. So, Apostle, I'm gonna drop the link. This is how we're gonna do this though. Since you like his style of debate where I couldn't talk and he controlled me, you're not gonna have the freedom I didn't have tonight, my boy. I'm gonna drop the link, but if you think you're just gonna talk and talk and talk, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna stop you and you're gonna stop, or I'm gonna mute you and put you back in the waiting room. So I'm gonna do you like your boy did me. So here you go. Here you go. Here's the link. And when I say stop, you better stop. I'm gonna mute you without you knowing you're muted like I was muted. Okay, so that's the link. And you're gonna play to my tune. You're not gonna come on here saying nothing unless I tell you what we're gonna talk about. Okay? So go ahead and click on and don't say a word. I'll tell you what we're gonna talk about. Click the link and come on. And I want you to show me how your boy made me look bad, please. We're gonna deal with that. And then you could take his spot back in Matthew. And then you could take his spot in First Chronicles chapter 2.
But
Okay.
he never did deal with that actually.
Right, but this guy is apostle's going.
No, the apostle. When we were talking before, this is where he like said he was going to come back the next day and
Okay,
didn't.
so come off mute, apostle. Come off mute. Come off mute, apostle. Okay, he's choosing his audio. Okay. So now I'm gonna share my screen back and let's first deal with Matthews first before we go. Matter of fact, no. Since I'm already in First Chronicles, let's do that. Okay. So we're gonna start right because I forgot you was the one that brought this to Apostle. He couldn't deal with it. Okay. Apostle. Now you got to choose your audio. Yeah. We're gonna see how fun it is to hold somebody in check and they can't flow. Now we can't hear you. We still can't hear you. Can you hear him, LJ?
No.
Can't hear you. The angel made you dumb, so you can't speak.
He's not on. He's not on mute. I can see that he's not muted. So
yeah, an angel made you not speak, my boy. I'm like, damn, in 2 days, I can't say but a few words. And still, I feel like Roy Jones. Like, you guys, no.
Testing, one.
I feel like
Testing.
Wilder.
I hear myself now. Y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you now.
Okay, because I definitely hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we hear you now.
All right, just let me say this.
Okay, no. You're not gonna come on here. Just like I couldn't do that on my man show. You can't do that on here.
You play.
Okay?
Hey, you do know I'm 67 years.
I don't care if you're 107. You're on mute right now. Okay, so we're gonna play by his rules. His rules. He said it was his show. He controls it, right? And him and Captain pretty much pick spots when I talk. They won't let me talk. They pick the spots for me. So this is gonna be your spot. So what's the question you have for apostle before you read anything? First Chronicles chapter 2. What's the question you got for apostle? The gloves are off, by the way.
Oh, for me.
What question you before you read First Chronicles chapter 2? Because I remember y'all was talking about this before. So before you read anything from it, what question do you have for him regarding this?
Yeah, no, he was going to come back and show us that those children were speared through and that they didn't live. So
Yeah, it's true. They were speared through. And it's in Second Ezra. It's in Second Ezra. All of them were speared through. But listen here. That's my point.
Second Ezra, yeah. Which verse?
I don't have it on me right now, sir. That's not the reason why I tried to come in here.
Wait,
I was coming in response to the chat.
Wait, Apostle, hold on.
I'm not prepared for that discussion, brother.
Okay, but you still gotta hold on though. You can't just come in yapping.
No, I mean, no problem.
Yeah. I always want to be in control. Like just not twice, 2 nights. I was in.
Brother, you just lied on me. I thought I could at least clear that up.
All right, well, you have your chance. So just hold on a second. Okay, so clear it up real fast. Okay, clear it up. Clear up that.
Yeah, you said Morpheus asked me what was I, and I said a Christian.
I said that.
Right, that's what you said. But I never said I was a Christian, because even as a quote unquote Christian, I didn't use that terminology to myself or what I was evolved in, because I always recognized the enrollment, the involvement of the Catholic Church, and as far as Christianity is concerned. So I never really promoted Christianity. I was a follower of faith.
Okay.
And that's what I said to Morpheus. So I didn't look at my transition as becoming a Hebrew that I changed anything.
Okay, so
I only expanded.
So so as you said you called yourself what? What you call yourself to Morpheus?
I said I was a follower of Christ.
As a follower of Christ, did you believe you was a Jew or a Gentile?
I didn't know anything about that.
Okay.
But I was a Gentile.
Okay, got it. So you changed something drastically. You went.
No, I didn't change anything. I became aware.
Wait, dude.
I didn't change anything.
Listen to what I'm saying. Jesus' message was not for the Gentiles. Okay.
I know that, right? Jesus'
right.
message.
So hold on.
Yes.
So as a Gentile, as you believe yourself as a Gentile, at that point, Jesus' message was not for you.
But I kept it. I kept the Sabbath.
Right,
I kept the dietary laws. I kept the commandments.
But to no avail, because it's not.
Why wasn't it to no avail?
Because it's not for you.
It doesn't matter.
No, wait. I got mute you. Because my boy said there's the dude you just said kick my butt. He said there's no conversion to a Jew. He said you gotta be born a Jew. If you thought you was a Gentile, according to old boy, you're following the laws for no reason. Okay, it cannot benefit you. You cannot be a converted Jew.
See, that's the point, brother. I wasn't a converted Jew.
I know that. Stop cutting in. Let me feel like he did. You're gonna have spots, but I'm gonna do most of the talking. Or LJ. So
you know what, Bias? I see you're not a man of your word.
All right. Well, look, dude, I'm gonna put you in waiting room in a second. No. That's not how now I go. No. You're not gonna support a guy who did me this way and you say kick him on the butt. Now I do the same way, and all of a sudden I'm not a stand-up guy. All right. So I'm just giving you the same energy he gave me, and you don't like it. But the way you talking, like I was supposed to fight through that. So you fight through it. Okay. Since this is the rules of a war that they do. Captain Zarek did it yesterday, and your boy.
You created that condition more so because you knew.
No. We started off. I didn't create anything, my boy. I don't know where you was to start that conversation, but he took lead from the beginning. Okay, before we even talked about the virgin birth, he was asking why. If we're going to talk about the virgin birth, why is this dude trying to convince me that the Israelites are black? That's not our discussion. And I'm trying to respectfully just let him know I don't care. Can we just get to the virgin birth? But he's trying to force this conversation with me, wasting time about how the Israelites are black and how the Jews of today are not. So I'm telling him, I said, my boy, according to my limited research, the Jews are who the world think they are today. I don't know anything about a black, Hispanic, and a Native American Jew. Like, this is new. I said, I hear this from the Israelites. I said, but don't forget, he's asking me my opinion of how I see things. So I'm giving him my opinion. I'm saying my opinion is that this black Jew is new. This conception of a black Jew is new. But the world recognized the Jewish people as either Sephardic, Mizrahi, or Ashkenazi. One of the three, or one of the three, two of the three, all three. But the world does not recognize black Americans as the real Jews of the Bible. Okay? Or the Hispanics or the Native Americans as the real Jews of the Bible. That's not how the world received that. That's a new doctrine that's being pushed by black people. Now, I'm not saying it's true or false. I don't care. The point is, if we're talking about the virgin birth, why force that on me? So from the door, he was forcing a conversation on me that I didn't care for. That's not my argument. You didn't hear me debate that yet. As a whole, I don't take out time 2 hours to debate that. That's not, I do virgin birth, and I'm gonna come to that eventually. I'm definitely gonna come to that because I'm exhausting the virgin birth topic. I think I did enough. I got to Ahrayahla, I got this guy, and we got you, and we got you now. So you said second Esdras. So we want to hold you to the standard. Don't say it if you can't prove it now. So LJ. I got him here, LJ.
Yeah, I'm here. So
before we move from this point, Elder Seguin, do you have the second Esdras proof right now at this moment, or you need another day for that? Wait, you're on mute. You got to unmute yourself.
That's not why I came on here. I came on here concentrating on what took place tonight. You took him to Chronicles.
Wait.
He had to go to Chronicles because you took him there. When you suggested about that he was in the way of the Jews, in the manner of the customs of the Jews, that Christ was made in the manner of the custom of the Jews. So when you made that statement, he went to Chronicles to establish what that meant. Okay, and he also went to
I went to Chronicles.
Numbers.
That was me.
Actually, and he went to Numbers to establish what you brought up.
No, wait. Let's go to Numbers. Let's go to Numbers. Okay.
yeah, but we went to Unbiased went to
Numbers
Chronicles
first, and then he went to Chronicles.
No,
okay,
he went to Chronicles first.
So let's do Numbers
it doesn't matter to me, man.
It does, because Chronicles is the one that is showing that the lineage can go through the woman.
Right.
No, it doesn't show the lineage can go through a woman, because Numbers
but it
clearly states, unless Numbers is lying.
Okay, so
Numbers clearly state is through your father.
But when a person doesn't have any children, the lineage can
only
go
happened once.
No, it didn't
happen once. And
no, I'm showing you where the lineage goes through the woman.
That is not true.
All right. So now, Apostle, I'm at Numbers 1:18. What about it?
And the Lord commanded Moses, so he numbered them in the wilderness. And the children of Reuben.
Wait.
I didn't say start at 18. Okay, 18. Yeah, assemble the congregation together the first day.
Apostle.
I'm reading. You stopped me from reading?
Yes, because we're starting from 18.
Okay, that's what I was doing. I went to 18.
I know.
When I realized.
Relax. Okay.
I don't have to relax. I'm fine.
Relax. Yeah, calm down. Let me set the
I don't have to calm down.
Well, you don't got to be on here either. Go. If you don't want to comply, get out. Go. Go. You don't comply, get out.
I said I was fine.
All right. So
what your problem is, but I understand. I'm scared of me too.
All right. You know, I'm putting. You're going to go.
Oh yeah, man. Put me in the background for nothing.
Wait room. You're not doing that here. So listen, I will continue here. So LJ, they want to start at 18. And they shall assemble all that. Why are they doing this? Why are we even doing this, LJ? Do you know why they're doing this?
Yeah, this is the counting. This is the fighting men of Israel.
Right.
This is a
They
count.
go to war. Why would
This is a
women be
count.
added to war?
This isn't an instruction to this is how you will show your lineage of Israel. This is how you will number the people of Israel for the fighting men.
Right. Yo, look, it says it right here. All that were able to go forth to war. So this is what these Hebrew Israelites guys do. They like to jump in the middle of a chapter and start from a place purposely misdirecting you, deceiving you, to make you believe it's something it's not. This is all about fighting and war. So of course women won't be named in this right here. This got nothing to do with how a genealogy is supposed to be put together. What's wrong with this guy? Okay, so now I'm just trying to, he knew what I was trying to do. You know, this guy comes on here, okay, 18, 19. Wait, before you read that, my boy, I want to know, why is Moses even doing this? Why even this action is even needed? And we can't get that from him. The guy, I'm just gonna read. No, my boy, this ain't the street corners of Harlem. Read. You gotta tell us, why is Moses doing this?
Exactly. You need to go back into, and context is really, really important. And that passage is all about the fighting men of Israel.
All right, so I'm gonna put him back in. So now that we got that out the way, he can read it. Okay. Oh, now he hopped off like a coward. I throw him in the waiting room. He hops off like a coward. I didn't get rid of him. I put him in the waiting room so we can, I didn't want to mute him again. Right? So I put him in the waiting room. He hops off like a coward to go troll the chat. Yo,
still nobody is dealing with Second Chronicles.
Yeah, so well,
totally ignoring.
Well, I mean, he got to deal with Numbers 118. He got to deal with Second Chronicles chapter 1, chapter 2, and he got to deal with Matthew's chapter 1. So the guy from SICARII, the lightweight guy, he told me, he said, yeah, but we don't know what tribe Mary is from. So I said, well, what tribe was, did you hear me when I said, well, what tribe was Elizabeth from? Did you hear me when I said that to him?
Yeah.
Okay, so he read and said the tribe of, she comes from Aaron's tribe, whatever. So I was like, okay. So I said, that's Levi. I said, okay, fine. I took his word. So I said, so isn't Zacharias Levi too? Said, yeah. I said, yeah. So a Levite man married a Levite woman. So why would I believe Joseph did something different?
Right. When it comes to the Levites as well, mind, they were specifically instructed to, well, the high priest had to marry somebody from the tribe of Levi.
Okay, got it.
But it would kind of obviously be a bit more, the priests weren't, but you would probably find that Levites did marry Levites on the basis of them being priests, just on that, just to try and be a bit fair.
Right.
On that. There's no law about it. It's only the high priest that was instructed to marry another Levite. But
so I'm also prepared to possibly debate, because I'm getting there, that it didn't even matter what lineage Mary was for Christ to come through it. Which tribe?
Well, there are people that will argue for the virgin birth who refer back to the root of where it says I am the root of David. So I'm the root, and so they do use that as a proof that Jesus is from the lineage of David, because he is the root of David.
Okay, so how would you explain this one?
Right, and I just need to. I am going to address Apostle who's in the comments talking about the word Jesus. No, we know that Jesus didn't exist. The word Jesus didn't exist until well, probably the 1700s. But Jesus is an English word, right? There are many English words that are used, right, that didn't exist before, because English is a modern-ish language, right? Modern English. When the King James Version was being translated, the English language hadn't actually been formalized yet, right? So Jesus, yes, is not. You're not going to find that before the 1700s, because Jesus is just an English word. It is the English rendering of what was in the 1600s when King James did it. He called it Jesus, right? Because he translated the Latin, right, which is a translation, or not King James, the translators, which is a translation of the Greek, or sorry, transliteration of the Greek. They're transliterations. English didn't exist back then, but we're now speaking in English. The word David didn't exist then. Every word in English didn't exist then.
So LJ,
Of course, we know that his name wasn't Jesus, right? He had a Hebrew name, but God uses the Greek name, the transliteration of the Hebrew name. Then there is the Latin, which became like the main language of the world, right? It was Greek, then it was Latin, and now it's English. And English, the rendering is Jesus. That's it.
So LJ, back to this root of David stuff. Matthew 22:41, right? But now while the Pharisees were gathered together, Jesus asked them the question, saying, "What do you think about the Christ? Whose son is he?" They said to him, which every Israelite is going to say, "The son of David." Jesus said unto them, "How is it then that David in the spirit calls him Lord, saying, the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I put your enemies under your feet? If then David calls him Lord, how is he his son?" And none of those guys were able to answer him a word, and he asked him more questions. That's a question for you, anybody in chat. If he's supposed to be the son, so this is Jesus Christ's question about himself, about what they think who he is. He's saying, if I'm the son of David, then if David calls me Lord, how is I'm David's son? That's why I said I'm prepared to even argue that he don't even come, like he don't need to come from any of those tribes.
Yeah, there are people out there that will argue. That is the argument that they will use in order to prove that Jesus is of that lineage, because he starts the lineage.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, Jesus had kids, because this would be, according to the scriptures, God adopts these people as his spiritual kids. And Christ said, when you have the spirit of God in you, and then you are of the sons of God. So he gives qualifiers how you become a son of God. So John chapter 3, verse 16. All right, so I'm gonna combine. Now I can never do this with these Hebrews because they so ego trip that they control everything. But if I'm able to flow, Matthew chapter 1 says Abraham begot Isaac. Isaac begot Jacob. Jacob begot Judas. And then Joseph begot nobody. So the next question is, who did the Most High, the Father, beget? Well, in John chapter 3, verse 16, it says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. So God actually, so Joseph begot nobody, but the Father begot somebody. The Bible tells you that God begot. They use the word begot. Let me share my screen because I got this color coded for you. Okay. The Father said we can't read Joseph begetting anybody, but we can actually read the Heavenly Father begetting somebody. How are we looking past this? God only begotten son. So Abraham begot somebody, Isaac begot somebody, Jacob begot somebody, Judah begot somebody, this guy begot somebody, Ephraim begot somebody, Jacob begot Joseph, Joseph begot nobody, Jesus of Mary, and the Most High, the Father, begot Jesus. So everybody begot somebody but Joseph. Comments, concerns, questions, please. I don't recall God begetting David. Now I got something for you because he don't call David his son. He calls David his servant, by the way. The Father calls David his, I picked that up when I was reading some stuff. He calls David his servant. So that's why I'm getting a little confused. Like I might have a little whole different position. I'm like, well, I don't even believe Jesus needs to come for any of these people. Just as long as he's begotten by the Father, that's all that matters. How is he from David's actual lineage when he's begotten from the Father and the Father hasn't begotten nobody else? But you know, that's something I'll put my effort into another day. But yeah, that might be the angle I go with next. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure about. I think that Mary was of David because I believe that Luke is the lineage of Mary. So I don't need to worry. Like for myself, I don't need to worry about it because I believe that way. But I can see, like in a debate, that how you know, I'm not sure about how it works with the root of David, but there are people out there that have studied that argument a lot more than me, and that's what they stick by and that's what they argue. So maybe look into it. You'll find it. You'll find it easily on the internet.
So here is because what happens is when they say the loins of David, the seed of David, we see that you can be spiritual seed. We see that because Christ said that 1,000 times in the New Testament. It's about a spiritual seed, and he talk about being the adopted sons of God. So I might end up challenging the whole notion that, again, I'll look into it more, but I might even challenge that whole train of thought that this has to pertain to Jesus. Now, Hebrews chapter 1, verse 5. I forgot who gave me this, either you and Indigenous, somebody, but it says for
I did earlier on.
So
Yeah.
here we got again. We got Joseph begot nobody. Okay. So let me go ahead and color code this again. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So for until which of the angels said he at any time, thou art my son, this day have I begotten thee. So he's saying, which one of these angels I have actually begotten, and said I begotten. And again, I will be to him a father, and he shall be my son. So which angel I said this of? And we can even go to which man other than Jesus who I said this of. So my thing is, so I'm gonna go with Jesus. When he says, how can I be the son of David when David calls me Lord? And I'm gonna say, how can Jesus be the son of David when he's begotten by God? He's God's only begotten son. How could he therefore get credit to be a physical offspring of David? I could be wrong, but
yeah, my
First, I'm gonna go out
problem
there.
with that, yeah, my problem with that is how you know, because clearly, obviously, Scripture says that that Jesus he sprang out of the tribe of Judah and that he is the son of David. So you obviously have to deal with the fact that
Oh, yeah,
that the
yeah,
Scripture
now,
clearly
that's easy.
states that.
That's easy because again, when it's talking about the son of David, right? Jesus, son of David. They also call him the son of man, and they call him the son of Joseph, right? He's called the son of Joseph a lot. I don't recall him being a direct descendant of Joseph. So I'm not sure if, because I sat there listening to like the evil spirits calling the son of David, and like all these people are always wrong. So when he and don't forget, 1 Corinthians chapter 12 verse 3 says, only the people who know who Jesus is are endowed with the Holy Spirit only, right? So when he asked, was it Peter? He asked Peter, who does everybody say I am? And then he said, well, who do you say I am? He didn't say nothing about no. Peter said nothing about the son of David. So when somebody was endowed with the Holy Spirit, right, according to 1 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 3, that only the Holy Spirit could have made you see who Jesus was. So for Peter to only give an answer that nobody ever gave, everybody said son of David, son of man, son of Joseph, John the Baptist, Elias, the prophet, they gave him everything. But when the Holy Spirit was upon Peter, Peter said, the son of Christ, the living God. I mean, the son of God, the living God, the son of the living God. You are the Christ, the son of the living God. And he blessed Peter for that answer. You got how the hell would an evil spirit? An evil spirit calling him. An evil spirit is also calling him the son of David. How the hell an evil spirit would know who he is? Like his actual title. When would an evil spirit be blessed with the Holy Spirit to actually know who Jesus is? All right, so look. Let me get it for you. Let me get first.
I definitely say before you go arguing that, definitely study it.
Yeah. Well,
to see whether you can argue it. That's the point I'm
okay,
making, to see whether it stands up.
Right. The best way to do it is put yourself in a chopping block, right? Throw it out there and let people just attack you. See, I don't mind being in a compromised position and fighting out of it, because guess what, LJ? If I got to fight out that plastic bag, that paper bag, and it turns out that what I'm saying is easily being debunked by anybody, it won't even matter if it's apostles or clones.
Yeah.
If they're debunking it, guess what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna change it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it right then and there. I'm gonna say, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really.
But that is the best way to be, is when you trying to study something, you see whether it flies.
Yeah.
It either flies or it doesn't.
Because you know what happens? If I try to research it for myself, I'm gonna, confirmation bias is there waiting on.
Of course you will.
Exactly. So then I'm gonna start seeing scriptures that means nothing like I think it means, and here I am embarrassing myself on an all-out debate. When I just can have a simple discussion with Apostle Clown or somebody on the channel, no debate, just talking, and they're able to challenge me and give me questions, and I can't come back and answer these questions, then what I'm gonna naturally do is, hey, let me drop that. Let me just focus back on this Mary from the tribe of Judah.
Yeah. Sometimes I've tried to run with something on my own and just like study it myself, and I've come across and I've just thought, well, actually, I can't support this to myself. So, so it's worth a it's worth a study, look into something. If all it does is actually prove to you that actually, no, this isn't the way that Jesus is the Son of God, or, you know, oh, he is the Son of David, rather than he isn't, then that'll support your argument for the way that you understand it even more.
Right.
So,
Right. Because sometimes apostle, not apostle, sometimes LJ, I like to be in a handicap position because sometimes like I'm a human being, right? And I study, and sometimes I could think much more of myself than what I actually am, right? And for me to humble myself, I like to challenge myself where I'm at a handicap. So I will blindly take on that argument I just presented to a Hebrew Israelite that would love to slaughter me, okay, and see what I can do under that pressure. I do this. Look, LJ, I'm a great bowler. So with my friends, when I go bowling, I spot these. Look, we be gambling, not serious money, $5, $10. That shit adds up after 5-10 games. But I would spot my friends 50 pins, 70 pins. Like all they got to do is bowl a 140, bro, and they got a 210. I would spot my friends 50 pins, 70 pins, 30 pins. All they got to do is bowl a. If they get lucky with a stringer strikes and get like a 170, I'm gonna beat them now. Or 180. That's a 250. But that's how I like to challenge myself. I like to do that because I feel like now I'm gonna try my best to bowl a 300 or close. Because I had no room for errors. I gotta strike out. It can't be no spares. But I'm gonna definitely look into that a little more, and then I'm gonna have a reasonable Israelite, not somebody crazy as hell that just want to talk. As soon as Zaquan got on here, he started yapping. Like, dude, there's no these guys are control freaks. And Vincent, thank you for the compliment. By the way, Vincent, I read that. Thank you, my brother. And and Vincent, that question for Luke and Matthew, that's a question you should ask the captain to Ahrayahla. You're gonna be surprised at his stupid ass answer.
I'm still waiting for him to show the spearing through of these children.
And see, and that's the disingenuous of Apostle Zaquan. If you're still listening, my brother. You last time you spoke to LJ, you said you were going to prove that. Okay, now LJ, it's a different story if you're not on the line right now, and he talked about something different. You're actually
of course, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Of course, yeah. I wouldn't expect him to do it when I'm either not there or.
So you're supposed to just ignore. See, look, I don't want to talk about that. You made a claim, like you're telling LJ he got it wrong, and you can prove him wrong. And you say second Ezra. So you ask him, okay, where's it at? I can't find it. Yeah, when we start doing that? He could easily say, LJ, I'll get back to you. I need more time.
I've got a physical copy of Second Ezra's here, so if he tells me the chapter and verse, I'll have a look in it.
So now
he's now in the chat, or the last bit I saw him in the chat talking about Jesus is Zeus.
Really? No way.
Yeah. So.
Wait. So he said we're all cowards. But first of all, how would you say we're all cowards? If anything, say I'm a coward. But why would you call me a coward when I told you the term and condition? LJ, I think it's fair for me to treat him as I was treated because he supported the guy I was debating and he said he did a good job on me. So that means that he didn't see that I was being mistreated, I was being talked over, I was being controlled. He seen that as a fair fight. So I'm like, all right, when you hop on this live, Apostle, I'm gonna handicap you the same way I was handicapped. And let's see how you like it. So as soon as he fixed his audio, he started to yap. Oh, no. We can't do that. I was not able to yak freely on Cross the Line Radio. I was not able to yak freely for the SICARII pseudo guy channel, StreamYard. They control when I spoke. They picked my spots for me. They even told me what I can read and what I can't read. So, Apostle, if that's acceptable, right, then you gotta expect that to be done to you. You hop on here next, because I'm just gonna go with the rules of war. LJ, at some point, I'm gonna stop being unbiased, and I'm gonna close my eyes and go with the rules of war. Okay, what's the rules, guys? The rules is your platform. You can be control addict and talk freely, but the person, you can cut them off and they have to answer your questions. You don't got to answer theirs. Yeah. LJ, that's the first thing. LJ, after he went on, and it's my turn. So now he went on to prove his case that the virgin birth is false, it's fake. He gets done with his points. Now it's my go. I mean, yo, chat, where do they, chat, you guys watch court? Okay, you guys watch real debates. Okay, you guys watch Ken Hand and the Science Guy 9, right? That was a big, big debate, a hell of views. When Ken Hand went and said his argument and why he believed in creation, and now it's Bill Nye turn to go, did Ken Hand say, no, answer my question? No. You both get a chance to present your arguments. And LJ, if somebody does not answer your questions, you don't force them to. You just note that to the audience and you count that as a point for yourself. You don't force somebody to answer your question.
No.
You make a note to the audience. Listen, audience, I said some things that I believe is damaging. He refused to address them. So we're going to, because what happens is, LJ, if you don't speak to it, you pretty much acquiesce to it. You pretty much agree with it. You know, you leave it as it was said. So if I sit here and say Eve was not in a garden, it was actually Mary, and I'm debating LJ, and LJ don't respond to that, I don't gotta force him. I'm gonna say, okay, audience, I said Eve was in the garden. I said Mary was in the garden, not Eve. LJ he ain't disagree. So point for me. And you know, we move on. Like that's what lawyers do to the juror. Answer my question. You guys are crazy. So pretty much, LJ, I'm gonna spend my 15 minutes answering this question, because when I answered the captain's question, it wasn't good enough. No, see, that's what it means by answer your question. No matter how I answer, it's not good enough, because he don't want to answer. He want me to say, I don't know. Like the answer they want to hear is I don't know. That's the only thing, that's the only answer that they'll let you go ahead and say something else next. They want you to say you don't know. If you decide to answer like you know, no answer will be satisfying to them. So therefore, you never is going to get a chance to lay out your argument. This dude, SICARII guy, never let me lay out my argument entirely like he did. He went to Matthews, he went here. I wanted to first address 1 Chronicles 2, and then work it back to Matthews. And then why I can't read about the angel visiting Mary? Why I can't read about the angel visiting Zacharias? And then LJ, when I had him read my verses, did you notice how fast he read my verses?
I didn't actually. I wasn't concentrating on the speed. I've got to be honest.
Bro, he read so. I'm like, yo, slow down.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I did. You did tell him to like, stop there. Let's break this down a second.
When he read his verses, he's articulating, he's pronouncing, he like, yes, and the woman. But when it's my turn, and the Bible says, like, yo, why we can't pay attention to my words in my verse? You know, so I did have my own, King online version of. I could have read, but he wanted to be the reader. voluntarily. So, all right, you can be the reader. Have respect. And read slow. Captain, same thing. Captain yesterday, reading all fast. But to me, like that's just confirmation that they're actually in nothing. When you debate the Nation of Islam, LJ, because you will eventually, they are way more confident in their doctrine than the Hebrew Israelites, bro. They are way, and like they are against the Bible just like them. Okay, they're against the virgin birth. They're against. They believe God is a man, he's not a spirit. Like they believe all that. They believe all that stuff, man. And guess what? When you talk to them, LJ, watch how confident they be in their position. They're gonna be like the cowards of ISBK or SICARII. They're gonna be very cocky and confident when they talk to you. Anything, bro, anything you talk to them about, they're gonna be cocky and confident. They're gonna be patient. They're gonna let you talk. Then they're gonna talk. Especially the ones under Farrakhan. Telling you a heads up. They're gonna be very respectful.
I think that is the way to be, though, isn't it? So you actually understand somebody's point that they're trying to make before you're starting to attack it, because you need to find out what they're actually trying to say before you actually, because that's trying to already kind of second guess what your argument actually is, not letting you present your argument before arguing against it. So they don't even know what they're arguing against before you've presented it.
LJ. LJ, on my channel right now, I went about 3 weeks, or probably longer, debating a Nation of Islam member probably every day for like 3 weeks, LJ, almost every day. I'm shredding them horribly. I'm crushing them. Brother, some of these brothers were so respectful, LJ, I just couldn't find it in my heart to even debate them. I just talked about regular current affairs, bro. I just couldn't even find it in my heart to debate these guys. They were so respectful. I just couldn't be war guy. I just could not muster up enough, battle mindset to debate them. I just couldn't do it. I was like, damn, these guys suckered me, man. They pumped me. They what they call it when they finesse me. They talk so soft and brother, where like they made me like tenderhearted, where I couldn't like beat them up. I said, yeah, I'm not going. About 3 guys on my channel right now. I got like a whole string of these guys. About 3 of them I didn't even debate. I talk about regular current affairs. I just couldn't do it. They were so respectful. I just felt sorry. Like, damn, I can't beat this guy up, man. I'm gonna give him a pass.
I think Apostle's left now anyway. I don't think he's coming back in.
Well, LJ, he said what he was gonna do. He said in the chat that he's gonna make a bunch of videos. He's gonna make a bunch of videos to expose us cowards. And like I'm the only person he really should be mad at. So let me put the number in for indigenous black man. So what you guys were talking about when I left? I heard you guys kind of arguing a little bit.
We were going back and forth. You know him. We're just it gets a bit heated, but it's fine. It's no problem.
Yeah.
So that's how he likes to debate. I don't take any offense to it. It was fine. We disagreed, but yeah, we had a good chat.
Yeah, now the only thing, so these guys come on my channel, right? And me and indigenous always disagree about most things. Okay, but I don't mute this guy. I don't kick him off unless he breaks the only rule that I have for people that I go back and forth. And it's a simple rule, LJ. It's real simple. Like, dude, if we're arguing, right? We're having a disagreement. Let's argue each point one by one. Don't run down a series of points. That's fruitless. Why you're in a rush? Run down one point. Let's discuss it. Let's move past and give me a second point. But what I'm not gonna let these guys do is run me down a laundry list, a shopping list of all these points that can last an hour each one. You know,
I was hoping that the guy that was on yesterday, after your debate yesterday, because you had so I watched the full 7 hours of that. So I played it back on twice speed.
Okay.
Watched the full 2 hours, 7 hours. There was a guy at the end talking, Mr. something.
Oh, Mr. Morpheus.
Yeah. So there was a conversation between you all yesterday, and there was a lot of things which were said that I like really felt was incorrect, but I was hoping that he would be here to have that discussion, really, but specifically about Mark and Luke and stuff. So
About some of the things he said.
yeah.
Okay.
But not sure if it would be fair to be talking about it without him being here, really.
Right.
So because obviously he wouldn't be able to defend anything that I like counter with him. So
well, I don't think there's nothing wrong if you
yeah,
know,
no,
if you know
yeah.
exactly what he said. Like example.
Yeah, so there was about the first gospel being written was Mark, and it was written in 60 to 70 AD, and then Matthew, and then well, actually he said Luke, then Matthew. So and then so we've got the dates, which I disagree with, and obviously the order of the scriptures being written, I would definitely disagree with, plus the sources of them as well. Because he was saying that Q was the source for Mark. Q was the source for Matthew. Well, Q hasn't ever been found, and it's a hypothesis of scholars who think that Q was that there was a source that Matthew and Luke both used. Modern scholars believe that Mark was written first, and Matthew and Luke used Mark, and they also used a secondary source, which was Q. So Mark didn't use the source Q, right? That was Matthew and Luke for a start. This is modern scholarship. I'm not talking about what I believe. This is just what modern scholarships would say. Mark used Peter. All right, Peter was the source for Mark. So when we talk about eyewitnesses, Peter was an eyewitness, and Mark was his interpret. Well, basically, he wrote the Gospel of Mark. He was a follower of Peter, but that's only modern scholarship would say that. Old scholarship, and that's in the last 130 years that has come up with that. If you go back to antiquity, Matthew is the original gospel. Everybody said that Matthew was, right the way back to the very early second century, said that Matthew was the first gospel written.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
What's up to the chat? And yeah, we gotta get you and Morpheus to do something on that. Unbiased is slacking. He's sitting here letting you talk about it.
Yeah.
But you and Morpheus could do something on that.
Yeah. Well, first of all, the reason why he had to say something is so that at least, first of all, he felt like he had to be okay. So the way things work is, if something is said publicly, it needs to be addressed publicly, right? So now that it was addressed publicly, now Morpheus, he had a chance to hear a reply, right? Because Elder just replied. So now, so Morpheus heard the reply, or maybe he didn't, but let's assume he heard the reply. If he felt like, it's worth further discussion, Mr. Morpheus, he's gonna have no problem. Hey, I want to talk to that guy, because
Right.
Right. So, but if something is made, if a claim is made publicly, then the claim will be addressed publicly, right?
Yeah.
If the claim was made privately, let's say we was all in a private Zoom meeting, I'm not live yet, and he said that, and LJ addressed him. So now it wouldn't be right for LJ to go public. Now it's like
No. I understand where he's coming from.
Right. And as long as you don't misrepresent Morpheus' position, and that's why I allow Apostle say out loud on him. I mean, like, but that's a strong word, by the way, LJ. Like, what happened to I made a mistake, I misrepresented him? Why the word lie got to come out from Unbiased Sports? Like, dude, stop it. Like, the worst word you can say. Like, sometimes.
What'd y'all do to Apostle today? I seen the end of it, but.
Right, but hold on. Let me just finish this. Why sometimes people want to say the worst thing, like, you lied? It's like, no, how about I didn't lie? How about I just did a horrible job recalling the conversation between you and Morpheus? How about that? How about I got some of it right, some of it wrong? But to say lie, I lied, that means there's some intent there. Like, I'm trying to purposely have you look a certain way. Like, dude, stop it. So anyway, I allowed him to address the so-called lie right away. Before we did anything, he was allowed to clear up what I had wrong. All right. So if I lied on him, wouldn't I not let him clear it up?
Yeah.
Right. He did that before anything else happened. But okay, just go ahead. What you gonna say about Apostle? You said you came more late. What happened?
Oh no, I just said I said what happened with Apostle. I didn't get to see it all. I seen the end of it. I just got caught the end of it where y'all cut him off, or put him in the back, and then he never come back up. So I was just wondering what happened.
So let me explain. Now, everybody who ever came across this channel knows that I let my guests that oppose me have the most freedom in any platform, or probably on YouTube. Like, my guests got free reign to just go, man, to do whatever you want for hours, not be quiet. Okay. So this is the end. When Apostle came on here before with me and LJ, he was allowed to talk uninterrupted. He interrupted LJ often because I kind of fell back, and him and LJ was going at it. See, I actually fell back. I did not, help drown him out. It was him and LJ going back and forth, and Apostle was able to talk freely, no interruptions. But he was kind of, I ain't gonna say he was like terrible, but he was kind of aggressive and cutting him, nothing too crazy, but he wasn't humble. So the debate I had today. Apostle.
Oh man, I fell asleep.
Right.
After doing the show for like 45 minutes.
I got you. So let me just explain the debate. So the debate today went worse than Captain Zarga. When you watch the replay, you'll see. He could talk uninterrupted. He could talk about whatever he wants. He could bring out as many scriptures as he wants. When it comes to me, I could barely talk. I could barely mention the scripture. I have to answer his questions. He don't got to answer mine, but I have to answer his questions. It's just like a control freak setting, something I would never do on my channel. But Apostle apparently liked how that was done. So I said, all right, well, Apostle, and he asked for the link. I said, okay, Apostle, if you come on my channel, I'm gonna do you like how you did me, and let's see if you like it, because you co-signed how you did me. Okay. So Apostle came more, he tried to rant. No, Apostle, no, you're not gonna rant. Stop. Cause my man did me like that. My man wouldn't let me talk for shit. So I said, Apostle, no, I'm gonna hold you to the same parameters my man held me to. Like, he had me in complete check. I mean, how do you control the entire debate and still lose?
Right.
My man didn't want to read no more verses. Like, just like Captain Zarga, when they were done with a verse, bro, it's over. I can't go back to it. They'll mute me. They'll, threaten me, and that's just it. I gotta leave it alone. So anyway, so I was just showing Apostle how it felt to be done, how it was done. That was it. Like, I see Apostle's not that fun, is it?
Oh, he had to get the kickback from what they did to you today on the debate.
He's close.
He said, "I got me a Hebrew Israelite here, and I'm gonna hold him to the same parameters."
Comprehension is key. You missed what I said. I said he was co-signing the way he was treating me. So I said, okay.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I got you.
On the live, I'm gonna treat you that way, and let's see if you like it as much as I did.
Yeah, I
did
feel
not
you.
like it.
I feel you. Yeah.
Anyway,
is he still in the chat?
No, he said he's gonna make some videos on this.
What's up, no ma'am? Yeah, shit. I wanted to talk to Apostle too, because I mean, all these scriptures in the Bible that back up your claim. I mean, they really hurt now, because I got a chance to do a little bit of research, and I got plenty of scriptures to back up the claim. And I wanted to get a couple of them off. At some point, if you're gonna be up, or if we got time to talk about it, maybe later. But yeah, I mean, like I said, because this shit's getting out of hand, and I mean, if we're going to debate stuff, we're going to debate what the Bible says. Old Testament, New Testament. We're gonna go by the scriptures, and we can't keep on saying no and using selective scriptures to prove a point. We got to be straight up. Period. This is the way it is. If it's in either the Old Testament or the New Testament, and somebody's reading straight from the book, we can't holler no more. We got to be like, okay, well, that's what it says in the scripture. Because like I said, and they didn't exist. I heard Rob Bourne say that on Sun Netters one idea. It was like, what about the Council of Nicaea? And I've been talking about, the Council of Jerusalem, and he was like, oh, that didn't exist. It's just like, damn, that's just how easy they debunk it is just by saying it don't exist. That's that's fantasy, but it's it's still there. The truth's still there, but now we're just gonna dig a hole and throw it in there and cover it up so nobody else can see it. Just say it didn't exist. There's a lot of craziness going on. You know what I'm saying? And we can't be out here arguing over the same scriptures over and over again. We got to come to some type of conclusion. Put the real in the bag and carry it with us, and throw the garbage in the motherfucking trash. Because we need to be building toward solutions instead of staying stagnant and arguing about the same shit over and over again. Like I said, doing something over and over again and expecting a different result is insanity.
Well,
we gotta stop that shit.
Well, I slightly disagree. I'll tell you why. Because I will only agree if you said talking to the same person over and over again is insanity. But if you're talking to different people who has no relations to each other like that about the same subject, that is actually a great thing to do, because repetition is the best way to learn, for one. All things in life, if you practice, that's repetition. So when you talk to different, again, I teach. I think I'm the only person that actually get paid to teach people something. You did. So for me, when I teach, like, I get paid based on how good I can relate the lessons. Okay, how I can relate my thoughts and the kids get it. Okay, and how fast I can do. I teach elementary kids, by the way. So the guy made a big mistake. He said, "You teach kids." I teach. Yeah, you messed up, guy. Kids are the hardest to teach. What the hell are you talking about? Yo, do you know if a grown up with my classes, I give them the supreme discount because they're too easy to teach. I couldn't justify why they got to pay so much.
Yeah.
It's so easy to teach. I charge a lot because of the kids I teach. It's the ages. So when parents join with 6-year-olds, they want a discount. I tell the parent, are you serious? I got to charge you the most. Your kid's going to be hard to teach. Your kid is going to drain me. with all the questions and can't get it, and I gotta say it a different way. So kids, if you could teach kids, you are the best teacher over an adult.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what, like, I had a boy that cried on my team when I coached football. One of the years that I coached football, but I had a boy that cried, his first year, and his name was Robert, and he would cry and stuff, but he stuck with it and played the whole year.
Yeah.
And I involved everybody. I let everybody play the equal amount of time. Some of the parents didn't like that. They thought we should have starters, but I said, if I'm going to, teach these kids, all of them have to participate equally because they're paying their money to learn, and I'm not that type of person. We still, but Robert, the boy who cried, the next year I had another boy just like that, and Robert, I was like, just like you said, I said, hey, Robert, go over there and pull him over there to the side and talk to him for a little bit, right? Robert took him over there and told him he did it, last year, and don't worry, stick with it. That little boy stayed to the end. Him and Robert was like two good friends on the field. And, like you said, if you have that opportunity, there's some things the kids don't know, but if you have that opportunity to allow the kid to teach another kid, a peer-on-peer relationship, is more, because, you're scared of the teacher or the elder, but somebody who's your peer and has been through the same thing you have, you tend to gravitate toward that conversation, and be able to express yourself and all that with somebody your age, somebody a peer, But what's up, LJ?
Hey, Indigenous, how are you?
I'm just chilling, man, come back on here and see what was going on. I missed the whole damn debate. Like I said, I fell asleep.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:15 here, so I'm gonna be going to bed in a minute. So
Oh shit.
yeah, I've got an early start, so I can't stay up anymore.
I forgot you're over there with Prince Charles.
Hey,
King Charles.
Yeah.
How long you knew Apostle?
I say probably maybe I'm going to say a year, but I don't think it's been that long. Probably about 9 months.
And y'all got slightly different views on the Bible, right? Stances.
Yeah.
Have you ever argued or debated?
When I'm out, I usually tell people I don't like to debate beliefs. When I come here, I will, but when I get a chance to talk, but I don't like debating beliefs, because, I mean.
But he don't try to force it on you?
No.
I can't see that.
No, well, I mean, they all know how. I mean, you got to remember, Unbiased. I got my own philosophy. I'm a lone wolf out here in the streets, and have been for years. And I don't lean on no group or camp or none of that. I do this, when I'm talking, I do this shit on my own. So I'm not, subject to any one man's group or one man's way of thinking. Like I said, I'm not gonna go to hell because of what some motherfucker told me, and I'm following behind him. If there is a chance of me going to hell, it's gonna be because of what I did, not because of me following somebody down the rabbit hole to their demise.
I got it. I only asked that question because I knew, DJ Focus, right?
Yeah.
I've known him for in real life, not online. He used to cut my hair, so I know his father is everybody. I'm like an honorary son to them. I'm like an honorary brother to them. I knew the guy about 15 years. Okay, and we still debate. Okay, it's not that LJ. It's not that we hate each other. It's that my worldly view he highly opposed because of how he was brought up, Nation of Islam. And his Nation of Islam views, I highly oppose because of my experiences and the information I come to. Now, I don't go out my way to, hey, come here. But when we're in the barbershop, you know, these subjects going to arise. He's going to bring them up. Right? And so I'm there to accept the challenge, but it does get played out after a while. So after a while, he'll be there arguing with another person about the Bible, the same argument he gave me, and I'll just stay quiet because I've been there, done that, and this is this person's moment to defend themselves. And then I just stay out of it.
Yeah. That's what it gets. That's the way it gets. You know, that's why I, kind of stay away from certain conversations because it's just, like I said, you just keep on hearing the same, talking about the ancient times and these people and those people, and it's like, man, ain't y'all tired of this shit, man? I mean, we can't come to no kind of common ground here. It's just argument after argument every fucking day. Nobody's trying to work to come to a common ground, it doesn't seem like, and to build the truths and throw the bullshit in the ditch. You know what I'm saying? But it's frustrating. I get mad about that shit, and I'll get to ranting, so I'm not going to do it. But it's just the same old shit, just a different day. And it seems like I said, we're more worried about our narrative and trying to push our narrative and whatever the hell it is that we're getting out of it. I don't know, but everybody wants to be the number one top dog, the ruler, and all this shit, and everybody's a fucking messiah, and this shit gets old, man.
Do not read the chat. Somebody said you always arguing about
Saru says that shit all the time. The chat be saying that all the time. I ain't talking about the old dead white people.
Now, the one thing Captain said that made sense before the debate. Like I said, a lot of these guys be cool when they're not talking about their religion. They get to that Israelite doctrine, they get like a fool. So we were talking, and then he was like, "Yeah, you were in the debate." I explained I was in the debate that he was at with Sonetta. And he's like, "Yeah, you was on the." He said, "Which side was you on?" I said, "No, I was on the 4 vaccine." I said, "I was unking him." He said, "Oh yeah." And then he was explaining, like, I think he was the only Hebrew Israelite camp on the streets that was for the vaccine. So he was explaining, like, yo, like, the benefits of the vaccine. I'm like, yeah, it makes sense to me. And then he was like, but fentanyl. So he said, let's say some people died because of the shot. He said, okay, fine. Let's give those people their rest in peace, right? He said, even with that, fentanyl has killed exponentially 20 more times of Americans than a jab. And you don't see the same anti-vaxxers from boycotting, protesting, making waves, talking about fentanyl need to be banned and we need to do more. And I'm saying, you're right, Captain, that's crazy. Fentanyl is dropping people dead, and the vaccine is more controversial. Fentanyl is not controversial. You're dying on fentanyl. You dig? All type of overdoses. But these same people who claim they care about the American well-being, they want to protect them against big pharma. But none of them is on here talking about, we need to get rid of fentanyl. We need to find the ships. We need to lock up the drug dealers. This is going under the table in regards to those people. They have no say-so with fentanyl. I'm like, yo, Captain, that's a great point.
Yeah. I mean, you've heard me talk about it, when I was talking about the SICARII family and their synthetic, their empire that they built off of the synthetic opioid market. And, they own, I think it's Pfizer. One of them, it's like, they're big time, but, nobody talks about them. It's just like, I feel you. I know what you're talking about, Unbiased. And, like I said, I mean, I might not be, I haven't done the research as long as everybody else. I've been researching for 15 years. But, I haven't been talking or in this community. I've been in this community for like, 4.5, almost 5 years now. And, you come in, you think you helping, and you're trying to put out truth and tell them about the truth, and then you come back the next day and they still arguing the same dumb shit over and over again, knowing that it's bullshit because you told them yesterday.
So
you see what I'm saying? That shit it does get old, man. The shit does get old. I understand exactly where you're coming from, and that's why I said I'm glad you got this platform here. We can talk, and you give people the opportunity to say what they got to say. Because, we got too many of them out here who's only, worried about ass kissing their leader and following them around and saying whatever the hell it is that they want you to say in your little group or your little team or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Dude, you got to slow down a little bit. It's like you're on fentanyl. You got to slow down a little bit. Indigenous.
What'd you say, brother?
I said, you got to slow down just a slight tad bit. When you give information for anybody, but let's talk specifically. When you give off information about any fentanyl, this and that, you got to be careful, because if you don't give us exactly where you got it from, you're a human being, man, in America. That means wherever you got the information from, we can get it the same way. That means you got it either from a video, audio, or book. Okay.
Right.
So
yeah, I'm just passing on information.
Okay, let me just finish. Damn. So you either got it from a video, audio, or a book. Hopefully. You're not saying you got it from the aliens or God vision. Okay. So now, to separate yourself from a quack or crazy person, if you don't tell us where you got it from, we're gonna somehow believe you just are lucky enough to come across information mysteriously. Like you got the glow, basically. So what you do is to take that glow off you. You're just a regular human being like us. You just say where you got it from. That's called sourcing up. That's all you always got to do, especially when you're dropping a major bomb, right? Or you're cracking a major code, or whatever you're doing, right? That's major.
Yeah, I got you.
You need to always, when it's major, if it's something light, no problem. But if it's something major, you need to always, it makes you responsible of the information. You need to follow up with a reference so we know you're not just making the shit up.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't do that. But, I was trying to find a paper here that hold on. I'm trying to find, I think I seen it on Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah was going over it in his show. You know how he makes light of the news when he's doing it, but he was talking about the Sackler family. Let's see.
Look, that type of stuff. See again.
Well, I mean, you could pull it up while I'm looking if you want.
I don't gotta pull up that. That shit right there. That puts you on the wrong side of history. Now you become what I'm saying you should not become. I'm saying we're all human beings that come across information the same way. Audio, video. When I say information, I'm talking about correct information, not just hearsay, bullshit, hoopla. I'm a Facebook meme. I'm saying correct information usually come about 3 ways: audio, book, or video. Okay, and audio could be a tape or actual person talking to your ass. Okay, a professor talking to you, lecturing. I consider that audio. So with that being said, if the information comes about a different way, then you're making yourself something more important than an average human being who gets the information the regular way. Now you're saying you're a special human being that's privy to information that the average human being cannot get. It's usually some top secret document. It's usually some polite bullshit that somehow only you can get, we can't get. So all information should just be transparent. Like, yo, this and that is that. I got it from this book, I got it from this audio, I got it from this video. Because none of us are field journalists. We're not out there interviewing motherfuckers, okay? We are all regurgitating and watching and reading the same shit.
Yeah.
But some of us act like this is privy to just them alone. Like they got the juice, they got the connection. So to get yourself out of that crazy seat, because that's where it's going. You're going to that nutso lane where God is talking to you directly. To stay out of that zone, you just simply say, hey, man, I came across this video here. I came across this audio here. There's a book called this. And that's what makes you sane and normal, and people can respect that. Even though we disagree with information, the fact that you make yourself human and not some special man that got privy information or something.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm giving you the real deal, Holyfield, but you know, some people shut down when you give them stuff because they don't believe it, and they swear that you talking craziness until it smacks them in the face.
Why don't you just tell? Okay, sometimes I just explained.
I can't find the paper, brother. I just tried.
So if you cannot,
I can't find the paper.
If you cannot,
but
if you're in college, my boy, and you're doing a report, and you can't cite it or have a reference, that shit get thrown away. Okay, so that's how real life needs to be when you talk to real people. Especially now, I'm not saying everything you say you gotta have that. I'm saying I made it very clear what I was speaking to. When it's very important stuff, big, impactful things, that's the time to have the receipts. Not small talk. Small talk, you don't need receipts. But if it's major life-changing, life-altering, life-impactful stuff, there needs to be a receipt tied to it, or don't say it.
Are you on speaker? Because you keep going in and out on my end. I can't hear you at all now.
All right, just give me a second. Oh, you know what? Damn. You know what? I'm gonna use my iPad. No man said the same thing. He said I was putting it out. But anyway.
Yeah, but while he's doing that, that's, you know, if y'all want to know what I'm talking about, Google it. Just Google the name of the family that I gave you, so you'll know that I'm not just talking shit. And that's what we need to start doing too, is stop allowing people to tell us who we are, where we come from, and how to fucking live, and do a little research on our own. And then that way you can add to the conversation with a little bit you.
Hey, I gotta mute you, my boy. I don't condone that type of research. That type of I don't condone that. I told you before, people who have information of anything valuable, we don't put the burden on the listeners. If you bring out the information, the burden is on you. You don't say some shit and tell us to Google it, some Dr. Malachi York bullshit. What you do is you tell us exactly where to go and where you got. I just said that. And maybe because I'm in and out, you couldn't hear me all the way. But dude, if you say information, the burden of proof is always on you. You don't put it on the listeners. We just talk about kids, right? Teaching kids. How you gonna tell a kid some shit and say, go Google it? How about they don't know how to Google correctly? You tell them exactly where it's from. I just said all that shit for nothing. He just said, yeah, I said, you don't believe me, go Google it. That's not how, that's pseudo information, my boy. That's pseudo shit. I should have to Google it. You should be telling me exactly where it's at. I Google it, and guess what? I find something how about I Google it and I find something that's not agreeing with you? But I Googled it, right? You said Google it, I Googled it. But you disagree with what I just Googled. But that's piss poor advice. You tell them exactly where it's at, so they don't have to Google it and misrepresent what you are saying. Yeah, so I can't let you get that information on the channel because I disagree. No, the burden of proof is on the teacher, my boy. You just said you was teaching kids. The burden of proof is on you, not them.
Right. I feel you, but you're challenging what I said, and I'm not prepared to present at this moment, so
right, so leave it alone.
I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that.
I'm not trying to win a race.
But I know the information that I'm presenting is right, so I don't give a shit what you think.
This nigga is a fucking.
See, that's what everybody else does. They care about making you. I don't give a fuck about what you think. I know what I'm saying is true. No, I don't. I really don't. I know what I'm presenting is the truth. See, I'm not on here preaching bullshit. And just like I said, my information has changed the narrative of this community a couple of times while you bullshitting, and you keep on pretending like you wasn't there to see it and see it happen.
All right, look, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do the talk over thing. Come on, man. We was having a great conversation with everybody, and now you can just be talking over people now. No, we talk to each other. We don't talk over each other, my boy. Talk to me. Don't talk over me. We're having a discussion. Don't talk. I'm not talking over you. I'm talking to you. Don't talk over me. That's disrespectful. I'm talking actually to you. I'm not talking over you. Let's talk to each other. Let's not talk over each other. Let's talk to each other. That's not respectful to talk over people. Hey, yo, we're talking to each other, and you just said it. I'm trying to protect you from saying these crazy things. You just said it. You said your information. You see, now it's your information. Now it's some shit you found yourself. You're a journalist. You discovered some shit and you published it. You just said your information. You got somebody else's shit and you claim it to be yours. And I was trying to save you from making that mistake with everything I just said earlier. Yo, the way it works, family. So now I'm gonna talk to the family because he's not gonna get it. Family, the way it works is this. It's an act of humility for one. And number two, it's when that's act of humility. When you present information, you're admitting that you're not the source of the information. You're admitting I got this from an actual expert. I'm not the expert. I got it from an expert. And the expert name is this, and this is the article, this is the video, this is the audio, this is the book. That's what sourcing up means. You're not pretending to be greater than what you are. This is not our information. This is someone else's information that we agree with. So when I Bible research, when Apostle research, this is not our stuff. We're agreeing with other researchers and we're sharing the information. It's not ours. You just said your information as though you published this shit somewhere.
Is it my turn?
Go ahead.
All right. I have to correct myself sometimes because I do get a little big-headed. But like I always say, and I've said for years, that I'm just regurgitating other people's information. So you acting like that's not something that I say all the time. But bringing it into this community is what I'm talking about. Like I said, and you pretend like you weren't there to see it. You act like you don't know what I'm talking about. But when we're talking about these social constructs, that's something I've been beating over the head for years, and now everybody finally gets it. Just the name indigenous throws motherfuckers off because they think that I'm trying to call myself Native American. They try to use that little joke, and they sound stupid as hell trying to tell me what the fuck I mean. When I say indigenous, I said from the beginning, I'm honoring my indigenous Native American ancestors and my indigenous African ancestors. And the name Black is a joke, but also a term, if we chose to in our culture, if we was going to create a new culture of our own where we take control over it and, use the terms that we want to use, we can use it. And then man is simple, it explains itself. But people like to tell me what I think and how I'm thinking and what I'm doing. But like I said, I'm dropping shit that most of y'all don't even know about. And I don't give a shit whether you like it or not. And challenge me on it. Because see, the way that you can see who it is who brought it into the community, the way that you can see how who it belongs to when who it came from in the community first is by letting the people who say they brought it into the community talk about it. and see how easy it is for them to communicate their point. And the ones who are struggling ain't the motherfucker who brought it in. That's just somebody who picked it up along the way, like you.
All right, is it my go?
Okay.
All right, so yeah, that was funny. He said Dr. IBM. You know what? Hey, Dice man, I'm a piggyback onto that. Okay, now we look at Unk. His name is Unk Unkakek, the God Killer. No special title. Asar, it's just Asar. Mr. Morpheus, Mr. Morpheus. Nothing's fancy about that. It's just Mr. Morpheus. Brother Garfield, Brother Garfield. Sinetta, Sinetta. But now let's get to Saru Sutentek. Now, Saru Sutenseti. Now, that was from what I heard, that was a mistranslation of a high title, like a pharaoh, something like that. So now this guy so now you see, he can't just be a regular guy. He's this pharaoh of the ancient Egyptians, but he misinterpreted, or there's a miss something on his name where he said he pronounced it wrong. It's like a huge blunder. Then you got Pharaoh, young Pharaoh. Again, see, he give himself the title Pharaoh. You see, so like there's a trend here. Like people who act like, you could tell the people who are advocates of STEM, because we just got simple names. Unless you are a doctor. You got Dr. Maya. She calls herself Dr. Maya because she's actually a doctor, right? She got a doctor's degree. That's what I mean. She got an actual doctor's degree. Other than that, Mujawu, just Mujawu. Nothing fancy. Nothing. Rob Bowen. Simple name, true story. A cool, clever name, simple, modest, nothing else. I don't know what Shaka Outmost means, so I can't speak on him. I don't know what that means. But you could tell the individual by just what they call themselves. So now you got Apostles of Quan. Okay, so now we go into some apostle shit. These heavy titles. And then when you hear these guys with the heavy titles, when you hear them talk, their language is usually just some ridiculous bullshit where they claim to be authoritative figures. Unbiased sports. Yo, Captain tried to clown me because my name got nothing. Like he couldn't fathom why my name has nothing to do with the conscious community characters. It's not a name from Egypt. It's not a name from Kemet, which is Egypt. It's not a name from the Hebrew Israelites. It's not a Christian name, not a Muslim name. It's just a regular noble guy name, just a simple man, a layman. Like he thought my name got to be Captain Ahrayahla, Captain Yahana. Like this is the psyche of some people, but definitely the Black community. Like some of us, we read a couple of books and we just become a doctor. Dr. Ali. This nigga is probably one of the craziest undiagnosed people, as far as we know, undiagnosed. He's probably actually diagnosed, but we would never know. But because he ain't gonna show us his medical records, but he's, in my opinion, is one of the craziest undiagnosed people in the entire community. Like I really think my boy is AWOL. Everybody else might be disingenuous, might be scammers, but they're not AWOL. That dude, Dr. Ali, I think Ali Muhammad, I think that dude is straight. I would love to see his medical papers and see the medicine he takes.
Yeah,
okay.
I ain't too familiar with that, brother.
Yeah, nah, that guy, he comes off as like there's something really missing with him. And I try to stay away from that dude. He'll probably end up causing some harm to somebody because I don't think he's on. And then get away scot-free because he's not normal. So I would stay away from that guy. But you can look at the names and you'll see. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Did you call him a doctor?
No, my point is, again, you're missing the theme. Us humble people just call ourselves simple names like Ujawu, Unk, Sheffrin, Sosa. You dig? Simple, no ma'am. Simple and nothing astonishing, nothing drawn alls. I said if people call themselves Pharaoh, Sarasut and Seti, Dr. Ali Muhammad, that's something he calls himself. That's my whole point. They just can't be normal people like us, like me, not even you, because my information. And I was just trying to save you from that. I'm like, dude, just be normal like us. We are normal as in we're not experts. We read from the experts and we regurgitate their information and we share it with the community. None of this shit is ours. But you got people in the community like yourself who believes you're more than just a layman and you're some type of expert who has peer-reviewed work published somewhere where you could call it your information. And I'm saying, get out of that. Like I understand you're a certain age where that was like cool back in the day. You got the Noble Draw League, you got all these like Mosaics, Marcus Garvey, all these like, that's something black men did, not all, but a small portion of black people, black men of that time, the early 1900s, was taking on these big names, Daddy Grace, Divine, and all, like, this is what we were doing. Like, not, again, it's a small percentage of the black race, but we were doing that. Malcolm X, that's a humble ass name. And even Elijah Muhammad is like a simple, nothing crazy about that. It's a simple, humble name. But we had people in our community who failed, like they had dreams to do something in their life and they failed for a reason. It probably wasn't even their own reason. Maybe they got arrested, maybe they had the funds, but whatever happened, they was not able to accomplish the goal they had set for themselves to be something great. In academia, I'm guessing. Like Sabi. Sabi don't got nothing near, like he don't even got a bachelor's or an associate degree, but he calls himself Dr. Sabi. He didn't even got an associate degree. He didn't even got a goddamn certificate from a little unemployment sponsored school where unemployment pays for it. He didn't even got one of those certificates, but he calls himself Dr. Sabi. And what I was trying to save you from doing, and you did it on the air. You said my information. I was trying to say, indigenous, just be a regular human like everybody else that's listening to this chat. That's why I could argue with Napa and possibly be wrong. She could argue with me and possibly be wrong because she recognized she's not an expert. I recognize I'm not an expert. So we could be wrong.
I'm the wrong person that you bring that up to. So let's just slide past that because.
Okay, no, you just said on the live, my information, as though you got peer review.
Yeah, I did.
Right.
And I'll say it again.
And I was trying to
say it again.
But how did you say that?
And I'll say it again.
I got you. Yeah, you should because you fit the mold of people who would say that. And I'm glad you said that because I was giving you the different.
If I fit whatever you want to call it.
No.
No, so you gonna let me talk, or you just gonna keep on ranting?
But I gotta first finish though. I'm gonna be done because when you rant, nobody cut you off. So now I'm ranting a little bit, and I'm gonna stop.
All
but
right.
I was just trying to, like, for me, that was like my last attempt to try to, in my opinion. Okay, this is how I see things. That was my last attempt to try to bring you on the right side of history and information. Like the side where we're just regular human beings. We're not experts. We're laymen and we're lay women. And we're reading the experts' work and we're reciting it and trying to comprehend it to the best of our ability. I was trying to bring you to that side. I mentioned Unc, I mentioned Garth, I mentioned all these guys who take that approach. No, you said my information. And then I named guys who are the opposite of us. I said Pharaoh, so look at his name. I said Samuel Seti, look at his name. I said Apostle Saquon, look at his name. I said Dr. Ali Muhammad, look at his name. Minister Inky, I said, well, he wouldn't recount because he says he's a real minister, so he wouldn't count. But you got other people who takes these, Dr. Sabi, Dr. Malachi York, they take these heavy names that they didn't earn the right way. And so I'm saying, there's two sides to this, indigenous. There's the side I mentioned myself, Punk and us guys, No Man, Wujabu, and there's the Dr. Ali Muhammad's. And you sat there with everything I said and said, my information. So you made your decision. You're going to be on the side of the Ali Muhammad's. No problem. That's your prerogative. But go ahead, I'm done.
I mean, you painted that whole picture, analogy, and narrative, and it was retarded as hell, and it was full of bullshit. And secondly, I really could give two fucks less about what you think about how people name themselves and any of that. I mean, I think that's going too far into what people do. But as far as the information goes, like I said, the information that I brought here, y'all weren't talking about it, didn't even know about it, calling me pseudo the whole fucking time and all this, and then now it's hitting you in your fucking face. and you
What?
acting like it ain't happening.
What
You know,
information?
these
What?
man, look, the vaccines having patents, the motherfucking
Okay, so
the
let's start. No, 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 no,
coronavirus,
no,
the
no, 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 no.
the
Let's start.
having the
I'm
immuno.
gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute
See,
you.
you don't cut me off.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm
I
gonna mute
sit
you.
here and
I'm gonna
let
mute
you talk.
No. But you just said I didn't get. Okay, you, dude. You just said I didn't get something,
Man, look.
and then I said get. I said what did I get? And you said, well, it's gonna hit you in the face. I'm like what? You said the vaccines with patent. Okay, so hold on, because you're saying these things are hitting me in the face. So let's deal with them one by one. Okay, let's deal with your claims one by one. So we
You
already
called me
dealt with
pseudo.
Okay, wait, I didn't call you pseudo tonight. So we're talking about tonight.
No, you called me pseudo then when I was presented
Okay.
3 years ago.
Okay, dude, relax, man. You're sitting here acting like
you and all of y'all. You bringing up their names like they really mean something, and they using my shit.
He's purposely. This is what they do. This is what Zaquan does. This is what Captain tried to do the other day. This is what the brother did today with me on the live with him on his StreamYard. They purposely try to get rude and disrespectful and talk over you and make claims and then keep talking and you can't address it. So they can hang up and make that a point of contention. Dude, when did we ever say, this guy keeps saying vaccine patents. Nigga, every garlic is patent. What's wrong with you, man? Spaghetti noodles are patent. We already went over this. Like this nigga is really retarded. We actually had looked up his patent. It was not what he said it was. Like he act like these lies don't exist right now. He lied, misrepresented the patent number on the live. We looked it up. He was wrong like he always is with his stupid ass claims. Then he come back on the live with me actually up and awake, ain't gonna tell me that he said some valuable information and I said it was pseudo and now I'm just wrong and it's kicking me in the face. Like, nigga, who the hell when did you ever say, yo, vaccines are patent? And we said, no, they ain't. You go find that video where we said vaccines are not patent. Everything is science. Every inventor is going to patent their thing, stupid. When somebody invented a vaccine, the black chick, Kamichi, what's her name, Kizzy? She part of that. Is that the Pfizer one? No, it's the other one, right? It's the other one. I forgot these goddamn vaccine names. But it's the Pfizer's the other one. I think she was part of the founders of the other vaccine, and it was patent. She got a patent. She's an inventor. You got engineers who are inventors. You got scientists who are inventors. You got inventors in every shit. You got mathematicians with formulas they came up with. You dig? So so you got patents is in everything. I mean, you watch Shark Tank. I mean, he say stupid shit. And we supposed to just be quiet and let him rant as though, but he's you can't do that, man. No, you can't do that. Not here. Not while I'm awoke. No. Because again, I want my channel to be serious. I don't want it to be a pseudo ass channel. I don't want nobody to misrepresent as a pseudo channel. This is a channel that takes information serious, and we promote. Well, I make sure that the panelists promote STEM, and if they don't, I'm going to point them out and say, nah, they're not one of the supporters of the show. Like they're a guest who hops on and give an opinion here and there, but in my opinion, they're pseudo. So it's my job, like Sanetta does with his platform, and everybody does with their own platform. Captain does with his platform. It's his job to promote the Hebrew Israelite faith and remind people that they are a Hebrew Israelite faith people, and it's all about the children of Israel. Sanetta gonna always promote his agenda, his channel, and my channel. I'm gonna remind people what the goal is over here. The goal is we're pro STEM, and we're open minded to mostly any topic, right? There's no yes men or yes women. We talk, we debate, and we move on. Okay, but what we're not gonna do is sit here and act like niggas don't know common sense. I'm not gonna let you sit here and try to say on my platform, on the platform, it's not on our platform, our platform. You're gonna sit here and act like you told us that vaccines are that has a patent. You know how dumb you trying to make us look? for people to think we didn't know that? I'm not gonna let you pull that shit off. Hey man, what's wrong with you? So now the burden is on you to go find that video where somebody said vaccines are not patent, that they don't have a patent. Everybody, all scientists have patents. You fool, doctors got patents. Shark Tank, they got patents on inventions. It's not hard to patent something. It's not hard to patent something. And just because it's patent doesn't mean it's profitable. You'll learn that shit if you watch Shark Tank. People waste money on a patent costs about 15 G, some ridiculous amount of money. And sometimes people patent stuff and it's not profitable. So this is why when you go back to Shark Tank, if you watch it, you will know the individual skill sets that these sharks have. So let me deal with Daymond John, my most favorite one. Daymond John is known for having his own manufacturing company. So if you had a product and you manufactured it, he's going to tell you right away, listen, the reason why you should work with me is because I'm going to take over the manufacturing. I'm going to take that burden off you, and I'm going to manufacture the goods. And that's what comes with him. And he's also, like Kevin O'Leary, is a licensing shark. He likes to license things, and so does Kevin O'Leary. Everybody else, Barber, I think, likes to do online, and what's the other white girl? I'm losing it. Lori likes to have sometimes in stores. So they all got their own strengths. But Daymond John is a licensing guy. He likes to license your stuff to other companies. He said, forget about trying to sell this stuff or, offer a service. Just license it to people who can really use it and bring his name some value. But also the people, the business, the business owners, they come on there with an idea or an invention, and the sharks ask them, is it patent pending? Is it patent pending? They might have a utility patent. There's different type of patents. So if I ask you which patent was it, you probably wouldn't even know, but you say shit on here to make yourself sound smarter than what you are, and I don't know why. Like, dude, no matter what I say, no matter what you say, we're not going to be seen as smarter than Dr. Mayat, who has a doctor's degree. No matter what you bring out, no matter what you bring out, nobody's ever going to think you're more intelligent than Dr. Mayat or me, because we are just at the surface. we're at the surface, scrambling
Nigga,
information.
please.
You trying to piss me off tonight, and you about to have the right Unbiased tonight, right? You about to have the right one tonight. All right.
Hey, you mad because you mad because of what somebody else did to you, so you taking it out on everybody else.
Now, actually, you are clearly one of the dumbest niggas to come on the panel. You've been
you want that patent number? You want that patent number, retardo? Hey, retardo, you want the fucking patent number, bitch?
Now, this is him trying to get kicked off on purpose. This is a stupid nigga that just can't get out of his pseudo. He can't get out of his own way.
Damn, what did I walk into?
Yeah, no, this guy, again, bro, first of all, he's an older man. Like, my rule was I don't hang around niggas like his age, like nowhere near my age, because they're usually stupid like him. They're stuck in their way. They're stuck in pseudoisms. Yeah, look, Eric, I said the advice I gave him was nothing. The chat heard me. It was nothing bad. I said, my boy, we got to be humble, Eric. I said, we are regular men and women. We don't have these fancy degrees. We didn't do shit in life. We didn't invent nothing. We're regular human beings who work, and we come across information and we share it if we believe it's valuable. Is that true?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, do you have anything peer reviewed or published?
No.
Right, me either. Do you plan to in the next year?
No.
Right, because that's out of our range. You dig? Like we're comfortable as who we are right now. Like we're not insecure in our position.
Right.
So I was saying, bro, so the message was, indigenous, stay on that side. Stay on the side of you're just a regular guy who come across information and you share it to the best of your ability. And after I said all that, his first words was, my information. I'm like, what the fuck just happened here?
I just try to save this guy from saying that, dude, you don't have no information. You have nothing published. Nothing is being peer reviewed. You have nothing. And you're sitting here saying your information as though you published this shit.
You know what?
And-
It's funny. I don't know what they have. I was watching a little bit of the Virgin Birth and I dropped out. There's so many people that's live with different information. So I was going through some channels and somebody was saying something earlier about even the professor Walter Williams. Now he's out here by me. I spoke to him maybe about 10 years ago. And some brothers, they were just bringing up like, you know, no offense, but you know, he's not my elder. You know, he's an elder as far as like natural age, but
right.
You necessarily don't have to agree. And even me being 44, you know, I had to tell myself that this was back in my mid 30s when I was going hard at, you know, pause, when I was going at some dudes, you know, over the, you know, the precepts. And I slowly, glad I'm out of that. You know, not that I'm better or nothing like that, but I have more of a open mind, and you know, a lot of things that's what turns people off from religion and quote unquote spirituality, because a lot of times we kind of, and I'm not saying the brother was doing this, but a lot of times once we get information, it's not, you know, nobody has a monopoly on nothing.
Right.
I think that's what a lot of people, they turned off by certain channels. I was just on a channel I had to get off because a brother, he was steady begging for like, can you just donate $1? Donate $1. And I'm like, damn, how the hell you gonna build a channel if you still bet $1? I'm like, bro, this sounds like the Salvation Army or something.
Right. Yeah.
You know, you outside of the grocery store, you know, damn, it turns people off.
Yeah, you don't, this is what happens, bro. When you're on YouTube or you're on a microphone, right? You could be street teaching like a Hebrew Israelite or any other Christian, because you know there's other Christians who be out there street teaching their own way, right? Or you could be a musician out there. If you want money, people have a jar there, right? If the Hebrew Israelites wanted money while they preached, they would have a jar out there saying tips or something like that. That's when you want money. And people will give you money when they like whether your information is good or at least entertaining, they're gonna put something in the damn bowl. Okay? If you're saying information and people are really appreciating it, they're going to say, yo, what's your cash app? They're gonna ask you.
Right. It's like we've all been raised to a level of consciousness on this journey, as far as, no offense to no other, you know, race or group on the line, but as far as like Black folks in America, we've all been raised on the backs of, whether, I don't care if you agree with them or not, but John Henry Clark or Dr. Ben, or, you know, a lot of these people in the conscious community. But I'm not trying to walk them down and try to find, you know, where they stay at. Where do Leonard Jeffrey stay at? I want to give him, you know, if I run across the brother, I'll give him some bread. But if not, you know, I don't try to guilt me into giving some money. It's like, can you imagine a live lecture? Just say a live lecture. If somebody came into town in Jersey, and every 5 minutes they say, "Oh man, this brother bringing good information. Just give $1. Just give $1."
Right.
It sounds corny, man.
Yeah. It's gonna turn people off to won't even show up. Cause now they gotta bring their wallet with them. It's like,
It sounds corny, man. It just, but you know, it's crazy. I didn't know I was gonna walk in on that, but I just heard some brothers say that earlier about Dr. Walter Williams, and a lot of times we are stuck in our ways, and we use like elder or different things. I'm not saying the brother, because I didn't even hear what was going on, but I'm just saying overall, it's just like, man, if we just kind of step back, even when we bring information up with the scripts, right? I still use the scripts, but I'm still aware, like Morpheus. You know, I'm like, damn, he got some, you know, I'm not afraid to be challenged and say, damn, that is true.
right.
You know what I'm saying? That is true, bro. It's nothing wrong with agreeing just because you don't have an ideological, you know, or you know that, or some type of religion that you behind or you rock with, it's nothing wrong with saying, damn, somebody else made a good point.
Because
I
like you
don't-
said, like you said, after if you was going hard in the streets and he came with that, you told him what you was gonna do when he got done talking. You was gonna hit him with this. You dig? Like that was a real factual moment. Like, okay, you said all that good shit, but when you done, I'm gonna throw this at you. You know? So and I'm telling you, bro, look, dude, I'm around nothing but little kids. I'm in a setting where all tutors, people learn, and a lot of these kids got like real issues. Some kids got real learning disabilities, bro. Like, I mean, like they're not slow, but they are definitely not regular ed. They're slightly behind. They're slightly behind. They're not special ed, but they're slightly behind, right? They're at a certain age. Like, okay, so at a certain age, you should know all your multiplication timetables up to 12 at a certain age. I knew all mine in third grade, 12 times 12, all the way down. Okay. Now I realized through talking to kids that I tutor that some of them got a second grade. So I realized, okay, when I knew at third grade, that wasn't the best because some of these kids got at second grade. Okay. All right. You got me beat. Some kids in the fifth grade don't know 9 times 7. So I'm like, it's 9 times 7, and they struggling. And like in the fifth grade, I'm like, damn, like this kid is back. I'm like, that wasn't their parent. Because their parents, man, you gotta be careful telling their kid is behind, because every parent in their kid is the smartest kid in the world. And when you gotta be the one to tell them that, nah, your kid is actually not even normal. Your kid's slightly behind normal. Parents like kind of get offended. So it's like a stupid childish way to tell a parent the truth about their kid. Like, yo, your kid is kind of slow, not retarded slow, but slower than regular, but faster than special. Like no parent's gonna receive that well. They're gonna challenge you and all this other shit. If they listen to Dr. Umar, their kid really ain't gonna survive. Cause they ain't gonna act like nothing wrong with their kid at all. No medicine, nothing. My kid's fine. Then you can have a special ed. You can have a special ed kid trying to keep up regular ed kids in a standard regular ed class. So that's why I have like zero tolerance for like purposely misinformation. It's one thing to say something and you're just slightly off, you didn't know it, and you'll look it up later. But in business, he been saying the same stupid shit, man. Like
But
the
what I'm
last
saying,
4 years.
what was it? Not to be the dead horse. What were you all going over?
Okay, nothing. I'll tell you, he comes here and keep bringing up stuff that we already debunked, and we could do it again right now. Like he said, yeah, I told you guys vaccines were patented. So, right. So I'm like, in business, by even saying that on the live thread, right? You're making us look like fools, right? You're making us look like we didn't know vaccines are patented. So I said, not only vaccines are patented, nigga, most inventions is garlic is patented. Sea moss is patented. All this shit is patented, man. So why are you acting like just vaccines are patented? Because he's trying to say vaccines are patented, meaning that they must be evil. Dude, every food you eat, a Jolly Rancher is patented. A blow pop is patented. Everything you eat is a patent to it. Or if, guess what, if a blow, do you know the ring pop? You know the ring pop is patent?
Okay. The little the kitty thing they put on their ring. I mean,
you know it's patent, right?
They put on their finger.
You know it's patent, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't invent a candy thing with a ring on it. They'll sue the shit out you.
I seen E40. He was just on, I forget what he was on. He was talking about, anybody can do it, because he was saying, oh yeah, we about to patent this. Somebody, I think he was on Gilly's show. And he was like, they just said, like, say a name, like, like Pat Riley. He has a patent on 3P. You could just say something right now.
That's a fact.
Anything like abracadabra, and somebody got a patent on that.
Yeah, it's just that simple. And you can trademark, copyright stuff. and you could put that in your, how about you are sincerely just telling us your plans? You're like, yo, I'm biased, indigenous, no man, I got the Watcher, I got Dice Man, I got this studio in my crib, and I'm an up and coming producer, and I'm gonna call my label the Thunder Lightning channel, right? The Thunder Lightning channel. And like you just telling us, do you know, like you said, do you know I can say word? Oh shit, let me, and I see that you are a good producer. I can act, and like you told us how dear that name is to you because that was your grandma's favorite cartoon character growing up when she was like young, and you love your grandma. Oh shit, so he's really tied to that name. I can go out there like a dog and put some type of trademark on that goddamn name. So now when you go to try to use it, you say, oh, this should be trademarked. So, but it means so much to you. And guess what? Now you on Dr. Dre level, you're willing to pay for that patent. And then when somebody throw a price at you, like, fuck, I'll pay for it. And you see my name tied to that, you're going to be hurt. Like, oh shit, this nigga patent my idea. What? That's how that shit can go.
Right.
Just like that. But go ahead.
No. Okay. No, I mean, I never had no issues. You know, I try to stay out of any, you know, controversy because I did so much arguing and debating. So, yeah, I mean, that's you know, hopefully, you know, y'all can square that away. You know, it ain't that deep, you know, at the end of the day, like you saying, I mean, it ain't that deep. And I'm not just saying it just to try to agree with you or nothing like that. It, you know, just overall in life, man, you know, some stuff until this had to be like back in the early part of 2000s. I was at this little get together, and one of the brothers was telling me, yeah, he was about to write a book, right? And I was like, damn, you know, I was thinking in my head, man, damn, that's dope. And then I started really, you know, as I began to become more conscious going into the bookstore, I'm like, damn, everybody and their damn mama wrote a book.
That's a fact. So
I'm like, damn, okay, it didn't take much to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bandman Campbell said he got a couple books coming out. Like, oh shit, really? So I'm gonna respond to No Man. You see, I know she's just joking, but I want to respond to just in case somebody in the chat might be not knowing she's joking. Indigenous black man is not my arch enemy. I don't have an arch enemy. My arch enemy is misinformation. I keep saying that. Purposely misinformation. Now, if you come on here and you believe Jehovah is the name of God, and I'm not going to try to debunk you. Like that's what you're entitled to that. Okay, you're entitled to that belief. But if you come over here purposely now, if that Jehovah's Witness comes to my channel and say, okay, it's one thing, Eric, to say this, to say the Lord's name is Jehovah, and I believe it. That's your right. But now, no, ma'am, if that same Jehovah's Witness come to my channel and say his name is Jehovah, and it can't be nothing else, now I can't let that go now. I'm gonna say, okay. No. Okay, so now we're gonna deal with that. See, it's when you make those claims in business, no, ma'am, and his claims are not just harmless. He's indicting you too, no, man, by the way. He's saying you two did not know that vaccines were patent. He said he taught us that shit. He said he taught us that. So I cannot let him misrepresent myself or the panelists in the chat, because he's probably indicting them too. With that. So I try my best to not argue with nobody, to be honest. It's one thing, debating is not arguing. Okay, so the dude I debated earlier, even though I ain't like how he did me, we were not arguing. We weren't arguing. Like, I took the back seat, Eric, because it's his platform. So I said, okay, your rules, your show, go ahead. I can't talk, you can talk, go ahead. And we'll just do it like that. Fuck it. Because in my mind, it's live and I'm recording it myself. So people are going to see. So I don't have to act a fool. People are going to see like what it is. But at the very end, I did get snobby with him because I did want to get off. Then Eric, when I checked that time said going on 2 hours, and I felt like I really ain't tell no information because he kept stopping me. I'm like, nah, I can't let this go on for another hour. So yes, at that point, I purposely was talking over him because I knew his ego wouldn't allow that, and he kicked me off. But that's what I wanted. But I didn't call him no names. I didn't, disrespect his platform. He told me to be quiet. I was quiet. I had no choice. Or he gonna mute me. But that's just what it is. People come on Unbiased talk gloves off, and I don't do them like that. So now I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't do them like that, and somehow they take advantage of it. So now when it's time to have a good conversation, honest conversation, they abuse the freedom here to just talk freely, uninterrupted, or as much as you want without being threatened, muted, threatened to be kicked off. They abuse that. So then we can't have an honest discussion. And when you do that, you kind of cheapen the platform, by the way. Then they wonder why the views ain't growing, because niggas like Indigenous be talking on the damn channel. That's why. Talking about the Bilderberger. That's why the channel ain't growing. It's another damn pseudo channel. Hi, no man.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Okay.
Good. What's good?
She's here to do something. Go ahead.
I was really trying to figure out what went wrong. Like I left to take a call, and I come back and you giving your disclaimer about IBM, and I'm just like, when I left, y'all was good. Y'all was talking. I thought the audio was a little choppy, so I wasn't picking up everything. IBM was clear, but it seemed like when you talked, your sound was going in and out. I'm not really sure what was going on with that. Huh?
It's probably my battery was down, I think. I looked at it, it's like really low.
Okay. So I wasn't really like, I came in late, so I don't know what even y'all was really talking about. But y'all was like having a cordial conversation. And then I come back and he off the panel. And
okay,
no.
he's off the panel because he hopped off the panel. Now, he and Zaquan got some type of weird relationship. So Zaquan you notice they're never on together. So Zaquan was on the panel. Zaquan got off the panel. Nobody threw him off. He got off the panel. And then as soon as he got off the panel, and then just hops on the panel. All right. So, I don't know what game, I don't know if they might be the same person. So now Indigenous hops on the panel, like Steve Urkel and Stefan. So now, Indigenous on the panel. So we're just having we're having a regular conversation, everything's going smooth. So Indigenous starts to go in his bag, like his little rant. And no problem. So now I'm just having a sincere brotherly talk with this dude. No debate, nothing. I'm like Indigenous. I just said to Eric Ma, so it's like I'm being interrogated. Like I said one more time to another detective. So detective, no man. All I was saying was Indigenous. We are just regular layman people. That's it. There's nothing fancy about any of us. We don't have no special professions. We're not experts in anything. You did. We are laymen, laywomen. That's it. I said, now, when we start acting like information is ours, this is when we play with the pseudo shit. Like we start going somewhere else with it. And then I gave examples, no ma'am. I said, you got people like Unc who takes on a simple name. Uncle Keck, the God Killer. You got Garfield. His name is Brother Garfield. His name ain't Master Garfield. It's a simple name. Sinetta, a simple comedic name. Wujabu, simple name. I can go down the line. People got simple names, nothing fancy. Rob Bourne. That's a 5% name. What's a true story? That's a cute little name. You dig? That's it. You did a remix of his story. True story. You got Google Scholar. That's funny because people be like, oh, you're a Google scholar. So his name is actually Google scholar. Like, that's humorous. You got Brendan, regular name. You got No Man, regular name. It's kind of funny. You got Eric Bond's actual full name. Like, we got simple names. And I was just saying, in indigenous, you know, but he explained what it was, and I thought that was pseudo, but I didn't say nothing. But I said indigenous. But then we have the Sarasota Seti. Now, I was told that Sarasota Seti is a bad translation of the Nisut. He was trying to say Nisut, some special Egyptian person in Egypt, right? But he fucked up with the bad translation. So he stuck with it. So
Ruby and Messi in the chat, just so you know.
Yeah. He's bad. So I said, Sarasota Seti, we got these people come with the fancy titles, right? Because now he's in the suit. Now he's this powerful person in Egypt. And then we got young Pharaoh. He's a damn Pharaoh in Egypt. And then we got Dr. Ali Muhammad. He ain't got nothing close to a doctor's degree, but the nigga name is Dr. Ali Muhammad. Sabi don't even got a damn unemployment. Yo, Sabi don't even got an unemployment paid certificate. We're unemployment funded. He don't have nothing or health where it's a certification, but this nigga name is Dr. Sabi.
Oh man.
Sheffield, regular name. Everybody just got wrecked. So I was saying, so now I didn't even know where this was going. I was just saying, let's just be normal. Why we gotta be Sarasota Seti? Why we gotta be young Pharaoh? Why we gotta be even polite names kind of humble? Why we gotta be these crazy motherfuckers out here with the costumes? With the long ass Shaka Atmos lock. Why we just can't be regular human beings? So after I said all that, no man, after I said all that, he said, well, my information, oh shit.
Uh-huh.
I said, dude, you got some peer-reviewed work or some published stuff that I don't know about? No. In business, you just went against everything that said. So why would you say your information? You're misleading. I'm saying, I'm just giving, that's just personal advice. I'm not saying he's a bad guy for that. I'm just saying my personal advice is, let's just be humble and show our sources, because when you show your sources, Eric, no man, that's a humble way of saying, this is not mine.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, I mean, it isn't his information. That may be your perspective, or you may have, quote unquote, connected the dots, and this may be what I, concluded from all of these bits of information, but it's not your information.
And that was, again, that was like supposed to be off the record, just me and him talking, just like men, brothers that respect each other. That had nothing to do with a live, nothing. That was just man to man, sincere, indigenous. I think you growing, but stay on the course, bro. Don't go that way. That way with the apostles of Quans, you niggas, the captains already got these high titles again. We don't want to be over there. Let's stay where we are. We're just regular people. We're humble.
I heard a brother, I forgot. I don't know if it was a Hebrew or somebody. They were snapping on somebody in the chat like, this MF ain't even got a damn avatar. And I'm thinking to myself, right? I'm like, well, you got a phony name with a costume on, and you got a fake name with a costume on, and you worried about an avatar. Man, stop it.
A funny costume.
I mean, to me, people go to that when they ain't got nothing else. Like, who gives a shit? We online. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
what I got to prove myself to you. Hey, get the fuck out of here.
I went on Solomon's channel, the debate league. Where they all like, now I didn't know what to expect, to be honest. I was there with I know, I think I'm just talking to Solomon. I didn't know I'm talking to 20 motherfuckers at the same time. So,
oh yeah, he do what, big panels?
Yeah. So I didn't know it's gonna be like that. So man, they are talking of, like, forget about information. They're getting on the way I look, like my haircut. I'm like, what is this? I was confused.
Well, we gonna do that. We gonna do a little trolling. We're gonna troll, but I mean, like, seriously, like going back and forth or getting into an argument, or like, oh, they ain't even got no picture on their avatar. I don't give a fuck what they got.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with my haircut though. Like I like they're just finding. There's nothing wrong with my haircut. I had a regular. They're finding. First of all, DJ Focus can cut. Like Shepherd can cut. DJ Focus can cut, and his brothers. They've been cutting almost all their life. So, and DJ Focus, older brother, cut my hair. So there's no way my hair is messed up. Zero. It's cut correctly. So they're just finding something just to, like you said, troll, pick me, whatever.
Trolling.
But listen, I wasn't offended. I'm just like, are we just immature and goofy? Like I thought I was coming here for a serious conversation about something, and the best I could do is start to get on the way I look. So they got on me a few times, and they finally stopped, and then they challenged the situation. But that was like weird.
I was gonna say, well, first of all, yes, we are immature and goofy. Like, at least I'm gonna be a little bit in each live. Now, I'll go in and out of serious and joking, like. But I mean, if ain't nothing really going on and the conversation ain't good, then yeah, I'm finna just do some trolling. I'm finna just be messy in the chat. Like,
He didn't get started though. I was just waiting to get put on. Unc was talking, and
they gotta quote unquote haze you. That was your first time on the show. They got, it's a little weird, but yeah, we do the same thing when people come over here.
But guess what? The thing about me is that I don't believe I'm above being ridiculed, criticized, questioned, picked on. I don't believe I'm above these things. That's why when they did it, it's like, all right, whatever. I didn't complain or cry, and it's all about stop. I'm leaving. Why are you fighting me here? I just let them. They finished. Yeah, I'm like, they're gonna stop eventually. So they stopped, and then we talked about whatever they wanted to talk about. Yeah, but it was just like an awkward moment for like grown men. I'm not again.
Oh, it was grown ass man too.
Yeah,
that do make it a little awkward. I'm normally, when I do the bulk of my trolling, I'm in chats with mostly women, like in other sectors of YouTube, but yeah, it's a little. I don't know how it would feel seeing another man comment on another man haircut.
Eric Bond. If I came with the Shaka Atmos lock, I would expect that. If I came with the Power Ranger suit, if I came with the Jesus Brother Jabari stuff, I would expect people to like, okay, yeah, he's different. I'm wearing regular stuff. I'm like, all right, whatever, So that was my last time on there. Like he called me a couple of times to do something. I'm like, nah, I'm not interested because if I'm going to debate, I want to sometimes I want to be more serious than goofy when I debate.
Sorry, we're talking about stop the cap. Y'all trolling Chief X all the time.
That's right, nice man.
But who denied that? Like I literally just said.
That's no man's arch nemesis. Arch nemesis.
He definitely ain't my arch nemesis.
Yes,
I don't pay his ass no attention.
Yeah.
He don't like that I troll shit. I know what I'm doing. I'm trolling.
Yeah, he'd be like, Amber.
Yeah, I'm trolling. Now he go too far, I might have to hit the link and say something. But other than that, I don't give a damn about no damn Chief X. The only time I see Chief X is when he come over here. Shit, I don't pay that nigga no attention.
Yeah, if y'all think I'm a poor sport with trolling, Chief X is definitely worse than me.
See, I'm biased. This is why I don't like dealing with niggas. I'm trying to get information. I did this on my channel. I got 15 videos highlighting where I break it down. I wrote the information first. Then these niggas want to steal my content.
Damn.
Chief be going in. Yo, Chief got a hairline trigger, bro. Don't take much for Chief to start going crazy, man.
It don't take much at all. He's like, I can't be here long. Look, I'm getting ready to go. 45 minutes later. 45 minutes later.
Yo, Ujawa was the all-time worst with that, though. Ujawa, Unc used to clown him. Eventually, Unc used to get on him. But Wujah will always be, okay, let me talk. Look, I'm about to go. In about 2 minutes, let me just say this. And he'd be there for 2 hours. At your uncle, like, oh yeah, Wujah, you about to, after a while, uncle used to clown. That shit would be hilarious. But Wujah was the worst for that, though.
It's a brother on the sports podcast I go on, and when he gets on there, he got that. No, he's somewhere from the East Coast. I think he's from New York, but he always says like "look" like 10 or 12 times. I'm like, damn, get it out, bro. He like look.
Yeah. He got work on his delivery, man. Yeah, I hate when I watch myself speak and I'm saying like stuff like that. I hate to hear it. Like, I be trying to correct it. Like, how can I prevent that before it happens again? Yeah, I don't like to have these bad habits. I hate to hear them back. I hate to play it back and listen to it. Oh shit.
Well, when you take a public speaking class, they tell you to pause and practice your speech. So like whatever your topic is, practice it so you don't come up with those blank moments when you're doing it. If you're giving a presentation, if you plan to do a topic, just kind of think it out in your head. Okay, this is the point I'm going to hit. Then I'm going to move here. This is going to be my transition. And if I get lost, then I'm just going to pause. Versus, the and the yeah. Other than that,
that's why people, in my opinion, like when I know what I'm saying, it's like, for example, when I do the virgin birth, I know what I'm saying. So there's no doubt. There's no, like, I know my talking points. When I debate the Nation of Islam, their talking points, I know what I'm saying. There's no nah. But if I do the vaccine stuff, yeah, you might hear more unsurety. Okay, that's more broad, new information every day. So I won't be as assured when I do that. But there's certain things that I know, I can like talk in front of thousands of people with that, the virgin birth thing like that, because I know what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to mess up. I'm not going to say the wrong stuff. I'm so, you know what I mean? Because I've been doing it for so many years. Like, so my advice.
Yeah, and even that's a form of practice. Like, you actually have practice given that particular or having that particular argument or debate, and you know where you're going, or what to reference when somebody brings up this point. Like, it's like a muscle memory.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, for my personal advice to anybody taking public speaking, I would say, whatever you're going to say, just love it. And if you love your information that you're going to repeat, you're going to have no problems, articulating on that microphone. If you love what you're saying, if you're in doubt, you're unsure, yes, you're going to have those mess ups, those hiccups.
You ain't got to love it. You can hate the shit, but goddamn, you definitely have to be familiar with it, though. You got to be familiar.
Yeah, I really can't talk on something I don't love.
Well, I mean, I understand that, but just everything is public speaking. Like, even when the police chief got to get in front of the public and speak on the missing girl and how they were found, like, that's still public speaking. And even though it's not something that I'm pretty sure they love to do, they have to do it. So what's going to overcome them being like nervous or fumbling through is them being familiar with the details. Or you understand what I'm saying? Like, they know what they're saying. They know what points they're getting to. They ain't scrolling through papers and looking, and they're familiar with the details, regardless as to what
right.
they have to.
Yeah, that's helps the confidence, right? So let me just answer Mr. Morpheus' question. Peace, Mr. Morpheus. So I really didn't feel like I I got handled worse today than yesterday. I thought I didn't get to talk yesterday. The guy, it seems like once they realize, the Bible pretty much close to them, once they, in my opinion, it seemed like, and then we go back to the record, what we're talking about. I just want to just address, because Mr. Morphy asked a question that he asked again. So I just want to address it. So with some Hebrew Israelites, I believe that they're used to teaching when they debate. And when they get a sense that you pretty much know your stuff too, I think that's when they decide you're not going to talk. And I'm telling you, the guy, if you go and look, you should watch it, Mr. Morpheus, because I purposely said I had Catholic background. I act like I knew nothing about a Black Israelite. I act like I only knew about white Jews and Sephardic and Mizrahi Jews. I act like the Black Jew thing, that's something I learned recently. So I was acting like I was just new to this stuff. He was loving that. He was trying to teach me about the Israelites. He was trying to convince me that these Jews today are not the real Jews and that they are the true Jews, the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. And he was going on and on and on. I'm like, damn, dude, come on, can we debate our topic? So he finally caught himself. Like, yeah, I know we're going to talk about something else, but he was trying to convince me. So doesn't that mean the Blacks are Israelites? I was like, yeah, well, I got to look more into that. But, I always looked at the people who are Jews today as the true Jews. So that's a different subject. We could deal with that. You know what I mean? But he was trying to force it on me. So he felt like I was like wet behind the ears. But once he started asking me, okay, so this is the Greek for this. And what does that mean? Like sperm. So, he said, what does it say, sperma? See, so it's sperm. No. It says sperma. Yeah, it says sperma, but it's not sperma. Read this definition. So he reads seed, and then metaphorically, he reads child, offspring, and semen. I said, yeah, but the actual definition is a seed. So, I think that kind of shocked him a little bit. And from then on, I was handcuffed. I mean, he literally would not let me say, this was worse than Captain. He wouldn't let me say 10 straight words. At no point will he let me say 10 straight words. He even muted me without me knowing I was muted.
I think so. It's kind of.
I caught him in a lie. I caught him in a lie that he didn't like. He said, so the Greek word for an actual plant seed is different than the seed of David. I said, really? I said, okay, go to Matthew chapter 13, verse 32. We're talking about the mustard seed. I said, and bring up the Strong's Concordance. So, and y'all could watch it for yourself. He already knew he was lying. So he was like, oh, yeah, it is seed. Now, listen, this is a guy later on who told me that he's pretty good in the Greek. So Eric, no man, Mr. Morpheus.
What do you mean pretty good in the Greek?
Like studying the Greek and know the active voice and the gender and all these different things, the verbs and the prepositions. Like he's acting like that's the thing. So if that's his thing, Mr. Morpheus, no man, and Eric, there's no way he made that mistake to believe that there's a different word for sperm for an actual seed of a plant and the lineage of a man. There's no way that mistake would have happened if he's as good as he said he was. So anyway, so I don't want to carry on that too much, but that's what happened. So after I bust him on that one, and he admit that, yeah, it's the same one. He's like, oh shit, I'm gonna handcuff this guy. And he really ain't let me talk. And then I looked at the time, it's 2 hours, and I felt like I really, at least with the captain, I was able to get off Matthews 1 and make my point to, like, in my opinion, get him out of there. I really didn't get a chance to get this guy out of here because he wouldn't let me talk long enough. He cutting in. What about this? What about that? So, but I did get him a few times though. I got him. So, Mr. Morphy, when you watch it, you're gonna see that everything I said that he said was that I couldn't do. I did it. I proved what I said, and that. Oh my God, he was all over the fucking place. But I couldn't do what I wanted to do because he wouldn't let me. So that's not fun. Because when we want to debate, when we want to teach, when we want to share information, we want to be able to feel like we did a good job sharing information. But with somebody's, if you have an audio problem on a microphone, okay, back to public speaking, no man. If you're trying to, public speak, speak to the public, and it's a valuable message that you're trying to get across to them, and you're not able to deliver it. So maybe you're trying to motivate cheerleaders, right? To whatever they're doing, they're unmotivated, and they might be dealing with life issues, social media problems, and you're giving them a pep talk. And if your microphone is going in and out, in and out, in and out, and then it's over, okay, everybody, let's be like, you can't feel like you did your best job trying to motivate them, to be the best cheerleader they can be, right? There's no way possible. So that's how I felt today. I'm like, dude, I'm not getting a chance to talk, so I don't feel like I did my best job that I normally can do if given the opportunities. That shit kind of pissed me off. But the 10 seconds he did give me, I did try to make the best of it.
These are the 10 seconds. He made the best of the 10 seconds he got. Well, if they need any motivation on cheerleading, they can go to, what is it, ISUPK? They have the best cheerleaders. They're always motivated.
Hey, it's funny when people say I'm a linguistic person or something like, within the community that we talking of, and say, I couldn't even, I know some Hebrew words and this and that. I know it's real similar to Arabic, but
right.
I'm good at looking up words in the Strong's, you know what I'm saying? Now, a person like Morpheus, like they can speak, the language. It's a couple of brothers in the conscious, in the community that we speaking of that can speak different languages, but it's very few.
Yeah, this dude took basic Greek classes, and he's telling me, because I don't know, this is what he said. He's telling me, because I don't know as much Greek as him, that I can't even read from the Strong's Greek. He would not let me read from the Strong's Greek because he said I don't know as much Greek as him.
But my thing is, how does one determine that though? How do you know? I don't know. Just because you say it?
Oh no, because he asked you some ambush questions. So, what is this in Greek?
But that's the thing, and maybe this be my frustration. This kind of why I started watching stuff on Sonetta. In addition to me getting blocked, but I guess I'll be looking for like a real debate. Like, I want people to actually get an opportunity to clearly lay out their argument and what they're saying, and the other person clearly lay out their argument, and then they have a round where maybe they get a chance to poke and challenge the person's argument. You know what I'm saying? To highlight flaws. I'm trying to make my argument while you trying to debunk it. Like, it's annoying, and it never goes far. We get into rabbit holes, and you really never know what a person's stance is because you never really get that piece of it out, or what their support is for their stance. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like turned into battle rap.
Yeah. But even in battle rap, they get roused. Like, they get to do their big one. Like, motherfucker ain't cut in on your rap. Like, you get a chance to get your shit off. So I'm just like, what we doing?
Yeah. In battle rap, even your op would be like, chill out, crowd, let them go.
You kind of remind me of the time when Nelson Mandela passed away, and Obama was giving a speech on the stage, and they had the sign language guy up there, and he wasn't giving the real sign language.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
But everybody, well, not just Obama, all the world leaders that was up there at Nelson Mandela's funeral, that was like the laughing joke.
Yeah, that was a big scandal. They were trying to figure out how that nigga got up there. How he get up there? What is he doing?
He was doing sign language. He didn't know how to do it.
Voguing. What is he doing? What is going on?
Oh, they had a sign language expert. They was reading his, the signs he was throwing up, and like one of them was like bowl of chicken or bowl of duck.
Really?
So people that that couldn't hear, that's when they started complaining, like, who is this guy up here?
Yeah. Wow. I think I heard some. I think I might have. Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar.
Oh yeah,
it was a big thing.
Yo,
It was
peace.
a big thing.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace, everybody. Peace.
Peace.
I missed it, man. I might have to go back and watch, but just from listening to what y'all saying.
It was terrible, bro.
Yeah, just from listening, from how y'all describing it, man. I'm like, that's one of the reasons, man, where rapid fire, you know what I mean, in a debate, you should be at the end, because, people will cut you off and you never get a chance to present your argument. So that's why most debates usually are normally formatted, where you have a time, and then you have a time to present your argument, and he or she has a time to present theirs, and the rebuttals, so that you don't get cut off and you never get, you know what I'm saying, you're not interrupted. And that's the reason why they're formatted that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Again, you should really watch it. It's embarrassing. And you think once you watch like the first 30 minutes, you're okay. Skip to when we actually talk about the virgin birth. Now, check this out. This is now, no man, you was on the phone yesterday with Eric, and I said, Eric, did we even talk about the virgin birth? He said, not one time. No, ma'am.
Wow.
No, ma'am, I got to ask you tonight. Do you think we read the virgin birth scriptures? No, ma'am.
No.
We didn't read them. We talked. Wow. He went everywhere under the sun, and we can't read Matthew's one. We ain't. How is it possible to have a virgin birth discussion and never read Matthew's 1:18?
That's why I said you got to format it different, because they can go off into a whole.
Mr. Morpheus, he would not let when you watch it, you'll see.
Yeah. It's funny though. You ever notice that when reading these books, just Bible and arguing with these guys, that you ever notice that this is the only book where nothing means what it says? Everything you read means something else.
Right. That's funny. That's funny.
That's amazing. Nothing means what it says. Wherever, and whatever else that you read in life, right? Instructions, books, anything that means something else than what it says.
Well, sometimes some things have like, quote unquote symbolic meaning and all of that, but like, I definitely understand what you're saying though. Like,
nothing
is straightforward. Everything is coded, and then it's like,
right. Let's be exact. 66 books. I'll give you one, okay? I'll give you one. I'll give you two passages, a few, 66 books?
Right.
Oh, man. You gotta love it.
Or hell, it might change meaning depending on the day.
Hey.
Like last week it meant this, but now this week, same person, it means something else. Hold on now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That kind of killed my spirits, because I had hopes that I would talk to these big dogs in these Hebrew Israelites movements, and we'll have a good exchange, and then they'll have time to go back and reflect on what I said and possibly make adjustments. But okay.
Yeah.
Yes, how much planning did y'all do though for these? Like, to me, if y'all didn't spend a significant time planning and laying out the format, then I don't feel like you should have had the expectation that it was going to be structured. Because
it's all about the format.
I'm not even talking about a structured debate. I'm saying the way we talk on here, the way human beings talk in public, at a park, at a basketball game, they just talk and they talk. Nobody says, no, wait, stop. You can't say this. No, don't read for that one. Like Captain Zarek wouldn't let me leave from Galatians.
You know what? You know what, Unbiased, right? it's like, you do your due diligence. If you know the people that you're going to be talking or debating or having a discussion with, you already know how they coming. You know
Yeah,
that's
I was already prepped. LJ told me, he said, LJ, like we listened to him debate somebody else, a rabbi. They're gonna always treat white people a little better than their brothers.
But that's the reason why you set a format where they are not going to be allowed to do that. You feel
Mr.
me?
Morpheus, we're talking about from their platform. I understand what you're saying, no man. What I'm saying is the fact that you're coming, like this is in their brain, this is their format. This is my platform. When I say stop, you stop. When I say go, you go. I can talk freely and uninterrupted, but everything you say.
That was their platform?
Yes.
Oh, was it rap?
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you kind of got to know that who you dealing with. Like, certain people, this is my house, my rules. Like,
that's right.
You gotta.
But I watched debates where people was on their platform and they let them talk.
Yeah, so, I get that, but that don't mean that they're gonna let you talk. Like, you don't know what type of respect or rapport they have with these people. Like, he tried to play you like he didn't even know you. You see what I'm saying? Like, as far as he's concerned, he doing you a favor even entertaining the discussion. So this is gonna be my house, my rules. You talk when I let you talk. And then you also have to consider, when we're over here, nobody has nothing to lose. We don't got no real dogs in this fight. We do this for our personal entertainment, enjoyment, in our spare time, free time. We're not trying to, quote unquote, lead a movement. If you were trying to lead a movement and you got your followers behind you, paying attention and hanging on to your every word, you might be a little more nitpicky about what you let slide or what you let people get off on your platform. That's like if you were to go somewhere.
Because they got more to lose.
Exactly. Like if you were to go somewhere and they're challenging what you do on your platform over here. And they're saying, yeah, this nigga, he be talking about the vaccines and, he trying to indoctrinate the people. You be like, wait. No, what we do is fact check. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna try to shape the narrative because you're not gonna mischaracterize what I'm trying to do or be to my people. You understand what I'm saying?
No, you're 100% correct, because they got so much more to lose, so much more riding on them. You feel me? And so when you start giving them pushback, you know what I mean? And that pushback shows a threat. Of course, they're gonna try to control the house. Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. So where you're looking at it from a being a fair position, they ain't looking at it from being a fair position, bro.
Right. And you're right. Because I did, like when I went, you guys know Captain is Captain. Like, he's a big dog in the movement. And the guy I debated just now wasn't a small fry either. So I noticed that when I speak to the small fries, I can talk a lot more because they got less to lose, right? Because they don't have any followings. Like, they are the followers. And I noticed that when I talk to these higher ranking officials, now I can't talk. And so I'm like, okay, all right, I'm starting to get it now. The higher I get, the higher
you get, like you said, they're trying to be the authority. They are the authority. You feel me? And you're giving pushback on the authority. So yeah, they're gonna try to control it. It's like, hold on, we
them they kids. They can't let you come son them in front of their kids.
We got to do damage control real quick. Damage control.
I think it's kind of tough. Even like I know, going back to the brother Professor Walter Williams, he had the challenge. He's been having it for the last 20, 30 years. I offered $3,000 or $4,000 to anybody that could show me this, that's in the Bible, And I'm like, when people really say that, it's like, okay, if somebody do show you something, because a brother named Reggie was showing them something earlier, and I was watching, peeking in, and I was like, damn, that's a good, you know what I'm saying? That's a good question, bro.
Yeah, so he got mad at me.
Disingenuous when you say, I asked no ma'am, or unbiased. show me somewhere in New Jersey or somewhere before
Right.
92, and I give you 10,000. Man, stop.
Yo,
Stop.
listen, he got all respect to the elder, but he got really mad at me because I asked him who was the pharaoh or the ruler of the 6th dynasty, 7th dynasty, 8th dynasty, and he gave me the names. Right, he named them. Then I said to them, "How the hell you know their names if the Metal Nets have never been deciphered?"
Oh, you
Oh,
you was on there earlier? You was on there?
wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
but
Oh, okay, I
I
missed
never
that part.
understood that. Like, what you're literally talking about shit that happened. How do you know any of this?
How do you right? There's nothing that you can speak on.
He gave
On
the names.
Listen, on the whole, any of the dynastic periods, who ruled, what they did, so and so. How do you know any of that? Any of it, if it has not been decided, it makes no sense. You know what I mean? But that's a perfect example, like what you were just saying, bro. Like, yeah, I got to go back and watch this show, man. Unbiased. I'm gonna go back and watch it, man, and see, you know what I mean? See what I see.
Man, you better buy some chocolate candy like that. That's gonna be depressing.
Oh man.
I gotta
Yeah.
watch to that Dr. Williams. I didn't know Morpheus number was on there. I heard Judah was on there, but not everybody, just because you disagree, whether you're atheist, he's a child. I used to get kind of mad to myself, years ago when I would hear the Kemet brothers like, oh, everything in the Bible was made up and this and that, right? I used to take it personal. And then I'm like, once I start finding out it was mythological characters, Osiris and this and that, once I got a better understanding, I'm like, damn, they some damn hypocrite. I mean, you're trying to laugh at something you saying mythological, but half of your characters are mythological.
Yeah. But what's crazy to me is I'm like, name something on earth that is not made up.
Yeah.
It's like, that's a stupid question when people say, well, that's made up. I'm like, name something that's not made up.
I used to get into it with my Jehovah's Witness buddies at the gig. They used to talk about everything was pagan and we don't do this and we don't, a lot of groups, they do it. This is pagan, this is pagan. I said, well, the name, the days of the week are pagan. We do a lot of pagan customs, they just like to point out things, pagan, and it comes down to that tribalism type of deal again, us versus them.
Yeah, until you look up the definition of what pagan means.
Right. Eric, it is so the chat said, is he really a doctor or just a professor?
You know what? I meant to ask him that back in the day because I had met him at this.
Yeah, I'm biased. How long are you going to be on?
And I'm gonna be up for a little while because
let me go back. Let me go back and watch some.
I'm a little hot still.
Let me go back and watch some of this, man. I'll come back.
Yeah, I gonna lie. Like this one, like Tazariak, I was not that hot because I felt like I at least got off something. You dig? This guy right here, I'm a little hot because I feel like I wasted my time for 2 hours and I really didn't get off anything.
Yeah, but going back to you said somebody asked a question.
Yeah. So it looks like he might be falling for the same stuff I told him. Indigenous don't fall for it. Like, dude, like let's not give ourselves these titles that we're not deserving of.
Oh yeah, I never found out when me and him had talked in the bookstore. I ran into him at this bookstore called the Underground on 87th, and we was talking, and I didn't really give him my viewpoints, but
yeah,
it just happened to come up. It's like one of these brothers that just stay on one thing. You know what I'm saying? And he been on that for his whole life. I got both of his books. They cool. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't know if he's a doctor. He's a real humble guy, but I get a kick out of that when people try to say, well, I give you X amount of dollars to, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah.
No,
I'm so glad you brought it back to that. I was going to say, when you make a claim like that, you have to put the money now I hate when these words just lose my damn brain. You got to put your money in give me the term, because a lot of real estate people do this. You got to put the money in
escrow.
Yeah, you got to put an escrow and then make the challenge. And
right.
And now you can hold the person legally responsible to pay you. But here's a trick bag. Though. there's a way out where he could don't have to pay you a damn dime, even if you're right. If he presented as a prize does not require any evidence or overwhelming proof. The prize is all on the person's satisfaction who's given the offer, making the offer, making the challenge.
Yeah, there's no consideration really required.
Right. So you could prove everything, but if he packed you like a prize, he can say, nah, you don't win, and you don't win.
Right. It used to be like, it's kind of like the $1 Million Man in WWF wrestling. Like he used to have that challenge.
Yeah.
He did this to a little kid one day I seen. It was like a little boy about 9 years old, right? He said, "I give you $100 if you bounce the ball 30 times," right? So he got to like, the crowd was, 25, 26, 27, and then he kicked the ball. Say, "Oh."
Oh, really?
And then he told him, "Young man, you learned a valuable lesson today. Everybody has a price." So, all that stuff, man, talking about, yeah, I'm gonna give you this and this and that, man, stop it.
Yeah, yes. So anytime somebody make a challenge like that, it's always bullshit. Or I'm gonna say you should always treat it like bullshit. Once they say, "I give you 1,000," yeah, don't do that. There's better ways to do that, where they legally got to pay you. Where like there's a audience out there of peers or volunteers to decide who, if you satisfy the requirements to win, something like that. You want to make sure that it's set like that, but otherwise you're gonna waste your time with these guys. And why you got to pay me? Look, why the money got to be so much money? And actually, a nigga lying. So you give me $3,000 to prove something. I mean, like, listen, if you like for example, there's no Bible verse that says Joseph begot Jesus. So why would I say Hebrews? If you can show me, of course they can't show me. You dig? So why would I even do that?
But that's supposed to be the flex. It's supposed to boost how confident you are. I'm so confident. I give a lick. First of all, you got to prove to me you got the 3 racks. First of all,
Right.
shit. Money
Right.
on the table. I give you, how I even know you got 3,000 to give me if I was going to entertain it? And then what guarantees that once I provide the information that you're going to get it, I'm going to get payment? Like,
Now, in other words, it's nobody can stomp this person. All right, next caller. Who's next? You know what I'm saying? Once you answer, but it ain't up to what you you know what I'm saying? Nope, you wrong. Nope, you wrong. Like, come on, man.
yeah. It's the cat for me. So I must have missed that you had a debate earlier. I mean, I've picked up within the last 30, 40 minutes or so that you're very upset about this.
I'm mad. I'm mad
about this debate that I guess never was or almost was.
I'm really mad because LJ, when we watched him debate the rabbi, not a rabbi, just a Jewish guy, a young Jewish guy named Joseph, he let Joseph talk for the most part, but he was authoritative, right? Authoritative, that's right. Authoritative on him. Like he was trying to pull rank on him. And he was, and then LJ said, "Yo, I'm biased," because the young guy, the young Jewish guy, he really was just a low-level guy who really didn't know much, but just had balls to debate, right? But he wasn't really qualified for nothing because he don't know the Hebrews like talking points. So he did okay, but he really wasn't winning though. He wasn't handling the Hebrews like. So LJ said, this was his exact words on the live last night. He said, "I'm biased." That guy ain't requalified. He said, but the arguments you're going to bring, he said the little aggression he giving this Jewish guy, he said, you're not going to be able to talk at all once you start going into like what you got. I swear I didn't believe this guy. I'm like, yeah, all right. This guy seems like he's educated, respectful. That's how I'm judging this guy. Man, I get on there, immediately I can't talk. And I was like, damn, LJ pinpoint that shit perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand why people bring you on, right? Like, so the Jewish guy, although he don't know much, their whole objective is to prove that they're not the real Jews and we are, right? So I'm going to bring someone on that really don't know, because everything that they say, I'm going to let them talk, because the more they talk, the more I can try to identify weak places where I can come in and say, well, why this, that, and the third? And see, this is what, you understand what I'm saying? To bolster my argument that we are the real Jews. So I'm going to let this nigga talk. Because see, one, he already don't know what he's talking about. And the more he talks, he can only improve my argument, because I will be able to find more flaws in his position. Versus somebody that comes in opposition to me and their talking points are in opposition really to the doctrine in and of itself and my beliefs, they're weakening my argument the more they talk. So I'm going to shut them up. I'm not going to let them speak. I'm going to cut them off, because the more they talk, the weaker my position becomes.
Right.
Facts. Somebody needs to drop a bomb for that. Yeah, that was well said.
Yeah, well, damn. And guess
Well,
what?
somebody text my phone. Text my phone right quick. I'm sorry.
Guess what?
I'm sorry. I'm being petty. It was somebody needed to text his phone so he could get the sound effect for me. I was like, wait a minute, this nigga has somebody text his phone so he could get the sound effects? What?
Yeah. So, and do you know, I never played one in my life on any live, but do you know I got sound effects too?
I know you, so yes, I knew you had sound effects.
I had sound effects before the pandemic because when I was flirting with online classes with my kids before pandemic, I was trying to make it fun, because these are kids used to coming in person. So I'm trying to get them incentive to go online, because what kid want to go online as opposed to be in person? So I'm trying to experiment how I can make it fun, sound effects and things like that. And before you know it, the pandemic happened and they were forced to come online. Well, some of them, not all came, but I never used my but it's simple stuff like laughing and beep, but it's simple stuff. But I never used one ever on a live.
Wow.
Because I never really my thing is not to clown people to make them feel bad. I don't get the thrill from that, making people feel bad. Like that whole bully stuff. I hate the bully thing. I hate bullies.
Now I'm biased.
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna say bully, but we not finna say you don't get a thrill out of making people feel bad occasionally. Not all the time. For the most part, you're not a aha kind of nigga. Like
you gotta push. You gotta already push me for me to say is whatever. Like you gotta already push me to that. Like, I do not come with that like up with clown and be funny from the door. I
mean that's his persona though. Like that's a part of like who he is. Yeah, he gonna bring the smoke out the gate. But what I'm saying is like, no, you ain't necessarily an antagonist and like fucking with somebody from the gate and joking on them whole time or trying to nitpick and get them out their body. For the most part, you try to have a decent and in order, dialogue. However, you will get on your bullshit occasionally. Now let's cut it the fuck out. Like you definitely will.
like I said, I just said, if it depends what's going on. If we got a pseudo guy pushing some
Or okay,
yeah,
whatever.
if we got a pseudo guy pushing some goofy, because what we try to do is like say, nah, that pseudo dude, don't push that. But if they're adamant, nah, the vaccine killed 20 million people. Okay, now I'm gonna get you because I just warned you to don't say that. It's false, it's pseudo, but you want to do it anyway. Yeah, so now it becomes clown time. I can't take the guy serious.
But even beyond just clowning, because I don't feel like everything got to be a clown thing, but like there has literally been lies where we think you are gone to sleep. Now I really know. While I learned that you might have went to sleep, but your ass will wake up and be listening to the conversation and waiting. And so I see that might come unmuted. All right. So I heard you say that such and such, but let's go. You over there researching, Googling, pulling up sources, and you waiting on your moment. Like you ain't necessarily clowning, but it's the gotcha moment. Like,
well, okay. So if that's even the case, it's because somebody was most likely trying to throw shots or sneaking some crazy information that they know that somebody had already debunked or challenged, and they're trying to sneak it in while people sleep.
not necessarily. I think you just be when you're confident in your information, you're confident in your information, and nobody gonna tell you otherwise.
I think it's funny when somebody.
But for the most part, you're fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I definitely don't be trying to like really come up.
No, you don't be on bullshit just cause or trying to embarrass people or Well, I mean, not like in a mean spirited kind of way.
I'm about to say I heard worse. I look at other platforms and they be calling people all type of names. You stupid nigga, you don't see it. Like, damn. Yeah, that's Sonetta. He be going hard. You dumb nigga, you don't see it. What the fuck is wrong with you? I be dying like, damn.
Their name came up in another sector, and I was like, oh boy.
Yes, sir.
No, you know who's snapping. You know who's snapping on. The only person I seen really snap on Sonetta real hard. Man, that brother Black Jesus Minister be going. He like, you little dumb Negro. That little street Harlem Negro.
Yeah, he tore Apostle ass up. Apostle, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't see it? You don't know the fucking Bible. You just, I'll be dying. Like, oh my God, he's killing them. But it'd be actually funny though. It don't be like, damn, he's, me. It'd be actually funny. I'm like, oh, this is real entertainment. I love the Sonetta interrogation videos, man. That's probably the only thing I go to his channel for like nowadays.
Low key, well, I was gonna say I'm not even sure he blocked me, but yeah, I'm sure he blocked me. I'm sure it was him. I was looking for a reason to go back and watch, like, well, maybe he didn't block me, but I'm pretty sure when I was over, he came over that night and he was bad and he got to block a motherfuckers in the chat.
Damn.
But yeah, I mean, low key, the shit be hilarious in my opinion. When I was watching, when he get worked up and he get that's man. Listen. We're gonna take you to cause the thing about you Hebrew Israelites is y'all want this truth.
Those matter of fact, like that's what even like that's halfway got me interested in Hebrews again. All right, it was his interrogation. But the reason I never did it, because I feel like I was clearly copying. So I said, okay, I wasn't messing with Hebrews all this time until I started doing the interrogation thing. And now I want to show him up so I can do it better. So let me just leave him alone. All right. So now the this latest Kanye West and Kyrie thing made me, and plus the Sarnetta made me say, all right, it's time. But I never bothered him. I didn't want to clearly just copy what he's doing. So
But I wouldn't even say copy because, like you said, it's something you kind of been doing. It's just he's known for it. Yeah. So it would appear that you're copying.
Yeah. Well, that's like Tariq Nasheed. Like he did the dating advice first. He stopped doing it, and here comes Kevin Samuel, and he got all the success. So if Tariq goes back and do it now, people are going to look at it like, hey, man, you ain't doing this because you felt like this dude is probably doing it better.
Yeah, and that happens. That definitely happens.
And I think I am confident that if Tariq Nasheed would have stayed in that lane, he'll be more successful now than he is. He'll be more successful now if he stayed in that lane than he is right now. Had he stayed there and not went the direction he went, where he's at now.
Yeah, he probably was just ahead of his time, really.
Yeah, because that seemed like that's more him. The relationship stuff, that's more of who he is. And this other stuff is just trend. Some people say he's a trend guy. Like he goes to the trend and try to get ahead of it.
Most people do. You got to kind of be a little adaptable.
Yeah, I don't got a problem with that. But you could tell he wanted to do the dating shit when his audience would ask about Kevin Samuels, and you could tell because he really, it's like, to me, it's like low key hate. Like if you know this, Tariq knows everybody else, but you know this guy is doing the dating stuff, and you don't disagree, and you never mention his name. Like to me, that's just the crab in the barrel shit, man.
He wasn't finna give him no clout.
Right. Yeah, but I get it. But for me, this is why I say don't invite me to nothing black people got a project or I know niggas are phony because we're still doing the crab in the barrel shit for no reason. If somebody's popping and used to pop, it's okay. You can still say, yeah, man, I used to do it. I was pretty good. I got books and everything. But right now, he doing it his own way. He got different way. It ain't the way I did it because Tariq was more beloved when he did it. Kevin Samuels was more hated. So he can say, yo, he took the other way and he's really good at it. Like he's the opposite of me, basically.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But simply ignore the guy, like he don't exist, was like that's that hateful shit that some black people just can't get out of it.
But I hate when you say some black people because literally everybody does it. Right, but I definitely understand that your focus is, black people, but
because our reasons are different than everybody else. We listen, no man, black people, well, you see it in the hood. Eric, are we blind? If we hang together, me, Eric, and Morpheus, if we hang together and we're like barely making it, if Eric strike a deal, I don't rap, Morpheus doesn't rap, but Eric tried to get us to rap because he raps, but we didn't want to rap. Now, Eric struck a deal with Bad Boy. Okay? Like, oh, so you got a deal? Yeah, he got a deal. So he gets some advance money. Like, look, they probably give him like a little bit for like maybe 10 grand. So he'll buy a car, but he might, go shop and buy some clothes and shit. Like, oh, shit, this shit real. Then he might get 30 grand. So now he cop a little Acura. You dig? You're going to see, watch how me and Morpheus look at him after a while. This motherfucker, yo. Yeah, I'm telling you, like that's, and it's probably because our condition where we are right now, it breeds that type of envious type of actions. But we could talk about, like Hillary said, we can talk about why and how. But the fact is, this is what goes on. Too
You're
much,
right.
far and too much. Because it happens. It happened with me. Like when I see somebody doing it big, like I gotta check myself. Like, what the fuck? How you get that? I say, oh, what am I doing? So I'm like, so that should be good. It's kind of instinctive. Like, damn, I'm hating. I didn't know this guy I'm hating.
But I think that's a humanistic thing. Like I don't know personally. Now I do think that it looks like it's more race-based because you tend to pay attention to your group and how the people that's, in proximity to you doing and where you fit in on that scale. Like, but I definitely think it happens in general. It just, because you pay attention to other Black people, because that's who, you align with, it's gonna appear that like, oh, Black people are always on some hating shit, but really that's the world we live in. Motherfuckers are always looking for, how to be, that top spot or feeling like, well, why they get this when I'm the shit. I did this and I actually did this better than them and longer than them. Like it just appears like it's us because that's our group. But really it happens every fucking where, like everywhere in every race. Competition is just what it is. Like it's competition. Like, and I do agree that you have to check yourself, like, hold the fuck on. Now, why you on some hating shit? They doing a big one. All you gotta do is, focus on you and get there. Like, and then you never know what somebody's path was, to get where they got. But I don't know. I just don't think that that's a Black thing. I think we notice it more with Blacks because that's who we look at. We're not really comparing ourselves to white people, especially when we feel like we're already disadvantaged. We ain't on, we don't get the same, equal quote unquote opportunities that they get, so that's not really our metric. Our metric is other Black people like us.
Okay. So would you say that our envy bring about more violent actions toward each other than other races?
I would say that, yeah, we do have more toxic coping mechanisms. I would say, yeah, to that part. But sight unseen, not saying no statistics or nothing, I would say, yeah.
Well, I'm about to say, we could do that. We just look at, I would love for you to look up any white city, any mini mile white city that can compare to North. You can't. But that's any. I'm talking about any majority Black city where somebody has a nice car. Don't even have. We're talking about cars. Don't have jewelry on. Jewelry is a death sentence for a Black man. A car, you might be a lick. A nice house might be a lick. Home invasion. But if you got jewelry on, that's almost a death sentence for a Black man amongst other Black people.
Well, I'll say this, like, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even have to look at, I just looking at when people do well in our community. It's just kind of awkward because you start to get these different narratives about, they are part of the Illuminati and, they sold their soul or they sacrificed the family member. If they have a death in the family, their family member was a sacrifice so they could get like that weird shit. Like, so then I'd be like, wait a minute. So are we not supposed to advance at all? Like, because once I advance and I do something, now I'm evil, or I'm part of Illuminati, or I'm cooning for white people, or it's a little weird. But I do understand that there's a lot of there's a big mind fuck that has been going on for centuries. So I kind of understand like that most people don't even understand that when what they say that they want, they're not even sure that they want. Because when you look at the people that got what you want, you pretty much say that they did all types of weirdo shit to get it. So like, what would you do differently? And what would your narrative be? Are you going to be the only person that did it the right way? Like, it's just, it's weird as fuck. Like, but again, I kind of understand that Black people have a lot of contradictions that they don't even, realize that they have. They've internalized them. You want to do better, but then as soon as somebody does better, then they, on some fuckery, or they cooning, or they're agent, or, you know, some weirdo shit like that.
So I'm already part of. I'm already you know, I've been hopping on platforms, you know, different platforms, right? YouTube platforms or whatever, StreamYard, to talk about whatever the topic is, right? Different places. So, and my friend knows that. My friend doesn't do, like, he heard of certain people for his own, like, little searches, but he doesn't really focus on, like, he probably don't watch nothing from Sign Network, but he might have seen a polite video. He might see the, like, I know he watched a bunch of Sabi videos, but and maybe a Satsu Seti video here and there, but for the most part, he don't really watch too many people. He might have seen the Shaka Atmos video, but he really don't probably watch anybody else in the conscious community. He did, like, he has no idea who Ngozi is, people like that. So he's like clueless. So and he's never live or anything. Okay, he's kind of like, what they call it, introvert. What's that? The people that stay on themselves. What's that called?
Introverts, and believe it or not, I am one.
Yeah, that's him. He's an introvert, but he's. I believe I'm one, because I don't need nobody. You give me internet, I don't need any friends, like personal, like hang around. Give me internet, I'm good. I'll survive. So, but I also like to mingle with people. So I'm not truly one, but I can have my ways anyway. But he's definitely one. But he's that by default, because he's so fake manly, so fake of an alpha. Everybody wants to fight him. So he's forced. So he's forced to be an introvert. Like, nobody wants to be around him. Like, chase everybody away. So anyway, I'm saying that to say this. So I'm on the phone with him talking. I'm at work. Like, yeah, man. You know, this Kevin Samuel stuff is like really taking off. This, you know, this relationship stuff. And I said, you know what? I might do it also. Now, mind you, I'm already going live. He's never been live in his life. I'm already going live. The whole pandemic, you dig? And before then, you know, we've been going live in different platforms, you know. So I'm like, I might do it a different way. Well, I not might, but I will do it a different way. I said, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take it to advice on how to date successfully on phone apps. So I'm not talking about cold meetups or blind dates or those things, talking to women on the streets. I was going to give advice for dating apps. Why would I do that? Because I've been on dating apps ever since Black Planet. I still got my account up right now. I can log in my account now. So that's 2002, I think it was. I've been on Black Planet. And before then, I was in AOL groups. So if any, I mean, it's not as many people who've been experienced online dating longer than me. So I'm like, so I had a lot of, you know, you experience catfish, you experience all type of people don't show up, they make you look dumb. You come to one house, knock on the door, then the next window looking at you. You know, you're gonna go through all that. So there's a lot of experiences. You dig? A lot of people who look like the person in the picture, but not really. And some people look better than the picture. You know, you're gonna experience all that. So I feel like, you know, and online dating is big right now. That's how most Americans date now. So I'm like, all right, well, but if you read the women profiles, they're all complaining about their experiences online. They all threaten to cancel their account. So I'm like, well, let me be that. Let me be the Kevin Samuel online dating apps. So I'm creating my own lane. This dude was vetting the shit out of me. And like, and look, this is I'm like, why am I getting vetted when I'm saying this is something I want to do? What the fuck? This nigga, nah, but were you married? No. Because he's married. So he's comparing me and him. Okay. At that time, you got any kids? No. Okay, well, I don't know if you could do it. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not asking your permission. So eventually, we talked on the phone one day, and he just couldn't hold it back. You're not qualified. I am. Like, you're qualified? You just said you're married for 20 fucking years. What dating have you been doing?
Listen. That nigga been on the sneak. He said, I'm more qualified than you, nigga. I've been out here in these streets, okay?
Hey, yo, when he said he's more qualified.
He been sneaking and geeking for 25 years.
He had to be. But guess what? When he said that, look, all he had to say, well, why? Wait, is there one clinical psychologist? Is there one daycare?
Right.
Is there one anything out there? Is there one telephone company? I'm like, wait a minute. So, but it's the Crab and Barrel I'm talking about. So believe me, when he said that, I said, all right, man, I've been working anywhere. I'll call you back. I ain't called that motherfucker back in 2 years.
Was he trying to tell you ain't get no girls? Is that what he was trying to say?
well, yes. Grown. Eric, check this out. I'm. How old am I? I forget my own age. My birthday was December 15th. I'm born 1977. Am I 46 or 45? I don't even remember. I'm one of them. Right?
Oh, you said December 13th?
15.
You said what?
December 15th.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy belated.
Thank you.
So you ain't feeling shit.
So you got men, damn near 50, that think I need to tell them who I'm dating. Like, what is this, high school? So if I don't tell you who I'm dating, in your mind, that means I'm not dating. Like, I'm like, wait, first of all, Eric, man, this is a phone friend. He's not even a go out, hang out friend. Like I said, nobody likes him. So I'm like, dude, you're not even around me. Like, I got dating friends. Like, you know what I mean? Where we drive and you see a chick pull over, or at an event. Hey, you're not even a friend because you're married. Like, why would I do that around you? Your wife gonna be uncomfortable. She's gonna think I'm influencing you. So why would I do that around your stupid ass? Why would I tell you that on the phone? So again, so your wife could be me thinking I'm trying to hook you up with her friend. Why would I do it? So out of respect for this stupid nigga who's married for 20-some years, I leave that separate from him and his family. I'm not trying to entice him. If he's doing it his own, that's on him. I'm not trying to entice him. I'm not trying to say, I never say, yo, look at her body. If a woman walk by, I'll just look because he's married. I'm not gonna be the reason why this nigga and his wife trying to get divorced. So I'm gonna look. If you don't see, that's his problem. But I'm not gonna say, yo, look. I don't do that with my married friends. I don't try to be the reason why they in trouble or beefing at home. But yeah, you got grown men who believes that if you ain't telling them, it doesn't exist. If they don't want to ask you, they think they're privy to your private information. I'm very private like that. If you don't ask me, you ain't gonna know. So a lot of people don't even got a son. Like, I'm talking about close friends. Somebody just seen me at Wawa the other day. That's your kid? Like, yeah. Oh, one. Like, damn. So I'm like, yeah. And he looking like, why'd you tell me? It ain't your business, my boy. Going around broadcasting shit.
I don't know how men do their relationships and shit, but I say this now: the phone friend, y'all not really cool. Okay, that makes sense. But if it's somebody that like I'm close with, that I would literally probably tell mostly everything else to, or at least have discussions to, with. If I don't mention the guy, it's probably because it's not serious. But at any point where it get serious, I'm gonna mention it, just because they're important. I've met people that compartmentalize their life like that. Like, nobody really knows what's going on in their life, and it's a little cringe to me personally. Especially if they share shit like that with you, because not to say that this is what you're doing, but it can give the perception of, wait a minute, are we as cool as I think we are? Because if we cool like I think we are, then I want to hear about your good news. You know what I'm saying? Like, you being in a serious relationship or dating somebody seriously, to me, that's good news. I want to hear about that shit. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's okay. That's more personal. See, when you're dating and you're no longer dating, what happened? See, no, we're not going to do that. What happened? And you're going to try to, let me give you advice, or no, look, we're good. Like, listen.
No, I mean, it depends on a friend, because I'm like you said, if you don't ask me, you're not gonna know. Like, I'm not one to be up in people's business. So if you don't offer it, I'll never know.
Right. Like, but no, ma'am. The friends I got who are on the same gigolo shit, these are the people who know, like we talk now. We live the same life. So he'll be like, yeah, I'm over here in Patterson. Some things I hear. I'm like, where? I'm like, where at? It's by the college? Like, yeah. Or I meant to say Jersey City. Like, yo, they by the college. Yeah. Like, really? You chicks over there? Like, that's how we talk. And I'll be like, yeah, I was over here in Newark on this over here. It'd be some chicks over here, bro. Like, that's how we talk, because he's not married. He's single. And he's mingling. But I'm not going to have that same conversation with a married man. Because
how far are you from Rutgers?
I'm like, well, damn,
I'm very
how
close.
do you think this married man is? He must be very fragile, and he probably got one foot out the door any goddamn way.
Hey, so let me tell you something about me, real quick, Eric. So yeah, now New Brunswick is about it. No traffic, probably 17 minutes. Rutgers, you said Rutgers, right? Yeah, about 17 minutes, no traffic. And if I'm doing more than speed limit, probably 12 minutes. I used to bowl out there, so it's just not that far. So no, man, what you say last?
Well, before I get to that, Saru had a question in the chat. He said, off topic, how do you teach kids chess? Is it online? I'm gonna have my little sister coming to visit me for a week. I've never been with a kid under 8 for that long by myself. I plan to get her some classes to keep her occupied.
Now, I will say the depends what type of computer you got. At her age, could be a little challenging. Because most kids are not that computer, like they're iPad savvy, they're phone savvy. A lot of kids are not laptop savvy, you know. So it can be a little overwhelming the younger they are, right? But they could do it though, especially if they don't have a Google, the Chromebook. If they got a Chromebook, it's gonna make it that much more difficult, because the Chromebook doesn't work well with Zoom, right? Every other laptop does. The Chromebooks are not Zoom friendly like that. So yeah, but I was online all the way during the pandemic, but the best lessons would be in person, of course. But yeah, so it can be done. So even with a Chromebook, I had to make ways to do it. So what happens is that I would have to, like, we got the chat here. I would put a link in the chat, have her click the link, and then she would have to share her screen so I could see what she's doing and coach her that way, as opposed to me doing most of the sharing. It'd be her doing most. That'd be the issue. She got a Chromebook, she's doing most of the sharing. No Chromebook, I'm doing most of the sharing. Yeah, so that's how that works.
But what I was saying before that was it sounded like the friend might be on thin ice any damn way as far as his ability to remain monogamous, because I mean, now while I understand respecting like people's marriages and all of that, like I said, the majority of my family and friends are married. I'm kind of in the minority, but of course, like they still want to be quote unquote, supportive in whatever situation I'm dealing with, romantically, or if I'm dating, they want to know about that shit. I mean, sometimes for support and sometimes just vicariously, they want to know what the hell's still going on in the streets, because life is pretty standard for them now. You understand what I'm saying? Like just to kind of liven it up. Not that don't mean they're gonna step out there and be on that, but they just kind of want to know, is y'all still outside? What y'all doing outside? Because I'm inside with these kids and this husband of mine. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they just kind of want to know what the hell going on.
So yeah, you reminded me now. So I'm gonna say this. This is who I always ever been. Like I said, with DJ Focus, I'm not just cool with him. I'm cool with all his brothers, his father and mother. Like, so I'm so cool. And like, none of his brothers are my best friends. They equally just my friend. So I used to, before, at one point I wasn't driving, and I used to go to the barbershop just to hang out. DJ Focus, like, he has friends way longer than when I came on. And they can never drive his damn car. He'll let me take his car and run my errands. His father, right? Like, I don't even think DJ Focus could drive the father car. the Father will let me take his child. This is the type of person I've always been. So I'm saying this to say this. My friends who are married, I'm not only very cool with him, I'm very close to his wife. All my friends' wives, I'm very close with them too. So I don't want to disrespect them talking to him about women when I'm very cool with her as well. I just don't feel like, cause so for example, if we were on a phone and she was listening, how would she view me now? Like, damn, nigga, you trying to get my man? She'll look at me like kind of strange, like, yeah, this nigga, he come one way, but then he does this behind my back. Like, but he act like he out for my best interest and he appreciates and respect our marriage. So that's who I am. I'm not just friends with you. If you invite me to your home, I'm gonna be in a cool with your man. We're gonna end up being cool. I'm in playing ball with your kids. Like that's just how it's gonna be. Even your mom, if she's around, you're gonna see me and her going to laundromat, like whatever. Like that's just who I am. I end up being cool with everybody that's affiliated with you. All DJ Focus friends. Let me say this: all his friends that I ever was introduced to, they're all my friends. But all my friends are not all his friends. All his friends that I ever met are my friends today.
I'll say this because I get what you're saying, and maybe I'm missing some context because I know how you talk with your other friends. So like my homegirl, you know, me and her chit chat and talk. If her husband come in the room and I'm discussing something about my relationship or me and him got into it or whatever the case, you know, he may actually join in on the conversation. It ain't well, why is you talking about your nigga or talking about niggas, you know, with my wife? Like, he'll become a part of the conversation because he'll be like, oh, man, Amber, you tripping? Or, well, maybe he meant this. Like, that's how that'll turn out. And it's the same way, you know, I would suspect for a secure woman, you know.
Yeah, but you're talking about...
As long as you ain't talking no disrespectful shit.
Right. But you're talking about your relationship, right?
Huh?
You're talking about your relationship, right?
Right.
Okay, I don't have that. I'm freelance. I have no contract. I'm doing what I want to do in the way I move. And what happens is that...
Oh, so he want to know about you just moving and being a single man.
I don't know what the fuck you know about, but it's weird to me. It's like, dude, you do you, I do me.
I do think it's a little weird that a guy has an issue with you not sharing that with him, but I mean,
he only wants to be nosy. That's it. He wanted to just know my business. That's all. Because he wants to have something to talk about later. Because this nigga's the same nigga say he's qualified, I'm not qualified. Yeah, do you know he said this to me? He was like, after we ain't talking like 2 years, he was like, we started talking recently. Now we're not back talking again, by the way. And I'm probably like pretty much done with the dude. But lastly, he was like, yo, because I was on the phone, right? And the baby's in the background crying. You know, babies cry, right? Uh-huh. So he was like, he's quiet. So we're talking, the baby kind of loud. So I'm like, damn, man, I just changed the diaper. What else could it be? I fed him. I'm not thinking of teething, right? That's the first thing on my mind. I'm thinking, the baby can cry 3 reasons I learned. It's going to be change their diaper, tired, or hungry. I'm not factoring he's teething. That's why he's crying. So I'm like, damn, I changed his diaper. So I'm like, why he's still crying? He was like, see, you need to ask me something. See, I got kids. You too prideful. You need to ask me. It's always him. Like, dude, you know I got fucking siblings, bro. With hella kids, I got mothers. Dude, what the hell wrong with you? I got other friends I'm more close with, cousins. Why would I ask you? Why would I ask you? Look, first of all, Ari, his mother on FaceTime showed me how to change a diaper. So I'm going around this dumb nigga because you just work. You don't really raise kids, you work. Yeah, I'm in the position of a mother. Nigga, like I'm with my kid all the time. What man does that? So how can we relate? So I said, dude, I got more in common with your wife, with the kids than you. Why would I come to you? We don't have nothing in common. I know what my kid likes. You don't know shit about your kids. You come home from work, you drink, and you say what's up to them, and whatever. And they play video games, that's it. I'm with my kid all fucking day like a mother would be. So why would I come to you for advice? What can you tell me? I would ask the person.
Let me speak to your wife.
Yeah, exactly. I would speak to the person who's with the kid as much as I am. You dig? Yo, when I went to the doctors with the when he got his shots and everything with the kid's mother, of course the doctor come to her like, so what's this? She look at me, ask him. I'm like, okay, let me write it down for you. I ran everything down. But he eats, but he sleeps. Yeah, see, y'all going to the wrong parent asking these questions. So I'm like, yeah, no. So his mom, I know what I was doing. I'm gonna talk to the person who's with the kids all the time, who knows exactly what they're talking about. Not a nigga guessing secondhand information from his wife. But that's his ego though. I gotta go ask him, not my. I got 4 siblings from my mother and father. Then I got 3 from my father, 4 from my father. They all got kids, but I'm gonna skip my biological siblings to go to your ass, who's never around the kids. So yes, I'm gonna protect my privacy talking to that nigga. That's a weird nigga.
I don't blame you. Sound like a friend of me.
Yeah, he's a weird nigga to me. He's always, Eric, you watch sports, Eric?
Man, you already know.
Okay. No, man. Are you familiar with football this year?
Football?
Yeah, NFL football.
Hell no.
All right. So I just want to say this real fast. So now, the reason why, so now y'all would say, y'all might ask the question, well, why you even talk to him? Because I'm supposed to be his daughter's godfather. Aww. And she loves me, and he keep doing this with me, but I want to be around him now. It's like, dude, so now I can't be around her. And she like, when I come around there, I think, oh man, I came around there. She got so excited. I guess she was supposed to do something that she normally does. He trying to show me how he controls her, and she listens. When I got there, she kept coming around me, and he like, no, come over here. She ignored the shit out of him. So he gonna spank her, like, punish her, spank her, or whatever. And I'm like, damn, what the hell was that about? But yeah, so every time she see me, she's talking to me, she like trying to entertain me, and that just pisses this nigga off. I don't know why. But so that's why. And don't forget,
it's a relationship he wish he had.
Don't forget, I know his. Yeah, he's never.
But ain't gonna put the work in to get.
I've been calling his mother mom since I was 13 years old. I'm 45 or 46. So you do the math. That's like 30 something years later. I've been calling his mom. So that's how close I've been with him and with his entire family. Like I went to his family reunion. I went to DJ Focus family reunion too, though, by the way. But not family reunion. I was part of some family reunion that he was a part of. I was there. So that's me. I'm always that guy with you and your family activities. But so that's why I still talk to him. Cause like, damn, I am like his son.
Y'all got time served.
His son's like real close to me. They like when I come around, and they call me uncle. And they when I don't come around for a year or two, they be like, I miss you. They do that shit. I'm like, this little selfish motherfucker got me like in that thing with this nigga.
But maybe it's me. Cause I always felt like, and I could be fucked up for thinking this way. I always felt like that whole God mama, God daddy thing is like manipulation. Like, okay, so I got a friend, and she was like, oh, you're gonna be my daughter, God mom, and this, and the third. And I told her straight up, like, I ain't trying to be funny. I don't really play them games, because when I had my baby, she's like, oh, who gonna be the God mom? I'm like, I got 2 sisters. Like, the fuck I'm gonna name my friend a godparent? Like, 2 blood sisters that if something happened to me, I know where they're going. Like, y'all forget the purpose of a godparent. Like, so as far as I'm concerned, people be trying to name people godparents that they think gon' buy their kids shit, take them places. Like that's really gon' fill in the gaps or pick up the slack. You know what I'm saying? And while like it's cool and you know it's flattering, like I had already started, like I got a child of my own as a teenage mom. What I look like being your baby's godmother. Now you can name me whatever you want to, and I'll be auntie or whatever the case, but you got to know I take that title seriously as far as if I'm giving it out. Now, if you want to give it willy-nilly, and I told you I don't feel like I'm qualified or in a position to be godparent because I got my own family to raise, then okay, cool. But for me personally, people just be throwing that shit around willy-nilly, like just trying to get somebody to feel a sense of you know, obligation to buy their kids shit because they got a title. It's manipulation as far as I'm concerned. I know I'm making a lot of noise. My bad, y'all.
No, you all good. You all good. Straight up.
Eric, you got any weird friends?
Nah, I can't say that. Nah, my guys, they was thorough. It was cool. You know, I got a goddaughter, Bree. Bree got to be about 22, 23 now. So she in between my kids. So my daughter 20, my son, well, they'll be 20 and 25 in February. But no, you know, I don't spend as much time with my goddaughter like when she was smaller, but I do understand what the sister was saying. It's almost like a guilt thing too. Like sometimes people be like, you ain't come see your goddaughter for her birthday or this and that, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, my friends like, call your godmama, ask your godmama when y'all coming up. Man, don't play with me. First, like I have boys. What they coming up? They're girls. What they coming over to my house for? What they gonna do? Like now on the weekend when maybe my kids is gone, and I want to be bothered with kids, then yeah, they can come over. But I just don't see the need for them to be over, and I got boys. Like that don't make sense to me.
Yeah, it make it it's kind of difficult, uncomfortable. Family situations, godparents, all of that.
Yeah.
So I'm sharing my screen. So I guess I gotta watch a couple of these videos, huh?
Learn Greek in 30 minutes. Not you can learn Greek in 30 minutes.
I'm gonna watch 3 videos or 4.
You're gonna be an expert by the time you finish this little list.
I don't want to. What pissed me off, the dude was trying to pull.
Hell no.
I ain't shit.
This says that, and I can't really tell him it doesn't. It doesn't sound right, but I'm like, okay. Now, but if we just, so he did this to me. He clicked. Oh, let me show you right now. So this right here. Let me go. Okay. All right, let me go here. So this right here. All right. So it's still there. So these are like the Greek numbers of the words. And this is the actual Greek, and this ancient Greek, this is modern Greek here. So if you go anywhere,
Let me ask you this, Unbiased. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you think it's corny for people to say, like we was talking earlier, when people ask for donations on some of these channels, do you think it's corny for people to try to beg for people to go to their channel and watch it?
Yeah, so okay, so depends. He said beg, so I'm looking at beg as term, you know, it might, I don't know your definition of begging, but people could be actually begging, or people could be advertising,
Promoting. Yeah.
that you're calling begging. So I would like to know more about how they're trying to get people to come over to their channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if you're just saying, hey, check out my channel great content also. Because when I do OnlyFans, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the hottest girls pages. I'll be like, hey, why don't you check out my thing? I'm like, hey, why don't you check out my channel? That's what I'm gonna do with these hot girl pages. I'm gonna use them to really advertise myself. I'm like, wow, she's pretty. Now check out the chick on my thing. You did try to get them over there. So yeah, so I wouldn't call that begging. I would say you're just trying to solicit some people, because when I did my signs, I'm in apartments that says no trespass, no soliciting. I'm in there soliciting. I ain't begging nobody. I'm just putting signs on cars and around the area, and whoever calls, they call. I'm not begging,
I'll say this. I know I wasn't asked, but I'll give my 2 cents. I think to me, it's only begging really when the person don't really have no consistency and they don't really have no content. It's like, what you want people to come to your channel for? Like, you ain't even doing shit over here. Like, to me, that's begging. Like, if you actually have content, you're consistent, like you have something that you're actually providing to the people. To me, that's just you promoting your channel. You just promoting it. But people be trying to get the subbies before the content. So they, subscribe. What am I subscribing for? Like, I ain't even watched nothing. I ain't seen nothing.
Now, I'm gonna give some logic why they might be doing that. Because YouTube won't let you go live when I have about 1,000 subscribers.
You said it won't let you go live without 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah. So there's 2 ways. Either you gotta put the hours in, like we be doing, 8 hours, 7 hours, like every other night. And
you said go live or monetize?
No, live. You cannot just go live on a new account.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
No, you can.
I'll show you right now. Look. I'll show you. If I'm wrong, we'll all know together. So this is the most current one. Not too many views. 3 minutes. No, this
The easiest way to go live on YouTube, and then we're going to work our way up to some more advanced live streaming software options to help you start live streaming on YouTube like a pro. Now I'm going to cover off on both desktop and mobile live streaming options here, and make sure you stick around because I'm all live streams. So we're going to start off by looking at the most basic and the easiest way.
Do this because everybody likes to speed it up. I never thought about that. That's kind of clever. People like to speed it up. So let me. Yeah, I never thought of that.
Ways to go live on
slow as videos taking long as hell.
YouTube first. So I'll show you the method on desktop first, and we'll jump into mobile straight after. Now I'm showing you on a Mac, but the process is exactly the same on PC. Now the first thing you need to do is make sure that you do have live streaming enabled on your channel. So you want to click on your profile picture in the top right hand corner, come down to YouTube Studio, come down to settings, then to channel, go to feature eligibility. You want to make sure that you've verified your channel, which is this bottom section here. So if we click on this, we can see that because our channel is verified, we have access to live streaming. So if your channel isn't verified yet, there will be a button over here for you to verify your channel. With that out of the way, we can close that out. We just want to come up the top here to create, and then we can choose go live. So if we just want to go live right now, then we come over here to webcam. We give.
He skipped past the verification thing, so I think that's gonna be a process. But
no, I'm telling you, one night, Miss Tiff helped me set up my channel because I had planned to like start going live, and the only requirement is I had to wait 24 hours before I could actually go live. So I had to, but I don't have 1,000 subscribers, nowhere near it.
Because I try to go live on other channels, they won't let me go. So maybe I don't have something clicked. Maybe because he said make sure something. So I'll go back and make sure. Matter of fact, I could do it now. Okay, so he said do it. All right, so check this out. I try to go live on different channels, and they would not let me go.
So if we just want to go live right now, it is pulling in our webcam feed. From here, we want to give our YouTube live stream a title and a description.
So I think he skipped past something.
And as a matter of fact, I think if I would have actually paid for StreamYard, because I want to say I did it with Zoom, or no, it might have been StreamYard, but if I would have actually paid for it, I would have been able to go live immediately.
Look at this. You read that?
You said what?
How to live stream without 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Go live with. I told you it was at 1,100 subscribers.
Yeah, I know that used to be a requirement, but it's not anymore.
All right. Let's see.
Getting started streaming on YouTube may seem really overwhelming at first, but trust me, it's incredibly easy to do, which is why I'm making this video to show you guys in under 5 minutes how to stream on YouTube. Let's go. Before you can even set up a stream on YouTube, you're going to need to make sure that your account is verified. Now, that doesn't mean having a check mark next to your name. No, this verification is ensuring that you're a real person. All YouTube needs is your phone number so it can text you a code to verify your account. Within about 24 hours, you'll have these verified features unlocked with the additional ability to upload custom thumbnails and longer videos. Now, starting from the YouTube homepage, if we go over to the right-hand side and select the create button, this
So I guess you don't need one now. But I would love to know why I can't go live on other channels then. I got about 100 channels. I was trying to you know, I go live on things that you guys don't even know about because it's not like you guys don't give a shit. So what I do is, Eric, I do live reactions like 1v1s, 2v2s. You know, it's kind of boring for this type of community, but I go live and it's like one person watching, whatever. But that's what I do. So other channels, I be trying to go live like that and different stuff. And a couple channels won't let me. I'm like, okay, I must be under 1,000 subscribers. But I will check, make sure my things are checked, whatever, like they said. Next time, just make sure.
So
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead, sis.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
I know I was gonna ask, so I'm biased. So you off the virgin birth situation?
Yeah, so I think I got one more guy lined up, and
Hell no.
Are you gonna do it here or there?
I guess I gotta go to his shit because I asked him. I said, dude, he said you gotta come to mine on Wednesday. I'm like, oh shit. So I said, is it StreamYard or calling or is it Zoom? Yeah.
Well, you got between. So that's this coming Wednesday.
Well, he just said Wednesday. He just said like they do it on Wednesdays. He really.
Okay. So on a Wednesday.
Yeah. But to me,
okay.
when they do that, these are just control freaks. They gotta always be in control. These are insecure men who gotta always be in control of their daily activities. So you listen, you're not in control all the time. When you leave your home, you're not in control. So it's okay to hop on somebody's plate. That's why I hopped into Ahrayahla. I don't call it radios. I call it on the radio. I don't even do StreamYard. I'm on StreamYard. I want different people, platforms, understanding I'm not in control. And I'm not even flipping out, bugging out. Because you're not going to be in control all the time. You got to come out your comfort zone and just experience what's out there. Be bad experiences, good experiences. But these guys, even my weird friend I'm talking about, the married guy, control freak, you got to always come to his house. Always, he's going to drive. It's always.
Oh, I see.
Straight control. And guess what? When I go to his house, when we do YouTube, it's only the shit he fucks with. The music. It's only the music he likes. And we look like different music. Like this guy, he likes to explore a little bit. Some weird unsigned hype guys. That should be asked to me. But he controls it. It's always his house, is this, his car, is that.
Yeah, them the kid. I can bet he was the kid that you come to his house, you can't play with his toys, or you can play with the little shitty ass toy. You sitting there watching him play the game. Yep, he got 2 controllers, but you watching him play the game.
He definitely took his basketball home, by the way.
Yeah, no, I ain't never been.
I don't think I ever rode his bike.
Stu P said?
No, Stu P said the other night, he said the lady said you should let my kids play with your kids' toys or whatever. I was just thinking about that, what he had said. Because I guess he was saying that his child was not letting other kids play with the toys. I was, hell no.
So
now see, I've always, I'm a mother of 2 boys, so I've had the experience of them going to people's house and they acting funny with their shit, and then they be mad because they want to do that shit when they get to their house. Like, yeah, nigga, you're on my turf now. But in my mind, I think that's just the stupidest shit. Like, what are they coming over here for if y'all not gonna play together? Like, if y'all not gonna play together, why are they here? Why am I listening to noise? And I don't want to hear all the loud ass cackling and shit, but I damn sure don't want to hear no fucking arguing and bickering and motherfuckers keep coming and telling me every 2 seconds he won't let me do this, he won't let me do. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all get in there, play together, be nice, share your things. Now, of course, don't let nobody tear nothing up. But you know, at the end of the day, why are we here if we not sharing and playing together? Like, I don't understand. So once I find out, oh, he go over there and they don't let you play with his toys, oh, there ain't no point you going over there no more.
Right.
What's the point of you going over there?
Yeah, I don't know how kids get like that. They don't share. Yeah. Now, when I see young kids, either 2 girls, 2 or more girls, or 2 or more boys in the household, I was always against parents buying individual toys for each kid of the same sex. Because they're going to fight over the difference of toys. I was like, I told my mom, like, Mom, why don't you just buy all of us the same goddamn toy? He has it, and I have it. And then he got this, because we had G.I. Joes. And I always had the worst G.I. Joe. My brother had first choice, first did. I had the worst G.I. Joe.
Oh my gosh.
The worst car, the worst everything. Is always like the worst.
But you know, but the crazy thing is, if you ask the kid, they always gonna think they had the worst this, that, and third. Like,
look, my brothers want to trade. Look, I proved it. Hey, you want to trade? No, you did. And if I show you the GI Joes I had, ass.
Damn.
I had Iceberg. Who's Iceberg? Come on, they got Duke, Falcon, Storm Shadow. I got Iceberg.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Y'all around the same age though?
Huh?
Y'all around the same age?
He's born 174, 175, I'm 77.
Okay, so yeah, y'all around the same age. Now I'll say this, you know, as a parent, I say, first off, depending on the age gap, you're gonna have to get different toys. But if they closer in age, I kind of understand what you're saying. I probably wouldn't get them all the same thing because that's stupid. But this is y'all stuff. It ain't no, this is yours, this is yours, this is yours, right? Like, this is collective.
No, man, but who's responsible? Okay, so my oldest brother wanted Storm Shadow. My other brother wanted, let's say, Cobra, or Serpentor, or even Sergeant Slaughter. Why I don't get to say so what I want? Why I just get with me? Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is I agree with you. I instead of her buying all of y'all the same thing, I think it should have just been, because y'all around the same age group, y'all playing with the same toys. Like, these are y'all toys. Nobody has, this ain't your Storm or whatever the fuck. This is all 3 of y'all Storm. So y'all all play collectively together. This ain't no, if somebody playing with it, they had it first. Okay, that's it. They had it first, and you know, whatever. But collectively, everybody can play with everything because it's all y'all shit. It's a collective thing.
Man, if I'm your youngest son, you got 2 older ones, so you got 2 boys right now. If I'm your youngest son from those 2 boys, I'm saying, Mom, can you just get another Storm Shadow? Can you get another one? Because my oldest brother, he always got it for himself. I want to play with Storm Shadow. I never get a chance to. If I do, it's limited chances, a limited time. Mom, can you just buy another Storm Shadow? That's all. What's so hard about that?
I ain't gonna say it's hard, but sometimes I think a lesson as kids too is just that you don't always get what you want. Like, sometimes you got to be okay with not getting everything the next person get. Okay. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
so, but no matter, why even buy a 3rd toy if nobody's gonna play with it?
But so you don't feel like you was being a little ungrateful though? Like, no, even looking back now, you still feel like it was the worst toy.
No, I'm not. Look, what I'm saying is, Iceberg was so rarely used, the nigga was still stiff. everybody.
But you so rarely use them though because you want it stored.
No man, nobody used them. So my older brother didn't use them either because he was ass.
I thought G.I. Jones didn't even do shit though. Like
you bugging. You talking about the new G.I. Joe? No, you got to go back in
okay, well put me on. Tell me what they used to do.
No. Well, okay. So all their joints could move. They could bend. Their arm could rotate. They did so many things that the newer G.I. Joes cannot do, and they were tiny. They could fit in you could ball your hand in them. The newer G.I. Joes became like dolls.
Okay.
So she was too big and too. So you're gonna get a car for a doll toy. How big that car gonna be? Like a damn remote control car. But you got a small G.I. Joe guy. The car is also small. You could have a lot of toys. And we had hundreds of G.I. Joes. We had hundreds of planes and toys. We had a lot of shit. So they can do a lot of things. And when they're smaller, you can have like a little army. You can play different things. You can play basketball with the guys, football, all type of imaginary shit. But when they're big, you're only going to use two. Like, for example, if y'all old enough, I think Eric is, there was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys, right? That came out. Those shit was huge. Ain't nobody play with them over G.I. Joes or Transformers. Yeah, Transformers too. We didn't have Transformers. Those shit was expensive. My mom was like, no, you ain't getting them. But Transformers, G.I. Joe toys at that time from Mattel was the best toys for people with into stuff like that.
Well, the gag is I literally never got the toys I wanted. Never. Like, if I wanted a Barbie doll, like just a simple Barbie doll, I just wanted a Barbie doll, okay? Just a Barbie doll. I'm going to get the little baby doll who eyes only blink, face is special, don't move, hair matted and shit, or don't got no hair at all. It's the plastic fake hair, you know. I can't even comb this shit. I can't do nothing to it. I'm gonna get an ironing board set, a little kitchen. Like I've been trying to be domesticated my whole life. Motherfuckers are trying to domesticate me my whole fucking life. I just want a Barbie doll. I want to be able to change her clothes. Now I did get paper dolls, so I got paper dolls, and after I fucked up the tabs on them on their clothes, then I take little paper towels and make clothes out of them. But yeah, I literally never got the toys I wanted. So, I mean, truth be told, I probably grew out of playing with toys earlier than most kids because I never got the toys that I fucking liked. So I just started reading. Like, but shit, let me read the book or something, goddamn, because this shit boring. Like, I mean, looking back now though, I'm not like, oh my God. Like, yeah, I know resources be slim and, you know, sometimes you get what you want, sometimes you don't. You know, it is what it is.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get the toys, but I got the video games. Like, but that's later though, because we're talking about 9 years old to like 15. But yeah, so when we got to the teenagers, I was the video game guy. I had all the shit, and they didn't. So it was like kind of like, you know, karma for them. But
yeah,
if I wanted the damn toys, video games. Video games.
Yeah, you wanted it all. Everybody get a chance at the top. You know what I'm saying?
Take my ass outside, these toys, getting dirt, getting the grass.
Shit, I was the only child in the house for like 3 years. Shit, I had a ball too. Listen, once my sisters left, not only was my mama spoiling me, but they was spoiling me too because I'm the baby and they was like my mamas too. Shit, I had a fucking ball.
I used to catch big black ants and make them fight each other.
Dang.
Not make them fight each other. That's some little boy shit right there, baby.
Right, make them fight each other.
He said catch big black ants and make them fight each other. Right. Not you was fighting ants. Where is Peter when you need him?
Shit. Everything's fighting, man. They lock teeth, man, like pit bulls. They're not letting them go.
Well, was you like a comic book dude?
Nah, never.
No, I wasn't either.
Nah, I like I got to this Marvel stuff late, like this Iron Man stuff late. You know, matter of fact, it was my students who kept. No, not just my students. It was a close friend and my students who kept talking about this shit. So my students were like, yeah, watch this one first, that one first. Like trying to give me the order to watch these Marvel movies. So I told my boy like, hell no, don't watch it. So the students gonna do me dirty. They're gonna have me watch it all out of order.
Oh yeah.
So my boy gave me the right way to watch them. And man, I went straight through damn near almost all of them. I didn't watch that raccoon shit. I ain't like that.
Y'all plan to see Avatar?
Avatar, they got another one coming out. This is part 2.
Yeah, it dropped today. Well, Friday.
Really? I never seen that at all. Don't tell me.
Nah.
Is this 3D too?
I do believe it's probably being offered in 3D as well.
Is it like its own thing, or is it the continuation of the last one?
I feel like it's partially going to be a continuation, but they building on to it.
Yeah.
That's funny you say that because I just ran across a book I had, Anthony Browder. I forgot I had it. It's like a little small pamphlet. He did like a breakdown of the first Avatar and how it was connecting to, believe it or not, ancient Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they love some ancient Egypt, yeah. I'm telling you, it's black.
I didn't know they was coming out with one either until we seen the previews when we went to see Wakanda. But my son, he's a Avatar fan, so he knew it was coming out.
I mean,
I already had plans to go.
I think this guy's too young to watch this, so I wouldn't go. But if it was something he could watch, like yeah, if it was something he could watch, I'd go. But Avatar.
Yeah, I have to watch the first one because I don't think I ever watched the first one the whole way through. But this one out is long. I think he said it's 3 hours and some change.
The last one was like 3 hours.
Yeah, and I think that's why I never finished the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's the thing, man. I wish in the movies it'd be dope if they let you watch an hour and a half of it. You can come back and watch the other hour and a half. I'm not trying to be there for 3 hours. Like me, I just think I just wasted too much time doing nothing. I could be learning Greek in 3 hours time. You dig? So I don't want to watch I don't want to be stuck for 3 hours watching this movie. I can stop it, come back, and watch the rest of the time.
Yeah, I typically wait till stuff like I'm not a theater person. Well, I mean, I done said it plenty of times. I'm not a public space person, period. I love to be in my own space where I'm comfortable and chillaxing. I really don't care for going to the movies. But they wanted to see it, so that's something we're gonna do.
That's what's up. That's how I am about boxing. Like I used to go to a lot of boxing get-togethers. Nah, I hate it. Nah, I like to watch the fight on my own. Like my cousin, who I grew up with, he slide down on me or something. We'll watch it, but I can't stand being in the room, everybody watching the fight, and it's 100 people around yelling. I can't do it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be funny. I'm superstitious. This is why I could never really watch something I actually like a team or fighter I'm actually rooting for. If this is an ordinary fight, let's say Kambosos versus Lomachenko. Okay, I'll watch that in big environment. I don't give a shit. Or for Canelo versus another one, Bivol Part 2. I'll watch that, in a big environment. But you won't catch me watching Errol Spence and Terry Crawford, a whole bunch of niggas. You won't catch me watching Tank Davis, these better fights with Charlo or Demetrius, Andre, and Benavidez. You won't catch me watching that a bunch of niggas. I'm superstitious. I'm gonna think my guy or my team lost only because I was with these bad luck niggas.
Yeah, you did something. You did something different. You was around the ops.
Exactly.
Janky shit.
and the last thing is this. I'm like, they don't even like it like that. So I'm with these fake fans like that. It pisses me off even more. They ain't real fans of this shit.
Right. I like to hear what's going on too. Cause it's like a lot of times you'll miss something and they'll be saying what happened, and everybody like, oh, so and so, so, you know. I'm like,
Oh, you
damn,
off.
yeah, I can't
I'm
even.
right here and I'm missing shit. Right here
Yo,
and I'm
yo,
missing
what?
shit
Yo, check this
still.
out. How about my Guyanese friend some years ago invited me to watch Roy Jones part 2 with Antonio Tarver. Okay, because Roy Jones got split decision in the first one, or like a close round. I forgot what type of decision, but I think it was a close fight. So I'm coming over, we're getting set up, the fight's about to start. Somehow this nigga cable goes out, or some weird movie shit happens. It goes to the fight. So round 1, ding ding, and shit goes out. so I'm mad as fuck. You motherfucker. So I'm like, see, if I was home, guess what? So when he put the shit back on, Roy Jones knocked out that fast. now this is Roy Jones who never got beat. And he lost. I mean, to me, I'm like, see, this is why I don't fucking leave the house. I didn't watch any of it. And then he lost in 1 round. Like, get the fuck, what's the chance of that shit? It's one thing to miss 3 rounds, 4 rounds, right? When you catch the rest of it, that's still good. I don't catch none of it.
Man, watch this. Like Morpheus say, watch this. The kids, this when they was little, right? I was with their mama, right? So I just ordered a Roy Jones. I forgot who he was boxing. I just ordered the fight, and I was telling Ahrayahla stop jumping on the bed, right?
Yeah.
She'd be about 2. So I went to go get some popcorn or whatever, did something in the kitchen. Come, all I hear is just some screaming. Like 2 seconds later, and she fell off the side of that damn bed and busted her lip. It was blood everywhere, right?
Right.
Man, we straight to the emergency room. I was mad as hell.
Baby, now I done told your ass quit jumping in that bed.
Mad as hell. We didn't get out the emergency room until about 3 in the morning, right?
Oh, I know it.
I was pissed. She had like 4 or 5 stitches. My ex at the time, you worried about a fucking fight? Fuck that fight.
You just ordered it. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I would be like, yo, I'm gonna take you to the hospital right after this fight.
Man, Joe, I was pissed.
Man, I can definitely understand that, especially when you know I told you, no. I told you. Sat down somewhere.
Sick. I was sick as hell. I was sick as hell.
Yeah, that's crazy. Bed,
damn.
And these stitches, you can't watch none of that shit. You paid me.
Right. And this was around like 2000, I want to say. Gosh, she was born in 03, like 5 or something like that. It was either Mayweather or Jones. Jones at the end of his career, somewhere around there.
Right.
But this one, you really couldn't check your phones. And you know what I'm saying? So I was just calling my guys like, man, you know, I'm getting the signal dropping in you know what I'm saying, in the hospital.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't even get no updates.
They like, man, Joe, woo, 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 woo. Man, woo bop the bam, dude, he killing. I'm like, oh, man. Because as soon as we got there, y'all know how it is. You know, you're going to be waiting in them emergency rooms 5 or 6 hours, a bleeding head problem. It's like, I'll just give her some little baby Tylenol or whatever it was. You know, I'm like,
yep.
I could have did that at the crib.
Man, I think it was 2017. My cousin had a fight party, and low key they do it like regularly, so they always have fight parties. So low key, I felt like I was a janky motherfucker that threw shit off, because normally, you know, I ain't live there, but literally it was the like the pre-fight or whatever. We get to that, so soon as the main event coming up, fucking signal fuck up. They can't get the signal on, and they got 2 flat screens on the wall, and they look boom boom room. They can't get neither one of them to where they're trying to troubleshoot and shit, and they like motherfuckers in that mad because the place was packed, and they charged admission for the fight.
Oh no!
Oh hell no!
Man, when I say, I was like, damn, if I wouldn't have had my ass here, it probably would have worked.
Right.
Cause I'm the only thing changed up. These motherfuckers used to coming. They're like, man, they're like, I don't know what's going on. They getting on the trying to get on the phone.
Believe me, they blamed you.
They probably did.
Yeah, they blamed
Shit, I was blaming me. Hell, like, yeah, shit. Do I need to leave or what is going on? They trying to call the people and tell them, man, my cousin husband was going out, man, I ain't paying for this shit. I ain't paying for this shit. Shit ain't even fucking working. They gonna give me my motherfucking money back.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
It probably was out for a good 15 minutes though. But even when it came back in, it wasn't like a continuous play. It was still kind of like skipping the shit. It just kind of was a fucked up night. But we gamblers anyway, so we just fired up some poker shit.
Damn, I'm glad you said it. I gotta holler at my guy for the Super Bowl pool.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about that. Let me give him a call.
Yeah, it's funny. I know I'd have blamed your ass. Everything invite you over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and she no damn right Roblox fan. Why do you invite her ass?
But shit, I ain't gonna lie, most of the women there ain't no motherfucking real boxing fans.
All right.
They just there in the place to be, you know. Shit.
Getting some drinks, some cocktails.
Mm-hmm. Turning up, that's all. But you talking about motherfuckers was salty? Oh, they was salty.
Yeah, like some years ago, recently, my boy, when I was working for, he invited me over to fight, but he ain't tell me. I'm thinking he ordered this motherfucker. I ain't know he doing that little bullshit. That thing people be doing nowadays to get free stuff.
Oh, Fire Stick.
Yeah, I ain't know he rely on that shit. I'm thinking he ordered the fights. We get over there. Okay, he put together a Fire Stick. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It never worked.
Damn.
So I'm over here, so I'm trying to act like I don't care. Yeah, nah, we just have a good time. I'm mad than a motherfucker. Like, oh God, can I be this shit, man?
Damn.
To me, I hear some pretty success stories about Fire Sticks. I'm just not convinced. No, I was convinced with one friend. His shit wasn't clear. I used to go to watch his fights. Watch the fight at his house. His shit was clear. But still, it's just everything I gotta do to get to the fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say Fire Stick's too much work to me, in my opinion. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, you jailbreak it and all of that.
Like even if I had one that was jailbroken,
right,
and it was just still too much. Like,
that's too much.
Some things play good, some things don't. So then you got to go through the list to see which one gonna play good, which one ain't. Like, I don't got time for that shit.
Me either. I can't do that.
I was like that real heavy when the DVDs, once they start, I guess everybody was, once they, the new movies out, right? People walking all in the screen. I told my guy, I said, man, listen, I'm good, man. I'm gonna go ahead and just wait, till I get a clear copy. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I can't do it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. We had one that was bomb as fuck in our hood. That nigga used to get the pre-screens.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
He was known for having that shit. You can guarantee you ain't gonna see nobody walking past the screen. You buy his shit, but the motherfuckers,
Yeah.
Motherfuckers standing up in the movie, going to the bathroom. Man, I want my money back.
Won't sit down.
And you always
laughing and shit.
Right. I always got the one at the barbershop. Man, yeah, that's when barbershop first came out. Yeah, I got
barbershop. Yeah.
Woo bop the bam. I get it to the crib, right? Look like, you look out your car windows when they be foggy. Shit, foggy as hell. Like, man, Joe, this bogus as hell, Joe.
Not the foggy copy.
Man, the foggy, straight up like you gotta wait for the defrost to come on.
Oh, hell no. Hit the default, buddy.
I'm like, what the fuck? No, I'm good. I can't mess with Buddy.
Yeah, a bad copy is just too much for me. I can't. I got friends who watch a bad copy. I just can't.
Yeah, I mean, I've sat through some bad copies, but like I don't even feel like I've seen it. Like for real. I feel like I still gotta see the movie. I ain't seen this shit.
Right.
It's details I'm missing out on and shit. Yeah, shit further than the motherfucker. I ain't even seen the movie yet.
You know, the first time I watched Training Day, I was with a date, Training Day, right? And in Jersey City, and I had left. Like to me, I just felt like I ain't get it, because I'm flirting whatever, and I'm also watching it, and I didn't get it. Like I see Snoop Dogg in the wheelchair. I think I got as far as Snoop Dogg in the wheelchair. Like what the fuck is this? So I left with the date. So that shit ass. So my boys later on was like, yo, we gonna watch Training Day. Like, that shit travel. That shit dope. So I took a male night out. I went with them to get a second try. I was happy with that. That shit was dope. The first time I definitely did walk out.
I can't hear you, bro.
He said the first time he walked out when he was with his date, he had to watch it again with the boys. Training Day. Low key, I ain't gonna lie, I still don't really like. I'm just not a fan of Denzel overall. It's an unpopular opinion. Like my whole family be like, "What do you mean?" My uncle, he was so disappointed in me when I told him that. I was like, "Yeah, I just feel like the nigga play the same in every movie. Like I don't know."
Damn, you the first female I ever heard say that.
Yeah, I think he'll
be the first male to ever say that to you, because I was waiting to hear No Man's Reason. Now that same guy, the weird guy, the friend that might be low key jealous of me, I told him, I said, yo, I don't see this. I said, I see Samuel L. Jackson as a better actor than Denzel, because he played every role imaginable and he plays them all well. He could be a coward, he can be a bully, he can be Shaq, he can be a crazy psychopath with what's the movie with the afro? He plays all the movie with John Travolta, that one.
He can be insane, yeah,
right.
or kind of off.
Right. So I'm like, this is what I consider a good actor, who can play almost every role. How the hell is Denzel a good actor? I said, yo, he's always a fucking cop. So he was like, he's not always a cop. I said, yes, he is. He's not. So he just be saying shit just to go against me. And it's some weird shit. So I said, all right. So I Googled his catalog. Nigga, if he got 90 movies, 65 are cop movies.
Damn.
Or some type of hero like role. Like
this nigga is
and honestly, I think that's probably the reason why most people liked him in Training Day, is because he finally played the villain to a degree. Like, but I mean, to me, the nigga's the same in every goddamn movie. I was like, I feel like if you see him one, you seen them all. Shit.
Yeah, I wasn't really okay, he plays a good cop. Okay, Steve Seagal played a good cop. What does that mean?
I think the dumbest movie of 2022 was Nope.
What?
The dumbest movie of the year was Nope.
I can't hear you.
The dumbest movie of the year was Nope.
What's that?
You don't even want to know, by Jordan Peele.
Oh yeah, they be making them off the wall films.
Yeah, try to make it like Get Out, everything like hidden meanings in it.
Okay, I got you. You know what? I just might like it.
That shit.
I still haven't seen Get Out.
I've never seen it either. I've never seen it because I'm just tired of slave fucking movies. I love Django. That's my favorite slave movie ever. I love Django.
Because it had a little twist to it. It was comedy too. Like
to me, that was, if you can paint a movie perfect, like for me, we all got different, styles and standards, but for me, I would say Django was perfect.
I watched it one time and that's it. That's it. I was good.
I watched that thing about 1,000 times, bro. I love that movie.
It ain't a whole lot of movies I will rewatch. like personally get out when people say, "Oh, it's so good, y'all got to go see it. It's so good." That's like a key indicator to me that it's probably trash. Like I feel like most people don't know a good movie if they pick them in the ass. Like, it should be just overhyped, and I just was like, "This what y'all said was
like
so
Transporter,
good."
overhyped Transporter. That shit.
Yeah, like oh my gosh.
Trash. Every last and John Wick. I'm sorry, I got hurt. John Wick is trash.
Mm-hmm.
That shit trash.
I'm gonna say this.
Now,
people may think I'm crazy, but low key, I never really felt the Matrix like that.
Yo, well, brother, we are like, I never watched one of them shits in full.
Man, that shit was
the boringest shit I ever seen in my life.
Boring.
I can't tell you which. I can't tell you which pill is the good. I try to watch that bullshit. I see like the slow mo hit the bullets. I'm like, okay, and then I see all these fucking agents just fighting this guy like in the train. Like this shit ass.
yeah, I'm not a I don't think I've ever watched it through in its entirety. Like I can't.
I gave it
like
a try a few times. I'm just like, what is this train fighting scene about? This shit is ass. Like, yeah, you fighting the same dude over and over and over.
What's ironic about that? There's so many people that a lot of these mystic and Gnostics, and even a lot of brothers in the conscious community.
Yeah,
they make
you gotta watch it, yo. See, it's a
You gotta
symbolism.
watch
I give
it,
a fuck about that symbolism, bro.
You gotta watch it. It's like Neo, red pill, blue pill.
That shit ass, bro. Yellow pill, green pill, placebo pill. That shit ass. Now, I was gonna ask, oh man, about a movie. Oh no. So Notes. Tell me. That sounds like something I might like. Tell me more about Notes.
it's Nope. Like Nope.
Oh yeah. So tell me more about Nope.
Nope was with Daniel Kaluuya, whatever his name is.
I give a fuck about the actors, like the plot, the scheme, like that type of shit.
Oh, basically they was trying to find it went out to this crib out, it was either in Nevada or California. I want to say California, like it looked like way out in the desert, right? And they was just trying to pick up paranormal activity. But the plot was so slow, and they was just trying to see. Man, it was goofy as hell. It was so many twists. Then they was showing a TV show doing it. You know how you have a movie, then it's like a TV show in it.
Yeah.
And the monkey go crazy and part of the movie, or no, the chimpanzee and kill the woman. Then it go to another scene when, you know, everything is real quiet. They walking in the barn, and somebody behind them. And then it's like, it's just like what I'm saying, bro. You just gonna be lost, man. It ain't really no comedy in it. They tried to make it suspenseful, but it wasn't no suspense to it.
So is it like a parody or something? Like a Scream? You know how Scream is kind of like not Scream, a scary movie? Like is it like a
No, it ain't no parody. It was like a waste of $100 million budget. Like real talk. Like they just put
what's
names
that movie?
in crazy.
Now, yeah, I don't fuck with scary movies at all. Zero. So, but there's one scary movie I just might watch. My brother showed me one clip. That shit was gruesome. It's gruesome as hell. But that shit was kind of like it looked alright. Were they always smiling? What's that shit called?
the scary movie where they always
the one
smiling.
where they be smiling when they kill people.
I don't know.
I don't know either because I'm not I don't watch scary movies either.
Hey, chat. Do we have a chat at this time of hour?
Let me see
it's 12
who's still kicking it.
I forget y'all are hour ahead. You know, I know people up live streaming all night. It's Friday.
Yeah, it's 12:30. It's 12:37 where I'm at.
Really? Yeah. It's 1:37. Oh, you want? I never.
You know, I'm Central Time.
I ain't never knew you. Oh, no wonder you could hang out. I'm thinking I'm sacrificing like her.
First of all, nigga, there's been plenty of nights where I've been way past your bedtime, nigga.
You got an hour advantage.
Do I though?
Yeah.
How you figure that it's an hour advantage?
I would love to be 12:37 right now.
I'm pretty sure you would, but I'm pretty sure your advantage is not really an advantage. Or my advantage is not really an advantage. We still got 24 hours in our day. He said sociopath. Watcher said sociopath.
That's what it's called. You know, that shit look like it's good. It looks great, crazy, and you can't watch it at nighttime. You definitely can't do that. Don't be by yourself, and don't walk to the car. You can forget about going outside.
How about I ain't watching it at all? Like again, I'm too paranoid, anxious. I don't got time for that shit. I don't got time.
Man, I remember when I was a shorty and Poltergeist came out. Man, that was crazy.
Yeah, that bitch cut her own head off, yo. How you cut your own head off?
Savage.
I didn't even realize they was making a Whitney Houston where they's coming to the theaters Christmas Eve.
Okay. Well, I guess this is the official one, but they had I want to say like an unofficial one on Netflix. I think it was Netflix.
Yeah, this is the official joint.
They never said it was her, but my cousin like, I think it's Whitney, and I'm like, okay. That was crazy. Or did you see it? The one on Netflix?
Bits and pieces.
I'm like, oh, her little daddy was a piece of work, baby.
Mm-hmm. That shit was just tragic. Her and her daughter. Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, have y'all watched? Let me give y'all a you talk about twist and turn, but I'm gonna give you a good twist and turn that makes sense. It all ties, like you can never predict this. This is another person, and if I give the actors, you would know. Okay, so the guy from Jason Bourne, what's his name?
Say the movie again. You kind of low, broski.
Nah, the guy from Jason Bourne, what's his name?
Oh, Matt Damon.
Okay, Matt Damon's in it. Here's Johnny, Jack Nicholson, Leonardo DiCaprio, and I believe
Star the cast.
Well, you're not gonna have those actors and something's gonna be trash. But anything Leonardo DiCaprio touches, you be classic. Okay, but but we got Matt Damon, we got Jack Nicholson, and Leonardo DiCaprio. There's one more person I'm missing, but the movie is called Dearly Departed.
Oh, I've heard of that before.
Okay. I guarantee you, if y'all look at the reviews, it's probably gonna be all 5 stars. Like this is probably one of the best movies ever. A movie like I'm saying, like if you like that type of stuff.
Watcher said it's called Departed.
Yeah. Wait, what did I say?
Dearly Departed.
Okay, I'm sleepy. I got the whole DVD, right? I watched this shit like 10, 20 fucking times. I know better than that. That's a sleepy type of, that's a sleepy shit. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're into like cop shows, dirty cop, clean cops, twist, shit like that, that's another good movie I watched. I like the ending. The ending I felt was on some old. Hey, how y'all feel about Brooklyn's Finest?
I don't think I've seen it.
You talking about
Chibo Wesley Snipes made his like return from that little city we're dealing with.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, screw the.
Oh, Mark Wahlberg in it too.
Yeah, that's the guy I'm looking for. Yes. Now let's be honest. You're not gonna have those 4 people in a movie that shit trash.
No.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg. He was. I think there's one more person. That movie. It's a great. The plot is great. The twist and turns, the suspense, everything about that movie. If you're trying to predict what's going to happen next, save your time, save your brain. You're not going to do it. That producer, that writer, whoever that was an excellent, well put movie. You won't be let down from the beginning, the plot, the ending, the climax. Nothing is going to disappoint you. Everything is spotless. For Brooklyn Finest, had a chance to do that too. With Leslie Snipes down, that was and it had my man. It had what's the guy from
the guy who dated the woman, the prostitute, the red, Julia Anderson is her name. What's the guy, the white boy who dated her?
In the movie?
Yeah.
Man.
Fuck, who was that? In Pretty Woman?
Yeah, the white guy who dated her.
Man.
Fuck.
Ooh, man.
Let me Google it right quick.
But he's in the movie Brooklyn Finest with
Richard Gere.
yeah, that's it.
Gear. Yeah.
He in the movie with Wesley Snipes down too. This movie, I mean, I hate like it did have some. It had see now this is shit I would respect from these pseudo niggas like in business. If they go and talk about shit that really could add light to something. This movie has some real racial undertone shit, like uncalled for, come out of nowhere. Why is that in the movie? Like it made no sense to. So then you got Don Cheadle, who's a A1 officer. You can't. He's Denzel as a cop, right? A clean cop. You can't be better than him. This motherfucker AWOL for no reason. He goes AWOL at the end of the movie. And Richard Gere was a depressed, dirty cop, pretty much. And at the end, he's the fucking hero. Like, wait a minute. For the whole movie, Don Cheadle is like A1, clean officer, nothing on it. But he just go crazy at the end. And it's Richard Gere nigga who was fucked up trying to commit suicide the whole movie. Now all of a sudden this nigga like it was just weird. Like what's happening here? It was without that happening, this was gonna be a classic movie. The ending was shitty. Like it makes me it makes the movie trash. Like, man, this shit was a great movie.
It was random. It didn't follow.
It crumbled for no reason. Like, why would y'all crumble this shit up? Like, is something against Wesley or some shit? Like, y'all went, that was weird. By the way, Wesley's one of my favorite actors. So that's why I'm really pissed off. Yeah, Wesley Snipes and probably John Van Damme. They're not my best actors. To be very clear, they're my favorite actors of all time. I mean, I could watch all their shit except for that transvestite shit he did. But everything else, I can watch.
Right.
Even their bootleg movies you guys never heard of, I watched damn near all of them. But for both of them. But yeah, but that movie had a chance to really, really be everybody's cabinet for that shit happened. What the fuck was that about? It was a dope movie.
Yeah, personally, I'm kind of like over. Like I went to see Wakanda, and everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so good!" And I was in the movies like, "Oh, this what we doing now?" Like straight up.
So
I heard there was a lot of female stuff on there, like innuendos, like pushing that agenda.
I mean, it was pushing. So that's the thing. The first one they did it, and I was like, okay, it was in good taste. It was a little more nuanced. But I'm like, so every film, Black Panther, every Black Panther series come out, it's gonna be fucking BIPOC and social issues. Like I'm kind of over it at this point. Like, yeah, I want to see Black people in film, but why every time it got to be politicized? You understand? Like it was so overt. It was so shoved down your throat. It was so, and then of course we got to be inclusive. Now we got to have the black and brown people that's being like. I was just like, oh, this what we doing? All right, this will probably be my last time watching one of these because goddamn.
Right.
And then even the way it was done to me was just poor and fucked up. Like, of course, we got to fight and destroy each other first. And my thing is like, who is this message for? Is y'all trying to inspire Black and brown people to come together? Right. Like y'all teaching us something? Right. Like it's just, I wasn't feeling it. It just, it was a no for me.
Black and brown gotta come together and vote Democrats and shit.
Yeah. Only to find out that they really still not even fucking with each other like that. Like, come on now. Like, I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it. I was like, yeah.
I was feeling Wakanda.
Agendas movies.
You said you was feeling Wakanda?
No, I said I never was.
Oh, you said you never was.
Wait, which one? The first one or second one?
No, even the first one when all the hype came out, I was like, man, that shit it's some like Star Wars goofy type.
Really? I love the first one.
I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. I like Oscar Grant.
I'll say this. To me, it was definitely overhyped. Like you could tell Black people ain't used to seeing themselves perceived as any type of greatness. Cause like, I'm like, yeah, it's decent. Like it was good, but was it like excellent, spectacular? Nah, it wasn't all that. Like, but
Yeah.
again, I just feel like I wasn't as disappointed as I normally be when people hype shit up. I was like, okay, all right, I can kind of understand the pride, but like how people was dressing up and going like, come on, man, y'all doing the fucking most.
right.
Like, it's a lot going on.
Dressing up like they going to Coming to America or something.
Yeah.
Mark killed that soundtrack
though. Yeah, I mean, again, like I say, it was. I'll say visually, I thought the visuals were phenomenal, but I felt like the plot could have been better. You know, the acting was pretty good, but I was just like, why it always got? Well, everybody's acting except for Killmonger was pretty good, and the way people try to make him like the kind of the second star of the film, and
yeah, now
all of his monologues. I said, man, this nigga is a horrible fucking actor. Like, y'all gotta stop this.
I have to agree. He can't act for shit. Okay. They got him there for his look, you know, I guess the second pill look, they got him there for that. He can't act for shit. But I do like the part where he's at the museum. I like that part.
Probably. You say you like to wear?
I like documentaries, so for me, I like shit that's real.
Yeah, I understand.
I can't do the fake shit.
I mean, I can do it here and there, but like, I definitely understand. I'm more of a logical, realistic. Like, I'm not gonna do in the fantasy world, like feel good cinema. I prefer to see some real shit.
Like,
you know.
For me, out of 5 stars, Black Panther, I give it 4.5. I give the series like 5 stars.
But like, if it was Black Panther and it would like the entire concept is already like kind of otherizing Black people, this secret great nation with all of these resources that hidden from the world, and like, and I was just like, come on now, Wakanda has so much to offer the world, but you know we have to protect ourselves from the world, and it's just like, come the fuck on now, like, come on, like, can we just get a regular plot? You know, like, can we just get some regular shit where we ain't got to be fucking like y'all pretty much making us aliens on Earth, but you want people to see us as being just like, I don't know. To me, it don't do nothing to bridge the gap. Like, you can't want us to kind of be coming into being seen as equal in society, but in our films, we're literally making ourselves different and distinct from others. You understand what I'm saying? Like, like we're almost aliens. And then it ain't they y'all didn't make them aliens in real life. Like, y'all didn't do nothing spectacular to them. It's just that they have this technology and they're so intelligent and they're advanced and all of this, but they still look like regular Black ass people. So you still kind of saying like, oh, well, they are weird. Now you're trying to do it on the other extreme, like, oh, they're intelligent, they have all of this to offer. But again, we're still isolated and ostracized from the world, and almost like we prefer it that way. Oh, we like to be you know, like, I don't know. It was just, I wasn't feeling it.
yeah, it's still some primitive type behavior because the modern world, you want to be around people, commerce and all types of sell products and produce. Yeah, like these motherfuckers are just stuck in their tribalism shit. And so that tribalism, I'm okay with that. It's just a fighting scene. It was stupid. The tribal shit was stupid because this society is so well advanced, so intelligent, but in order to become king, all you gotta do is be a Mike Tyson ass nigga. So you could be Deontay Wilder, dumb as no, I ain't saying dumb, but let's say if he didn't know a lot, or Tyrone from the projects. So Tyrone from the projects could become king because he could fight.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah, like it feeds into existing stereotypes. Like black people being brute, violent, and then like the super strength of the black man, and like, I'm sorry, I was like, oh, so we just gonna throw every stereotype in the movie. Okay.
So a dumb nigga could run the most highly advanced nation all because he beat up the smart king who was more qualified.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part for me that what the fuck is that? That's the part for me that like, all right, that part is stupid. Like I said, overall, I enjoyed it. I watched it more than once. If I watched it more than once, I like
it. Have you seen Wakanda?
Part 1, yeah.
Oh, so you ain't seen the second part. I ain't gonna do no spoilers, but if you think they made some references to race and issues in the first one, hold your mule. It's more to come. Like,
so now I gotta ask this late night question. It is late, okay? The woman that's the Panther. Is she in some tight clothes?
What?
Is she in some tight clothes? Yes or no?
You said, wait a minute. I want to hear your question.
The woman Panther. She's in like some tight shit.
Yeah.
Now, last question: does she actually have a body?
It's the little sister.
Right. I never seen her body. I want to know, is it a nice body?
Well, watch it and you tell me.
Eric, does she got a nice body?
I didn't see the second one. I looked at the running time and I was like, oh no, I'm good.
That's the only way I watch it. The only way I watch it is she got a nice body.
Child. Okay.
That's the only way. I might watch it on mute.
Hell no. Damn.
So we just gonna objectify women today. That's just what we're gonna do.
You gotta. It's entertainment, right? So there's some movies. Like I said.
Well, you do know for the most part, most of the women are scantily clad in Wakanda. She won't be the only woman wearing tight shit. If that'll make you watch the movie. So I guess you can just watch it on mute.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Hell no.
That's the only way I watch it.
The only way he'll watch it. Oh, you don't want to see no woman king? You sounding like Haskell. Haskell, is that you?
Because you just said, it's your fault. You said the black and brown colors. I don't want to watch some shit like that. And then you just said.
So you just gonna take my word for it?
Yeah, and then
you ain't gonna fact check me.
You run this one. And then you guys said that it's like some feminist bullshit on top of that. Like the woman is the strong, and the man it's like really.
No, it's not really. I'll say it's not really feminist. But I mean, to a certain degree, you're gonna have some of that because it's a kind of a female-led society. But it's not really like feminism, so to speak.
Yeah.
Like that ain't really what's going on.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the simple fact that they even found that shit in Africa. I'm sure they could find some women bullshit in Europe. The women was trying to lead some shit that they can put out there. I'm just tired of like black folks being used to further all these agendas that don't really benefit black at all. So if that's even there, I'm just good.
Well, I say it's more of symbolism though. So like in the first Black Panther, because they all have all these nuanced messages, it was really more so hinting at the fact that the army was female because typically Black women in our community are the ones that kind of protect the community, so to speak, on issues. Like it was kind of, yeah, I understand that. So, but what I'm saying is it's not necessarily like it's female led because he passes in the movie, not necessarily because like, oh, women rule and this, that, and the third. Like it's just whoever the Black Panther is, you know, who they follow. But we know the symbolism of why the army, so to speak, their military is female. But I mean, it is kind of they did try to kind of show, because for a while Angela Bassett was, you know, kind of, you know, queen or whatever. So they did kind of show her strength and leadership as well as her softness. That was kind of like a message trying to posit that women can be strong leaders, but they can also be, you know, compassionate leaders. But at the same time, I mean, I don't think it's no different than what T'Challa was, you know, showing. Only difference is like I think he was perceived as more emotional as a man, you know, versus for a woman, if she's firm, she's strong, you know.
Yeah.
If a man is balanced, then he's soft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's like I'm trying to avoid, especially movies like that. Especially not, you know, that's not really a Black person who has the right agendas and shit. I really don't want to see Black men soft, feminine, and women masculine. Like, cause I really am a heterosexual guy, and I'm like really pro heterosexual life. But people do they can do what they want to do. I'm not gonna protest, but I would rather be around heterosexual couples, heterosexual people if I can control what's around me. So I'm not really with the old feminine men and masculine like women, like where the roles is basically switched. Like anything that's hinting near that, I'm like that direction. I'm like I feel like I'm so like not for that.
Like female rappers that act like dudes.
Okay, so you know what? You just what the fuck is that song? Hang with my ratchet friends, like what the fuck?
Oh, that's my shit.
Let's go. Let's like
let's go.
That'd be the right.
F-I-E-E, fuck nigga free. I mean, I ain't got to worry about a fuck nigga cheap.
Yeah, she can't rap. She can't rap for shit. But look, what's the song with that little nigga with the little dude who's featuring the best female rapper, Cardi B? What's that song called?
I don't even know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you know about that ratchet song, but you don't know about this drill?
Man, who don't know about the ratchet song? Nigga, it was everywhere.
This song is everywhere. You can't go anywhere. Let me share my
Wait, say it one more time.
Well, when I said
Cardi B,
you should already know about it.
Wait, with who? You said a little rapper.
I don't know that nigga name. Say fucking ass. He got nursery rhyme.
Oh.
And it's so
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. See, you don't know nothing about hanging out the window with your ratchet ass friends. You don't know nothing about that. Shit.
Okay, let me see which one of these songs it is.
And you know about hollering at some girls that's hanging out the window with their ratchet ass friends. But you don't know nothing about hanging out the window with your ratchet ass friends.
Yeah, I wonder if it's that. I wonder if it's this shit. Because they keep showing Glorilla. I wonder if it's that shit. Let me see. What's it called?
Memphis Pop right now.
Actually got too many views. Hold on, let me do a worst channel, a worst channel. What they called? Tomorrow what?
Tomorrow by Glorilla is Glorilla and Cardi B.
Right. Well, I mean, but that's what I'm trying to say. It sounds like a boy. If this her, oh my God, she fucking. I thought it was a boy, like a little young 18 hood stupid nigga. But this chick sound like that? Nah, I'm good. Okay, here we go.
I like Glorilla.
Memphis.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, she tripping.
They don't fuck with me, but I say they can't fuck with me.
That's a fucking woman? I thought that was a little
just
fucking
like
boy,
the air, I'm everywhere. How they say it's up with me.
Hey, yo, Eric.
She sounds just like her.
Eric, I thought this was a boy, yo.
Man.
Yeah, see, I can't do rappers like that. Like,
but low key, I feel like Cardi. I don't know who wrote Cardi B verse, but she did her big one on Glorilla's song. I actually like her verse.
Her tracks. I was trying to tell y'all that y'all hate that. I was trying to tell y'all she always.
Who is y'all? First of all,
y'all was hating when I was representing her before.
Was you repping her against Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, she way better rapper than Nicki Minaj.
Oh, you out your fucking mind.
You want? Hold on. Have you not heard? All right, now watch this. Watch how. Okay, watch this. Am I sharing my screen still? Yeah, you done fucked up. You done fucked up because I like Nicki.
I done fucked up. I done fucked up, or you done fucked up.
Right,
okay.
Watch this. I'm gonna source up.
Yeah, please source up.
Right here. Watch this fucking bar she does. It's the most embarrassing. You see, look, you see that red? That red means I watched it already. Ain't no red down here. This is my playlist. Okay, so I want to get a lower view. Here we go.
I say for my wedding day, I'm
elementary bars. Watch this.
The type of nigga spend how I feel today. Love. She say the money make her wanna make love. Wanna make love.
Hey yo, ain't talking housewives, but I'm in the Porsche. First I'ma scorch ya, then I'ma torture, then I'ma torture her, then I'ma offer $1 million for a show they made they offer. Go against Nicki, it's gon' cost ya, cause now it's fuck ya, in the course ya. I rep Queens where they listen to a bunch of Nas. I'm a yes and these bitches is a bunch of Nas. Tryna win a gunfight with a bunch of knobs. I win, get off the bench and give a bunch of fives. I don't see ya.
You hear that long ass pause? Yo, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? She's done? Look at this shit.
Win a gunfight with a bunch of knobs. I win, get off the bench and give a bunch of fives.
She just went blank.
I don't see ya. Bitch, I'm the greatest, no Kendrick and no Sia. I'm the iPhone, you the Nokia.
Are you serious? No kids.
I just want to know, is this what Nicki built her career off of though? Like you will go for the songs that nobody fucking listens to, the songs that she's not known for, because you did it before when I think who would you call yourself trying to prove that they was ass, and you kept going to songs like you're not going to their actual fucking
Jada don't have
hits.
no ma'am. You tell me Jada Kiss hot songs. He don't have any. he's a great. They feature this guy. He sounds good on features. His solo projects are ass.
But we wasn't arguing his solo. We wasn't arguing about his solo projects versus his features.
No. I know that's not the argument. My argument was he's overrated. He's a nursery rhymer guy. He has good punchlines, but his setups are trash. He says he raps about the same shit. He raps about his gun in every fucking bar, no matter what the song is called. He's talking about his goddamn gun.
And you said Fabulous was better than him, correct?
100 times better than that nigga. 100 times better than Jadakiss. Jadakiss got nursery. He's overrated. Nursery bar. It's many people better than him. Shit, AZ better than him. Jay-Z. A whole bunch of guys better than him. Mace better than that nigga. He has a hot punchline. He has a great delivery. But if you listen to his lyrics and the setup, it's so, it sounds like Nicki Minaj. It's so nursery.
Nicki Minaj is anything but nursery. Now you're doing the most now.
No,
so show me where. So show me Cardi B's songs that's killing Nicki Minaj, please.
All right, I gotta go my favorite, the clout. Do everything for the clout. All right, so let me just get to this one part with Nicki Minaj. When she started laughing in the fuck, she had nothing to say. She had no bars, so she just started laughing to clear up space. That was fucking embarrassing. Watch this.
Everybody know you jealous, bitch, it's so clear. Tell them bum ass bitches to play they role. She see my sexy ass every time she scroll. I got it in the can. So, your career gon' be with Anna Nicole. With your dumb ass face. She ain't eating, but I swear she got some bum ass taste. Text her man like, dog, how that bum ass taste? Pay your rent and stay in your bum ass place. Oh, you the queen of this here. One platinum plaque album flop, bitch. Where?
Look at shit. What the fuck was that? Now, mind you, I like Nicki. She's like number 2 to me. Like, it's Cardi B to Nicki. So you're talking about from like a pant.
Boy, you is out so fucking wrong.
The laughing shit she did. That shit Cardi B would never do.
I took 2 bars off just to laugh.
She had nothing else to say in those fucking 2 bars. All right, so Gucci Mane probably got a supreme discount for that bullshit. All right, so now let me.
Do you think Gucci Mane is a good rapper?
I think he had his moments because if I play right now publicity stunt, that shit sound like Nas wrote it. That shit was flawless. So I can source up because I've been listening to these motherfuckers. So that on average, no, he's not the guy. Okay, on average, no. But I'll say he has his moments when he'll sound kind of decent. No, but overall, he's gonna be elementary. But Yo Gotti got some bars, though, all right? I'm gonna back Yo Gotti all day long.
I'll say this. Now, recent Nicki Minaj shit, trash.
Oh yeah, the old Nicki dope.
But old Nicki shitting on anything that Cardi has ever put out.
That's a lot.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm gonna play Cardi B shit with Gorilla. Watch this. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I like her verse, but it still ain't like she was really popping her shit. Like it's good for Cardi B. Like
when she said bitches is mad, bitches is
I mean, and then I don't think that she writes her shit either. Like
I mean, well, in that case, then Gorilla probably better than her because I think she writes her own shit.
What do you think, Eric? I would love to hear your thoughts.
You don't want to hear mine because I think Lil Wayne overrated. So
really,
I mean,
I ain't gonna lie, he trashed now, but he had his day.
No, yo,
I think he just flooded the streets with so many mixtapes. You know what I'm saying? I got tired of
his intro.
I ain't never been no diehard Lil Wayne fan though. Like never.
Either, but I respect his growth and where he came in his lyrics. Yo, his intro for Skip and Janet, the No Mercy, that shit was hard. My son be dancing.
No, I definitely think he got some raps that I feel like when I hear him, I be like, this nigga went in, like, but overall,
Real G's moving silence like lasagna. Like who said some shit? Now that's what shit that's what shit Jada can't say. That shit was clever. The setup was clever. Everything about that right there was clever. It wasn't cheap. The setup wasn't cheesy. Like, yo, there's something to weigh the wells with. The coke came so large, you gotta weigh. You gotta use the scale. That dude, the setup was trash.
You think Lil Boosie trash?
Yeah.
oh, I'm not a Boosie fan at all.
But I like Lil Boosie when he did the song with was it the baby? In the liquor store, he slapped that guy. That shit was hard. That shit was hard. Now, do I think he's trash? No, I don't think he's trash because I love INDEPENDE. You know what that means? That shit was hard. So he's not trash. So like, he's not trash, but is he like top tier? No, he's not trash. I'll tell you trash. Plies is trash.
I'll say this. Plies is he's a club vibe. Would I just ride around listening to Plies? Hell no. But his song, Plenty Money. Oh, I used to go crazy. I used to request it. Can I hear I got plenty money? As soon as that beat dropped, do 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 do. I got plenty of money. Hey, I got plenty of money. They used to be my jam in the club.
Hell no. You know, we got bars though, and never lost to. I done seen 50 Cent, and basically when he battled everybody, basically. Well, no, I can't say really battle, but when he was trying to come at Rick Ross, you know, it never really hurted Rick Ross' career. When he was trying to say, well, it wasn't no trying because Rick Ross was a CO, but man, Rick Ross cold as hell on the lyric side.
Oh yeah. He rap.
Yeah, I love me some Rick Ross too.
Ross cold.
Yeah, I think 50 I think he was a gimmick because he couldn't last.
I never liked 50 Cent though, ever.
Yeah, he's a gimmick.
Like
that style was in and it was out.
The Ghost Shorty, it's your birthday. I hated that shit. And people really was like, oh my gosh, I despised it. Like it just the the intro. Like I ain't gonna say the rap itself was bad, but just that intro part, I thought that was the corniest shit fucking ever.
What's your favorite 50 Cent song ever? Yeah, you gotta name one.
My favorite one would actually be 21 Questions.
Hey dog, 50.
Who?
Wasn't that with Nate Dogg on the hook?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. That's my ringtone. Mine's is Mini Man. I love Mini Man. That's my shit.
Mini Man was dope. Oh man, that song.
Why was he scared to do a versus with T.I.?
I really don't know who you really can put T.I. really again. I was trying to think about that at the time when people
50 Cent is acting like T.I. is below.
I think T.I. and Ja Rule could battle.
Right.
I think T.I. and Ja Rule could go head to head. Like they I feel like they kind of in the same vein.
That's interesting. I think T.I. catalog. I don't know. I'm a Ja Rule fan. I think T.I.
Well, of course, T.I. catalog is I feel like longer. I actually like T.I. when he kind of like first came out, but the more popular he got, the less I really fucked with his music.
I first got on T.I. when they was Paul's when he came out with Paul Wall and Slim Thugger.
Okay.
Did
was my dude.
Did y'all hear that Kendrick Lamar and Drake shit that just came out?
Nope.
That shit is stuck in my head. I can't get it out. Listen to this shit right here. Like this gotta be the best song going into the new year. Like hands down. Nothing fuck with this song.
It's off his latest album that came out earlier this year.
I'm not even sure. I just heard this damn. I ain't gonna take this Kenny, please.
Oh, don't get me addicted to a song tonight now.
Yo, this Amy plays. What is it? Great. I think it's Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, this is right here. Poetic Justice. Y'all never heard this? This shit old?
Yeah, that's old. Poetic Justice.
Wait, Poetic Justice?
This old?
Play it.
Yeah, that's old.
I'm like, did they make a remix or I want him to play it. I'm just curious.
Nah, I never played the radio. I was playing the radio. This shit came on. This shit dope. That shit dope. I thought it was new. That shit is dope.
That Section 80 code too. That's the coldest Kendrick song to me. That High Power. Kendrick, I really don't like his last album. I think they be trying to be too deep. Him and J. Cole. Now J. Cole, extra black, extra Bob Marley.
I did not appreciate it.
I ain't gonna lie. J. Cole, I guess I don't listen to his music enough to understand the hype. Kendrick, I listen and I like it, but some of the shit that people like, oh, it's hard. I be like, yeah, he doing too much for me. It's just a little too cutting edge, too fast forward. I don't know. Like,
yeah, he like my guy. Like when it first came out, he's like, no, Joe, you gotta listen to it 2 or 3 times. I'm like, I'm good.
yeah, if I gotta listen to it that many goddamn like that Kanye shit, they like, oh, Donda. I tried. I couldn't make it through even the first 3 tracks. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on this.
Nah, that shit's overrated. That Donda's overrated.
Shit was trash.
That's overrated.
That shit was trash. I don't know what's up with the new
I mean,
wave.
to be perfectly honest, people just they like people and they think that if they like them, that they can't critique their work. Like they gotta like everything. Like even Beyonce album that came out, I was like, yeah, I'm not impressed. Like, I'm sorry. They're like, oh, it's
Beyonce became a singer recently, and I was never like a big fan, but she finally won me over as my favorite singer all time, woman singer all time. She finally got the #1 spot. Yeah.
Well, now what did she do to achieve that? Finally, after all this time.
One of my favorite songs is Me, Myself, and
Is what?
Me, Myself.
Me. Oh yeah. But that's an old song.
I know. It's just always in my head. That's why I had to like finally give it to her. Like, damn, I can't sell my fucking head.
I see. You went through a breakup. Shit. That shit hit different now. Mm-hmm.
Nah, I like Drunken Love.
I like that one too.
Yeah, y'all forgot my story. Remember my story in the gym when I was boycotting like young stupid nigga rap, and I was in the gym. I was playing hella Beyonce, and a young guy had embarrassed me in the gym. I told the story before. The young guy had told my boy like, "Yo, who speakers that?" He pointed at me. Something he might give me props. Yo, I turned that real fast. I paused it. He said, "Yo, you get that Beyonce shit out of here." I'm like, yeah, he hurt my feelings. Like I'm about to cry. She's like, huh? Like, so,
wait, but you thought you was gonna get props?
Y'all like Drunken Love. Y'all don't like Soldier. Y'all don't like. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all don't like this shit. This shit hard. Y'all don't like Me and My Girlfriend. Y'all like the album with her and Jay-Z. That shit was hard.
Well, they like it. They don't like it in that setting. Like they like it when they listening with their girl, but like they don't want to hear that shit when they in the fucking gym.
Well, shit, they should win a game, man, and I cut the shit off. So what I did, so when they embarrassed me, made me feel like shit. I started to listen. After my first time listening to this new age stupid shit. It's okay, because I didn't want to get embarrassed again. I said, okay, let me listen out. And then this one Spanish guy was like, yo, play Pop Smoke. Who the fuck is that? So cut it on. Like, well, this beat kind of hard. What the fuck is bigger? I started download a lot of the albums, the songs and stuff. And that's how I was introduced to these young niggas. Or because they embarrassed me, to be honest.
I didn't even know
Yeah.
I didn't even know the white dude produced that. Me, myself, and that what's his name? Scott Storch. Or
Mm-hmm. Scott Storch. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna. I like. Well, I ain't gonna say I like or love. I fuck with Beyonce. I really do. However, Beyonce is not an artist that I can like play an album of straight through. I'll get tired of her voice because she oversings. Like you know a beautiful voice. You don't have to do all the extra. Like so, I'm gonna get tired of all the extra. Like all right,
She got
like I like occasionally, but not every song. Like
she got the best version of Star Spangled Banner. She did it
it's good. It's good for a live show, but I don't want to hear that shit through the whole album. Like, come on now.
Did you hear Star Spangled Banner?
I'm pretty sure I have heard one before. I'm not sure if I've heard the version you're talking about.
Obama.
Oh no. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I heard it, but I don't remember. It didn't stand out to me.
Because you'd have heard it. It's memorable. She killed it, and then she did her own shit. Like she did her own thing with most people.
First term or second term?
I don't even know. But it's when her audio. She took her headsets. She took her headsets off. It wasn't working. Took them off. It was that
I think she did the best. The best I seen her, like straight up on some classy. Well, basically everybody was classy, but at Kobe's memorial, that shit was dope.
Yeah, but she's definitely a live performer. Definitely. And I say, I don't know nobody that can sing the caliber of songs she sings and dance and still sound good. Like, she's a hell of a performer. Like Whitney Houston, yeah, Whitney Houston got an amazing, beautiful voice, but Whitney wasn't no damn dancer too. Like Whitney gonna walk around a little bit, stand on stage, she gonna sing the fuck out of a song. But when you put having a strong voice and consistent with your notes with actually dancing, like yeah, and Beyonce, she will lip sing some songs, like she don't necessarily sing every song live, but majority of them songs she's singing live.
Better than Janet.
Janet can't sing at all. What the fuck is you talking about? Janet is purely a performer, okay? She's a good dancer.
Hell no.
She's what we call a mew mew pew pew singer. She's a Sierra.
Damn.
Don't act like that's the first time you heard. You know damn well Janet can't sing.
Man.
Not like that. She ain't no singer. She can carry a note. I'd say Ashanti probably could sing better. But Ashanti ain't no strong vocalist either. She's definitely not a vocalist. But yeah, I don't really see nobody fucking with Beyonce, to be honest, because they can't do all of that. You got a voice, but you can't do all of that. What she be doing?
You don't think Chaka Khan can do that?
Who? Hell no.
Really?
No, that's not something you just do. You have to like. Beyonce been training for this shit her whole life.
Let me look up Chaka.
Chaka Khan got a good strong voice, but she's not gonna be dancing and like Beyonce be full-fledged performing. Like the fuck?
I'm trying to look at Chaka Khan. This just says Shaka
No, you be in the conscious community too much.
No, ma'am. How did you get linked into the conscious community? Well, I shouldn't say linked into it, but what made you gravitate to the video?
I actually came across like some polite videos on Facebook, and then kind of found out that it was through Sinetta channel. So then when I went over there, I'm like, oh, these niggas be debating and shit. Like, I like that shit. So I started watching like little debates, going back through the catalog, and then he was going live, and that's kind of how I got in. Started watching Garfield a little bit, and that's kind of how I got in. But I got in and got the fuck out. Shit. Because I don't consider myself really in the community. It was a phase. Oh, okay. Once I found out, these niggas are still over here on that bullshit.
Hell no.
It don't take me long to figure out, it's still politics and playing going on. Motherfuckers still about a bag and a coin. Say any goddamn thing to get $1. Oh, okay. It ain't what I thought it was gonna be.
I wonder what the next gimmick is gonna be as far as selling stuff. I know CMOS was big for a minute, like the last couple of years. That was huge.
You know, I never had CMOS.
Me either.
Me neither. Shit. I don't, but I'm not a trend person though, period. Like, it be so much shit, I just be like, oh, if you know me, you know, don't tag me in that shit. Don't try to tell me that shit. I'm not gonna do it. If everybody else doing it, that's like a key indication that they ain't nothing I want to fuck with right now.
Right.
Like, I'm good on that.
I'm the same way with like crypto. My guy was telling my guy Keon from DC when he came out here. He was the first one to tell me about it a few years back. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm straight.
You said crypto?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't heard some people make some money. It's just, I'm just like, I'm all right.
Yeah, I've heard, like, I know my cousin has made a great deal, but like, for me, it's I don't like all the mystery. Like, I put a little bit of money into, I might spread $200, put $200 and spread that. And if I make something, great. If I don't, I ain't really lost shit. But like, I'm not really finna be investing in that because y'all can't explain to me exactly what it is and how it works and how I make money and how you determine what stocks what cryptos are gonna grow. Like, y'all can't explain to me how to me, it feel like y'all just stabbing in the dark. I know it's speculative, but even there's a method to the madness though. Like with the stock market, I need to know the method. Like, but they were like, well, that's the thing. There really ain't no set way. Oh, so y'all just taking a stab in the dark. Oh, but no, that ain't gonna work for me. No, you just gotta learn. You just gotta get into it and understand it, or get with somebody that can. No, like, why I gotta get with somebody that can explain it to me if all y'all going by the same information? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it sounds like a scam. I need to understand. Well, if you look at it, well, what am I looking at exactly?
Yeah.
Eric, can you explain that to her in plain English?
You say what now?
You explain to no man in plain English with crypto?
No, I ain't rocking with, crypto like that. It ain't really my thing, I gotta agree with her.
Yeah, somebody sent me a wild goose chase or tried to with crypto. Do this, read that. I watched a couple of videos and I still don't get it. I gotta know the whole history. The whole history gonna take 40 hours of YouTube time. No.
Just crazy.
Yeah, and then they're dropping so many out now. Like, they flooding the market with crypto. Like, god damn. They're like, well, this is tied to that. That is, I'm good. Y'all doing a lot. And then when they talking about Dogecoin was a spoof coin, I said, now how the fuck you make a spoof coin? How you make a spoof blockchain? Like, y'all talking about this? Oh, it's about the blockchain and that.
Yeah, how the fuck you make a spoof blockchain? But y'all, man, y'all playing.
Yeah. Then almost try to guilt trip you into getting into it. Like, man, you better jump on board. You better jump on board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
this.
always the worst guy. If you're trying to if you trying to sell me to get to rich scheme, the first thing I'm gonna do is look at you. I'm not gonna ignore you. Okay, that's just how I do. I'm looking at the person presented to me. Oh, I'm gonna get rich with this shit. Okay, I'm gonna check you out. What you live at, what you drive, these fake ass stories you're gonna tell me. I'm actually gonna, see your house, your car, and that's not good enough. I want to make sure you actually do this full time. So you got to show me something, some transactions, some deposits, some withdrawal. I want to know this is what you do full time. Then you might get.
Right. That's why I've never been big into people like fast talking. And
Yeah, I want to make sure you couldn't get this house any other way but crypto. And then you might have got.
And even then, shit. Sometimes, okay, you might have been successful because you were an early mover, like you were one of the first. But I enter the market now where shit dried up, like ain't shit shaking no more. Now I'm just out of my money because ain't nothing moving.
man, crazy. I see some of these guys. I remember Gary V. I don't know if y'all familiar with him, but he's another guy. Okay, the guy, real fast talker, Gary V. V-E-E. Yeah, Gary V. And he's like, I get up at 4 a.m. I do this, I do that, trying to give you the keys to life, I only sleep
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I drink green tea and all this and that. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so now he gonna drink the cure.
Nigga, you a whole crackhead, but all right.
I
Only
mean,
sleep 3 hours a day.
You got to get up this time in the, morning, and I get some of the things like they say most millionaires and billionaires. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of things in common, but it's not like, you feel me? It's like we ain't all the same. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody what's his name?
Gary V.
V like
Gary.
V-E-E. V as in Victor.
Yeah, he got
this guy.
Yeah, he was all over the place. He was on Breakfast Club. He's been everywhere.
That's where we're finally.
All right. So I'm always sketchy when we don't see a nigga that's supposed to be successful and ever in his house. He's always everywhere but
Hell no.
To a nigga everywhere but home.
Yeah. That's so untrue. When you see successful people, at least the people I follow that's successful, when I watch them, they're always home or they're always showing their home. It's the same home, but customized shit that's there. Over
in their home office. Mm-hmm.
Right. These niggas who never home but got a fancy house, I just can't fathom that. Like, you're gonna want to be home, man, because you want to show off all your shit.
I'm getting on the plane. I'm flying here. I'm flying there. I'm meeting with people and this and that. I've been one, like, I ain't trying to meet with everybody.
So what does he sell or offer? This Gary V?
It's like a life approach, like enhancing your life. You know what I'm saying? His family, they was real rich.
He's like a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a motivational speaker, and Charlamagne was bigging him up real big for a while.
Ain't that wrong? Yeah, I mean, some people, need encouraging words. I remember I watched TD Jakes. He had some good. I think he's a good motivational speaker. He has some good words, or something. Yeah, so I think everybody needs some words of encouragement here, man. He got 4.7 million followers, so obviously people, are guess going to some type of therapy with this guy in his videos. Now, this is interesting to me though. You got 4.7 million subscribers, but his average videos is only 12 grand. All these videos are 12. Okay, got a little higher there, but they're pretty much around 18K, even down here. How the fuck? So those viewers might be fake. Those subscribers might be fake. I mean, you got to check marks, maybe not. But that's interesting. How you have that's terrible. Like
Engagement. Yeah.
Your name ain't shit. Like nobody's coming to him for advertisement like that because their viewership doesn't watch his content. Yo, there was somebody, I can't remember who I did, but somebody had like 3 million views. Oh, it was this nigga right here. Oh my god, like this is like unheard of. CJ so cool. I think it's him. Now these are people, successful people who's always home. This is home right here, by the way. These are niggas who's always home. Okay. Now, is it okay? It's not even him. It's not even him. It was somebody I was watching. They had like 3 point something subscribers, and every video I clicked, it's like every subscriber watched every video. All of his videos was damn near all of his subscribers. I'm talking about all of his videos. It was like the same number of subscribers he had. 2 point something all his videos. I'm like, damn, you got most of your subscribers to look at all your shit. So it's not him. He had 147,000. I wonder if it's the other CJ.
I also feel like when people have a lot of subscribers, but they're like the view count don't match, like I look at them as probably more dated subscribers that forgot that they even subscribed to the channel.
Right, yeah.
Like they don't watch them regularly, so they're not in their algorithm. Like they're just literally, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm funny acting with my little subscription. Like I'm in a sector where, it's smaller, but the people there make money and, they got, few thousand subs, 5 here, 10 there. A few people got maybe 20 here and there, but they're like, oh, sub. And, it's new content creators going into the sector and they're like, oh, sub to my channel. And I'm like, I'm not subbing the shit and you ain't even produced no content yet. Like the fuck is you talking about? Like I look at that as currency. Like my little subscription is currency, especially when I know you're going to try to monetize your platform. I'm not just giving away money out here. Yeah, I'm sorry. And then it be hell trying to remember who all you subscribe to and going through your list and getting rid of that shit. Like, I don't know.
I can't randomly subscribe to stuff because when you go to your home tab, it's going to have those dumbass videos there that I'm never going to watch. So I just can't do it. Can you see my screen, old man?
I'm not doing all that. Let me see. Yeah, I can see. Oh, you finna play the video. Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's the boys in blue. You know how I do. You know how I do. Whew, you know how I do. Oh no, the rat almost bit my shoe.
Now, why the fuck he make that shit a video game? I'm sick of him.
That shit crazy.
Yo, that turtle soup was so crispy.
Man.
That shit crazy.
He said, a rat almost bit my shoe. You know how I do.
That Baltimore accent, man.
Yeah, that is hilarious.
Man, that's top tier trolling right there, baby. Top tier. That motherfucker that made a whole animated video game.
Yeah, it's on app right now. Like people can, it's across 99 cents, and followers are going to buy it up. So you had a beef with a guy that, and what I was trying to explain before, your followers go to his channel, watch his content. His followers don't go to you. We know because look at the subscriber difference. We got the hundreds of thousands over here. We got like what 20,000 over here. So we see his followers don't go to you. And if you look at his views, I'm not saying he's doing bad. He's doing decent. He's doing better than me. He's doing decent. I'm saying you bit off more than you can chew. So now this guy got a video game about you that most of his subscribers gonna go and buy it and play it. How'd you win that one? I could see if he lost some steam, like I felt like when he and Evel Carnett went at it, I felt like Adolf lost some steam afterwards. I think like he stole their momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's how you win. So I think they lost. So, dude, like it has to be a win. You don't just do shit and get embarrassed. And I'm talking about Tariq is going out his way to embarrass this guy. He even pulled up police records, like he misrepresented Tarkin's past, but he's embarrassing him. That's my point. Like he's embarrassing you, and you're not embarrassing him.
But I'll say this. Do you think, I guess, I don't even know if I want to call them fucking leaders. I don't know what the fuck I want to call these people. But the Tariqs of the world, you know, do you think that that's something that they should even be engaging in, beefs with other quote unquote activists or whatever? Like,
so which one is the activist? Taharka, they both think they are. Taharka or Tariq in this case?
no, I'm saying all of them though. Like, because it seems to me like motherfuckers be activists, but really when you pay attention, the majority of the shit they doing is just beefing with each other over whose activism is better or who doing it right, and really nobody getting nothing done.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Tariq as an activist. I see him as somebody who galvanized people. He got that skill. And he's a comedian. That's it. Like he's a comedian who galvanized people to serious causes, you know, to come to give ear to serious causes. Target Bay is a more. That's it. He's a more scientific man.
Well, then, do you see him as an agitator then? Because
they're
what
they're both that. When Tabarka Bay was coming at the gun rifle club, he was he was in his bag. You know, he was in his bag on those guys. So that's agitating, coming at them. You know, he's doing a good job of whatever he's trying to do, but he's definitely forcing the issue. And then when I heard him say, when one of his callers said, "Well, what is liberation to you?" And I got to use his words tonight. I probably already said it sometimes. But when this nigga said, "We gonna have to control our own water. We gotta, produce our own food." Talk about that's black liberation. You're in a country with clean fucking water, and you're talking about you gonna clean your own water. Like, how is that activism? How is that black liberation? That's going backwards. That's saying, yo, let us live like the people in, let's say, these foreign countries, India, Africa. Let us have that fucked up water and try to clean it the way they try to clean it. What tools we got to clean water? We're gonna be looking like them niggas in Africa and India.
I think that's what Inky kind of, well, a lot of, not just him, but a lot of people, in the community trying to sell stuff, refurbish it and put a new name on it.
Again, see what they're trying to do. They're trying to provide a supply to a demand that's not there. Why do we want Inky? Man, this is just no shot. This is just ask yourself this. Why? And I'm gonna go somewhere else that doesn't have anything to do with Inky. Why do we need Inky water when I'm fine with Fiji? See, so you gotta convince me, a person who's satisfied with. So basically, you gotta go after people who are unsatisfied with the water options available, right, in this world today.
Or you got to play on people top, support black owned.
You can do that.
Support black business.
But unfortunately, water has a taste. So, that's why they add minerals to the water so it tastes good. So when you do that black owned business shit and we're drinking water, we're gonna immediately know
this is for us not. Like a lot of us don't drink Aquafina. Like we can take that shit like, nah, this is shit. You know, it got to be super cold for us to even drink. So like things like water, I think soda a little different. You can drink a no filter soda. But water, like you can't believe me. If somebody bottled faucet water for you, say here you go, I guarantee you don't finish that shit. But we're not from here in Jersey. I don't know where y'all from. They might have better water systems. But in Jersey, you ain't finish no faucet bottled water.
Lake Michigan water is great.
Yeah, the water quality here is pretty good too. Now, I must say, in recent years, I have gotten away from drinking as much water as I should. But my kids ain't grow up on tap, so tap water, period, to them is like a no. They be like, drink some water out the faucet? Like, what you mean?
I would do that. Sometimes I'm just gonna swallow like an Advil shake. I'll do that. Some quick water, real quick, just swallow it.
Nah, these niggas is bougie. They think they supposed like if we run out of water bottles, you won't. They'll be like, Mom, we need some water, as if we ain't got something running out. The fuck is you talking about? We need water. Nigga, y'all got water.
You know what she do? Eric, she says she take one of those empty spring bottles whatever they got.
And the crazy thing is, I'm more inclined to forget we got bottled water, and if I do drink some water, I'll go to the tap.
I would trick them to see how good their palate is. I will refill about 6 bottled waters with tap water and put it right back in the refrigerator. Tight, squeeze a little tight.
Yeah.
And see what they do. If they spit it out, then you know. If they finish that shit, don't ever buy water again.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. They are pretty perceptive, so there's no way I'm gonna get it tight enough to be like or new, but like it. They'll be like, who water is this? Like, like who water is this?
You can't act like you untwisted it, but you ain't finished it. Like you didn't drink.
So I'm telling you now.
Yeah, you can say, I know I untwisted it, but I didn't touch it. It's full. Take it.
I'll try it. I'll try that. I'll give that a whirl tomorrow and see how that goes. But when I say these kids don't be playing that shit about no open, if it could be they bottled water. If they don't remember leaving it there, I'm like, nigga, you left that there, and if they don't remember they leaving that shit, I don't know what bottled water that is.
Anyway, yeah, I'm so petty that I'm gonna say in my 20s, if I bite, like let's say a chicken sandwich from let's say Chick-fil-A, if I look down, see saliva that motherfucker, I'm peeling that shit off my own sandwich. That's
if you got what on there?
My saliva.
Oh. Hell no.
Not his own saliva. He gonna peel it off like it's contaminated.
Yo, I could spoil my own when I was younger, I could spoil my own appetite so easy. And that was one way right there.
That's how it was with the kids when like drinking after my kids, I'm like, nah, I'm good, yo. Daddy,
yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm big on that. Well, I don't really do the eating after kids. I've never done that. Eating after kids and or anybody. Like I just my shit is my shit, your shit is your shit. Like even how people like when they get in a relationship, they're like, let me get some.
You know what's weird? Weird? That's probably the only time I could do that. I couldn't do that to my kid. I couldn't do that to nobody. But the only time I really could do that is probably in a relationship.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a pop and my dude had asked me for some, and I kind of hesitated. And in my mind, I'm thinking like, girl, as many places yours, like both of y'all mouths big. This shouldn't be a problem. But I'm just not used to like that's like personal. This is my shit that I'm drinking. I don't want you wrapping your lips around my goddamn straw. Shit.
I mean, eating something is probably more hard to do, but drinking, nah, that's the easy part. Like, give me that shit.
Like a straw and everything, not like a let me get a little swig of your pop. Like it's literally a straw poking out my top, and you finna wrap your lips around my straw? Like,
she's worse than me.
I ain't gonna say I think it's nasty. It's just weird. Like, it's not nothing I'm used to. So, like, you really finna wrap your lips around my straw though? Like, I don't know. Like, my petty ass, if I did ask for some, I would probably like flip the straw or some shit like that. I don't know. It's just
It's straw.
it's weird.
What about double dipping?
Oh no,
What
I'm a double dip the fuck out of my shit. My personal, yes. Like a shared thing, nah.
Like if you got a cup of ranch or something, somebody dips some in it and then dip it again. You know what I'm saying?
No, they better not bite that shit and dip it again. You better not.
Now, this would be the contradictory part of me, because double dipping, because I won't be able to do it, but I'll be mad as hell if she did it.
See, my thing is, why do? Well, first off, I'll say this. Now, me, I will probably be more inclined to do something like that because, I mean, if we're sharing maybe like some nuggets or some shit like that, or like some spinach dip, yeah. And I don't think he would necessarily like care, so to speak. But, and I wouldn't really care about that. But like when it comes to somebody else, like for me, I want you to take some, scoop some out, put it on your plate, and that's your dip. Like, and you could double dip and fuck that up however you want to. But like, if you're gonna leave it in the shared space, no, don't eat your shit and dip it back in here. Like, that's stupid.
I think I'm like that I mean, I got a big family, extended family, but like the big meals and family get-togethers, like certain foods, I don't even like mixing together and stuff. Like my cousin or something, they mix the greens all with the macaroni and cheese and shit. I'm like, damn, that shit look nasty as hell to me.
Oh, like a dish?
Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, on your plate, you know, some shit I don't know. I just don't like certain shit.
Now, I'm not gonna lie now. It's certain shit that it damn near gotta touch or else it ain't hitting right. Like on a barbecue plate, like barbecue, I need my baked beans to be running into my potato salad a little bit, and I need my macaroni and cheese to kind of be on the other side of the baked beans, so a little baked bean juice can get in my mac and cheese. Like I need the baked beans to be situated in between the potato salad and the mac and cheese, because I like the way they both taste when they kind of mix together. I'm gonna need that. I make my plate that way so the juice can run into both a little bit. But certain shit, like, nah, I don't like. I wouldn't put my macaroni and cheese next to greens if I got greens on my plate. Now I put my macaroni and cheese next to my dressing, next to my yams. I'll even put it next to my potato salad because I ain't necessarily against that either. But greens, no. Greens, I would really prefer them to kind of be on a separate plate unless they buy my dressing. Then they can then the green juice can kind of run into my dressing a little bit because it's bready and it'll kind of soak it up. But yeah, I would prefer my greens to kind of be on something separate. If they like juicy greens, because not everybody make their greens super like juicy and shit.
I thought I was the only one. Yeah, I just can't. I can't have my plate looking like sherbet ice cream or something. It's just shit everywhere. Just
yeah, no, I don't like it. Now, if it's a lot of juice on the greens, yeah, I don't want that shit running into everything. Like, I don't want my bread soggy and shit. Like, cause if my bread gets soggy with green juice, I ain't eating it. Like, I don't even want that no more.
I'm like that even with refried bean. I could eat like a whole bean, like a black bean or something. Or if I get a burrito and that shit had like the refried bean, that shit look like old folks' food to me. I'm like, damn, that shit look nasty. That paste.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, they do look a fucking mess. They do. They do look a mess. It took me a long time to fuck with refried beans because I hated the way they look. And truth be told, I still don't fuck with all refried beans. It kind of got to be like an authentic Mexican spot for me to do it. because they fuck them refried. Man, them refried beans be so good. I mean, literally, I'll skip the entree and just, can I get some rice and some refried beans? Like, I will literally make an order of refried beans and rice. Like, fuck your burrito. Can I get some of them refried beans and some rice? But I'm a carbs person.
You a what?
I'm a carbs person. I love me some fucking carbs. Rice, beans, bread, potatoes. Like,
I love potato salad.
You said you love what?
Potato salad.
You said potato salad? Yeah, I'm a potato salad person too. It depends on how it's made, though, to be perfectly honest.
That shit crazy.
What's your favorite dessert?
Man.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's tough.
Because I love so much stuff, but people just can't make it right. Like, for example, I love pudding. I like the whipped pudding. And people can't make that right.
I would probably say any type of dark chocolate. I'll probably say it ain't necessarily dark chocolate, but like German chocolate cake.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take cheesecake. If I had to stick with one thing, give me cheesecake.
Yeah, I really only got like I fuck with cheesecake. I fuck with German chocolate cake, but my favorite desserts, I only got really two favorites.
What?
Sweet potato pie and peach cobbler. They're my two favorites.
I can't stand the peach cobbler.
Oh man, I love me some peach cobbler.
It gotta be made right. I think some nasty ass peach cobbler.
Yeah, now I can understand why some people don't like it because truth be told, that's why I learned to make it, and I pretty much make my, because I had it good before, and like when I was younger, and it was my favorite, and then like you know how you be chasing that taste, like I don't know what people be doing different, but I've had a lot that was too sweet. I've had a lot that was like I don't even know, like too doughy. I mean, I'm like, I've had a lot of what I think was kind of cheap. That I'm like, I don't really know what this is, but it really ain't peach cobbler. Like banana pudding, I like too, but as I get older, I don't really fuck with bananas, and I don't like the way they look in the pudding. So I just don't really even fuck with them no more. Because most people banana pudding, they're gonna put some bananas in it, and I don't like the way they look once they age. And you know, it don't take them nothing to age. So I don't really fuck with them. But I'm thinking I might try to maybe blend them into my pudding and see how that works. I don't know.
And that banana pudding be fire.
Have you seen the new wave? Maybe it ain't new, but I'm like, since when is motherfuckers trying to remix the banana pudding and change the cookies? Like, what is y'all doing now? I see the square cookies, and I'm like, what are we doing? Why are we changing the cookies? Like, vanilla wafers don't work no more. Y'all just gonna try to fix something that ain't broke.
Now you know what I can't do with my cousin. They look at me like I'm crazy with like any type of cookie, and they drink. Do all my cousins drink milk? I can't drink a glass. I deal with the dairy like pizza and cheese and stuff, but I can't drink no glass of milk. You couldn't pay me enough money to drink no milk. Shit, it's disgusting.
Yeah, as I get older, I can't do it for several reasons. but when I was younger, I used to fuck up some cookies and milk, and like would dip my shit and shit be floating all in, and I'll fuck that cup of milk up. But now I will be gross the fuck out. Like, oh no, it like he said that he'll break it off and won't eat it. And this is like, I know I broke this cookie in here. I know I'm the reason why this shit's floating here, but I'm not fucking with this. I'm not doing it. I know there's good Oreo in the cup that I literally just dunked too long. But I'm not fucking with that no more.
I got to go on mute. He woke up.
Okay.
He said what?
But he said he got to go on mute. He woke up.
Oh.
But yeah.
Crazy. That shit crazy how everybody got their little funny quirks about
Things,
that.
yeah. When it comes to them appetites and what people like, I don't care. I'll never fuck with tomatoes. I hate the texture. Like, I could do tomato sauce, I could do ketchup, but tomato like slice, that slimy shit on the inside, I can't do it. Never.
Because I just started dealing with them a couple of years ago. Like when I was eating
Listen.
meat. Well, I mean, I still eat fish. Is still considered basically some type of meat. But like when I was eating hamburgers and shit, I could never like have a big tomato on it and that damn juice and that shit. Was hell no. I don't know tomato. I'm like, man, we go out to lunch. They messed the order up. I'm asking up my guys like, yeah, y'all want it? I'm good. I can't do that tomato shit.
Yeah, I like my son. He funny about lettuce, and pickle. Now the crazy thing is, he thought he didn't like them at all, but really he don't like them on burgers because they get warm and kind of wilted.
Right.
So that's why, like, he cold lettuce in the salad, yeah, he could fuck that up now. Now he know that. But he thought he didn't like them, but he just don't like them like once they've been warm or like on a sandwich or something, like on a burger or something like that. But low key, I don't like I can eat cold pickles, but for some reason I can even eat like a pickle on a Burger King sandwich. But for some fucking reason, probably because they be having it baking up under them lights or whatever, I can't eat no fucking McDonald's burger with no pickles on it because they pickles be like rubber. Like, nigga, how many times y'all done heat these motherfucking pickles up? Like, what is going on? Now I don't really eat neither one anymore, but I could never do like pickles on a McDonald's sandwich because they would be so warm and rubbery. I'm like, man, I'm having a hard time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real walkie-talkie. That's crazy. That shit is crazy. Yeah, we was talking about that water earlier. What's crazy is, most people got ice trays, or you get it out the out the fridge, crushed ice. Like, that shit come from the I was telling my daughter and them that, my son. But it's something false. They won't do that false either.
But it's actually funny because like, I've always been an ice eater. So I used to actually eat fucking ice. Like, and I don't do iced coffee, but I would literally go get a cup of coffee and get a big thing of ice, drink my coffee and eat ice, but I don't do iced coffee.
Dang.
Can't do it. But when I got braces, it made my teeth so sensitive, I had to stop eating them. Like, I had to stop eating the ice. And now it's like my teeth ain't never really recovered. Like, I still can't eat it. Like, before I used to be desensitized to it. I could crunch through ice and people like, that don't hurt your teeth. Like, hell no, I'm good. Like, but now, like, my teeth is real sensitive to hot and cold. So I can't really fuck with it. But they don't eat ice. So they'll like, and I used to be mad because they'll fill up their glass with ice, pour some juice or something. Drink the juice and then pour the ice out. What the fuck is you doing? nigga, that's good ice in that cup. What are we doing? So they'll have it in the drink, but they don't eat ice, or they don't even let the ice sit long enough to melt, or none of that. But yeah, they fuck that ice up. They'll use that all day long. I've always been the type of person, like, me personally, and I think it's just a mental thing. I used to think my pops were stronger hot versus cold. So I wouldn't even chill my shit. Like, I have pops in the fridge because they like they shit cold, and I go straight to the pantry to get my shit because I felt like it was stronger when it was warm.
Shit. I don't even drink dark pop. Only way I could drink like some, well, I guess. Let me see. Anything warm, I'd probably say 7 Up. That's it.
I think I say the only pops that I had to have cold, like had to have cold. Well, first off, I don't drink all pop any damn way. But the ones that I had to have cold was like grape and orange. For some reason, they only hit right when they cold.
Hell, that shit crazy. I'm gonna tell you this though, this crazy. My auntie, this had to be about, she passed away about 20 years ago. So we had the repast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Michael, he like, they got the big punch bowls out. We had to, we ended up going back to the church, family church or whatever. I'm like, damn. I said, hey, you taste some of the punch, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was like fruit punch or whatever. Somebody made some Kool-Aid or something. I was like, damn, that shit was strong as hell. He was like, man, you know what that was, don't? I was like, no, what? You know the syrup from the icy, what they put on the ices?
Yeah.
The sisters from the church, they had poured somehow. I said, I know. I said, ain't no way in hell they poured that in punch bowls like that.
Not the syrup that they would put on the fucking snow cone.
The syrup.
The
syrup.
You talking about diabetes.
The syrup. I'm talking about that. I'm like, damn, I noticed it was heavy ice in there, right? So I'm like, I'm trying to move the ice out the way. You know, you got the little, what's the name? The little scooper,
The later, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, it's a lot of ice in here. So my cousin Michael, he like, yeah, man. He was like, man, I had one cup. He was like, man, I had one cup. I threw that shit away. I was like, man, what the that, man? What that shit? Was this some cheap pop? You know them cheap pops and little Fanta.
Yeah.
He's like, hell no, that was a syrup. They had like them gallon syrup bottles.
You talking about they gonna make a stretch?
Yeah, it was in that.
Man, they shot out. I ain't never heard of no shit like that.
Real talk.
they shot out for that.
Real walkie talkie. I took like 2 sips. I was like, damn, that shit strong as fuck.
That motherfucker serving codeine. Scissor. Scissor. Okay.
Damn, you about to make me spit out the water. Man, I almost spit this water out. Yeah, just think about that. I'm telling you, we was just talking about it a couple of years ago. We was laughing about that. I was like, man, remember they was serving that syrup? I didn't even think about that codeine.
Listen. No, but I think it's everybody. Maybe at least in my family. I feel like the only time you have some fire ass green beans is at the repast. Like, I don't know what it is, but you can have green beans on any fucking holiday and motherfuckers try to do it, but I don't know what it is about the church basement and they green beans that make them fire as fuck after at the repast. I don't know what it is.
That shit crazy. That shit. Shit at the repast.
No, for real. Like repast green beans just hit different. Like I don't know what it is.
No, I gotta call cuz in the morning. Hell no.
No, I'm serious. Like any other time, I'd be like, they alright. But for some reason, them green beans at the repast, I don't know what they be doing. And it ain't like, oh, you always go to the same funeral at the same church. I don't know what it is. It's like magic in the church basement going on. Like, what is y'all doing to these green beans down here? You got the little potato in there, the little juice. Like, look, man, what is y'all doing?
Man. Man, that's crazy.
What is y'all doing?
Ate a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, a lot of different dishes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
People down there cook like that. It's crazy how culture society. I'm like, damn, I remember my grandma, my granny, she was down there cook every day.
Mm-hmm. And I ain't gonna lie, that shit is, I ain't gonna say it's frightening because I ain't like scared to cook. But I'm like, ooh, bluff them. I don't know how they did it, cause baby, if I got to cook 3 times a week, I got an attitude. Like, God damn, y'all niggas y'all don't want the leftovers. And my kids, I've heard some people like, oh, my kids don't eat leftovers. Now my kids ain't that tough, but they not gonna do it too long. Like now around Thanksgiving, Christmas, yeah, you could stretch day of, next day, day after.
Right.
Beyond that, they ain't fucking with it. Any other day of, lunch the next day. I don't give a fuck if it is something left over by dinner time. What we finna eat? Like, nigga, it's still some. They like, oh, I'm tired of that shit. I had that for lunch. Like, we not doing that again. Yeah.
My guy Bill, he always say that. He's like, man, Eric, he about 10 years older than me. No, he about 15 years old. He always used to say, man, you can eat out the garbage can over here. And I never understood that, then I finally got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I see. Man, them other countries, bro. He's like, man, you eat out the garbage can in the United States and be full. Like whole meals just in the garbage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That shit is crazy. You just got so much of an abundance of everything.
Yeah, but talking about the food shortage. Man, where? Y'all niggas ain't acting like it's no damn shortage. And that's the thing, like I'll be trying to I'll say I ain't been as stricted on my kids as I was, raised.
Who?
But y'all gonna eat some of it. I say, huh?
No, say that again.
I said I ain't been as strict on my kids as how I was raised, but like, no, y'all gonna eat some fucking leftovers. Like, I ain't ever did that. Like, when I came up, it wasn't no, I don't eat this, I don't eat that. This is what the fuck we having, and you finna sit here until you're done with it. Like, that's what we doing. Now, I ain't never did them quite that bad. Or like, we didn't get the option to like throw shit out. As a matter of fucking fact, you might see that shit remixed with something else.
I think we the last generation. You know what I'm saying? Like, we the last generation to really kind of go through that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was just thinking, like, Deontay and Ariana, like, they really grew up like in the straight up internet age. Like, plenty of fast food, heavy social media type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like, damn. We used to read
shit way different.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, the stuff that like noodles wasn't the shit when I was a kid. Like, I would have a whole fucking they weren't horrible, but then like, oh, I want a packet. Like, we got food in the house, and I'm gonna go for the pack of top ramen. No, the top ramen was when we ain't had shit left, and it's almost time to get groceries. Like, then I'm fucking with that. But I'm not bypassing sandwiches and being able to cook me a little meal right quick. I'm not bypassing that to have some noodles. Like, we'll have food in the house. Like, we ain't got no food. Can you get some noodles? Nigga, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. That's one thing. That is kind of crazy. You say that. Yeah. My kids, they do the same thing. Put cheese on it, remix it, all type of
Man, listen.
Do like some what they call it from what's the little place, the little joint? Panda. Like
Panda Express. Yeah.
Panda bowl or something. Chow mein.
They didn't turn it up and turned it out. Even little stuff like it's certain shit like they'll ask for like, oh, can you get some hamburger helper? And like, to me, I'm gonna get it because it's pantry items. You'll never not have nothing. You know what I'm saying? But like, Nigga, that should have sit there for ages. I don't need no motherfucking hamburger help. And if y'all don't make it, then it ain't gonna get ate. Cause that's not nothing I'm gonna grab and go for. Like, oh, I'm making some hamburger helper tonight. Like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But if y'all want a quick meal, like they'll do like the little cup of Velveeta. They ask for the macaroni and cheese cup. I think that shit is so trash. Like, how y'all eat? Like, it's so trash. They like they good, bro. Like, y'all gotta raise y'all standards.
Yep. They
For
get some
real.
flaming hots and dip it in there. Dip it in that cheese.
Mm-hmm. No, they actually have a flaming hot one. Then my son asked me, he's like, "Mom, can you get the flaming hot ones?" I'm like, what flaming hot ones? He said they got a macaroni and cheese that's flaming hot flavor. I was like, bro, like what?
That shit crazy.
It looks awful.
That shit is crazy. I didn't even know they had one. I'm gonna peep next
Yes.
time I go to the store. I'm gonna peep and see.
Yes, they got a flaming hot one. Yep.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Gee. That shit is crazy.
Now I say the only thing that what I did used to love was chicken pot pies, and they love them too. So like, if I would do,
Damn, I couldn't stand them.
You couldn't stand chicken pot pies?
Them motherfuckers was nasty and salty as fuck.
The chicken pot pies?
Nasty as hell.
Man, listen. I used to fuck them chicken pot pies up. Now I ain't like the beef pot pies, but the chicken ones and the turkey ones, yeah, I fuck them up. The beef ones, I'm like, they is a little kind of on the salty side. But hell, I'll make one here from scratch because sometimes it's just a little more economically efficient to make goddamn own. And they prefer that one over, those. But yeah, I'll fuck up a chicken pot pie now. Oh yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, just something. I guess it's just mind don't matter. I don't know. It's kind of like with donuts too. We was talking about like that sweets and stuff. Like a couple of my partner, I think, do Beyonce like Jello like type donuts or cream filled donuts and all that shit. I'm like, man, that shit, shit nasty as hell.
Yeah, nah. Nasty, overpriced, and a waste. Like,
Yes, waste. Shit messy as hell.
yeah, messy, and then the filling don't never quite be right. I'm just not a fan of all of that. To be perfectly honest, I'm not a big sweets person in general. So if I do a donut, I'm gonna do like a plain glaze. Like a lot of people fuck with Krispy Kremes. That's too much glaze for me. Like them donuts is too damn sweet to me.
Yeah. I can't do them when they was, when they was the new wave. I was dealing with them, but shit, I can't.
Yeah. Well, two, they went down on quality. They ain't as fresh. Like now that shit be just stiff as a board. Like, god damn.
Yeah.
They stiff as hell. And then they try to overglaze them like that's on copper's sake. Like, nah.
Yeah.
But I'm more so like the cinnamon twist, like the light glaze, plain donut. I could do a chocolate one here and there, but I probably wouldn't eat the whole thing, just like a piece of it. But I'm not finna do no full-fledged, chocolate donut. But I'm not big on a whole lot of sweets.
That's for me and my daughter. My son, he really ain't a big sweets person. Me and Ari, we'll kill some sweets.
Mm-hmm.
And my trouble
Now,
shorty.
Now mine, I'm truth be told, my kids ain't either. Like people used to be like, girl, yeah, how you ain't got no. Like when I bought my kids like snacks, it would be like the healthier snacks. So like my kids will fuck some fruit up. My youngest, if I bring some fruit up in here, like I'll buy like fresh strawberries. And truth be told, I'm happy he do because I be done forgot the shit is in there because I really don't even eat like that. You know, I gotta kind of be in the mood to eat, or like it's something I want, and then I'll eat. But for the most part, I can go half a goddamn day and ain't ate nothing and ain't pressed about it. But his ass, he was going there. I'm like, well, damn, would you gonna ask anybody else if they want some kiwi or some strawberries or some grapes or something? You just go kill everything. Like he will run through every fucking thing. And we will have like chips or, now don't get me wrong, he gonna fuck that up too. But he'll start with the fruit. That is where he'll start.
That's what's up right there. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up. Unbiased got the little one. That's his first one.
Yes.
I remember
What is it the first? I'm like, what is it the first?
first, I don't know.
I don't know either. But yeah. And I want to know when he turned one. He one now.
You know,
And they both that had a birthday.
December.
Yeah, that nigga talking about December 15th. This nigga yesterday.
Right. I was tweaking too for a minute. I was like, what? I was like, hold on, Paul. Talking about yesterday?
I ain't said shit. Well, maybe he did. I'm trying to think. Was I in the chat that day? I think I popped in for a minute. I don't remember him mentioning that. Yeah, because that would have been what the day he talked with Cesaria.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. This is 17th technically today. So
Yeah.
For real. That's crazy. Shit. Usually for my kids, shit, it usually be a snowstorm or it be cold as hell. So they kind of miss out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just how it fall for them. But we usually do something though.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna fall back and I'll probably just jump back on tomorrow then with y'all.
All right. I'll holler.
All right, then y'all be easy then.
I'm finna hop off too. He need to probably lay down. All right.
All right, for sure. Later.
Mm-hmm. Bye bye.
Mhm.